fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Oh, holy shit. They just fucking ripped her clothes off.
Fuck it, we'll do both. I'll use my tongue.
I have no idea what's going on. Oh, yes. Yes, brilliant. It's just like a child. All you need to do is beat it hard enough, and it'll work.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
No, not that. No, that was the wrong one. I know, Fandral. That's the fucking point. What the Oh, that was, no, fuck you. No. Woman, don't hurt her. Are we back? Wait, shit. Did I? Son, I don't care about artificial insemination. I impregnate all my employees naturally. This is a place to be racist towards Asura, goddammit. That's better. Anyway, I'd pick suicide. Only they spent more time thinking about diversity, then the game wouldn't have bugs like this. Shoulda mentioned your name when Jeff Bezos is deep up inside my asshole collecting his $2.50 from me. What the fuck's this red stuff? Why didn't he explode into light and wave goodbye? I can't do shit, I'm stuck. He can't. I'm printing everything. I can't do it. He's fucked. Take this out of context. What you're telling me is that these fucking riggers are a problem in our society.
Community has had over the course of these last several years
Of being insane.
And be polite. Give them the prop.
Get a 24-inch cock around. Retarded's coming back into fashion. I tried to say it without laughing. Oh shit! Really fucking shitty to me. Oh Jesus, fuck. Only the real connoisseurs will understand this one.
Fuck them kids.
How wide my fucking legs are on this thing. I've ridden a before, it wasn't this wide. His sister drank his ball. By that same standard, Sawman, you're 100% responsible for murdering ESO. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. What up, Adax? What up, Wojciech? How you doing? Good morning, Ravenstein. I've figured something out. I've figured something out very important recently. And while I rant about it, I'm gonna play some fucking Mechabellum. This is my bitching out game. That's what we're doing right now. This is where I bitch and cry and piss and moan. And I think I'm gonna do that every Monday. What a plague. My nutsack is finally washed. I finally have some water back in my house. I will eventually, super. Put it in my Discord, otherwise I'm likely to forget. No soap and water since ages. No, I washed my balls. I didn't say use soap. Ew. Jesus, why would I do that? Ugh. I use hot sauce. Makes the flavor better. So, last stream I think it was, I was bitching like a little girl. There's no video games to play. It's like the fridge is full, but there's nothing to eat. I was being a real little pussy about it. And you know what I realized? That's a me problem. That's a big time me problem. Looks like we're going mass marksman this time. I'm at work for another hour. Also, for some reason, my company firewall doesn't load chat. Interesting. You mean it doesn't allow you to see terrorist messages? That's unfortunate. Rip in spaghetti. I was forced to watch it in the VOD. Yes, please proceed. So, I was bitching a lot last stream about there not being enough good shit out there. And I realized that's such a me problem. And I realized what the problem is really. Really not... what the problem is really, not what the problem is really. Before you get that fucked up because of my accent. So, I've been thinking about this, and I've been trying to relate it to Guild Wars 2 because I love playing Guild Wars 2. I think about Guild Wars 2 when I'm not playing it. I play it on my alt account more than you'd realize. And I try and limit myself on my alt account so that I don't ruin the experience of going through Guild Wars 2. So tomorrow I'm going to be starting playing the next Living World season. But I think I've realized what's wrong with me. And I want to play games in the way that devs don't want you to play games. And for some of you, you're going to immediately understand what I'm talking about. And for others, you're going to be like, what the fuck is this retard on about? And I'd like to explain it like this. I like games that don't force you into a meta. I enjoy games that allow you to play wacky and it's still enjoyable. I like games with flavor to them. Does that make sense? I'll give you an example from my WoW days. There used to be an old build out there that you used to be able to use if you played a hunter called the Haste Hunter. And it was really fucking difficult to set up. But it was the level 1 Haste Hunter. You weren't really level 1, you were generally speaking like level 5 to 10. But you used to be able to stack haste in the game to such a level, like, to such an insane degree that you would be able to do stupid and fucking wacky shit while playing a hunter. What the hell is that clip, Jimmy? Take a look at that now, just give me a second. Improved firepower. We're gonna go mass marksman just because I'm feeling like being an asshole today. This is one of the things I mean, right? This build that I'm about to do, it's not the best. It's not the greatest. Generally speaking, it's just okay. It got a few buffs, but that doesn't make it perfect. But what it allows you to do is play like a fucking freak of nature. That doesn't make sense to the average brainlet. So you know when you're playing a game like World of Warcraft, and you get to customize your character's build based around a stat that you're technically not supposed to be using that makes your character overpowered at one thing and then dog shit at everything else. That's the kind of gameplay I like. A good example, let me give you another one, in case you're missing what I mean. In a game like Total War Warhammer, you know when you're playing Warhammer, I'm just using this because I've been playing it recently. You know when you come across another army, and you can see that the auto-resolve tells you you're gonna lose this fucking fight. You're gonna get your shit pushed in. What up, Edward? What up, Faith? And you know that when you play the game, when you actually play the battle, you're gonna clean sweep the fucking enemy with the dumbest shit imaginable. And it's gonna work. And it's not the way you're meant to play the game, but God, does it feel good to do it. So you want to play games like Let's Game It Out or Spiffing Brit. I thought you wanted to play games that surprise like Pony Island. No, God, no. So kind of like that, but less exploity, if that makes sense, right? So how do I put this? I'm trying to think of the best way I can think to put this. Let me give you another game example. How many of you have played a game like Oblivion or Fallout and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna make the dumbest fucking build on planet Earth and it's still gonna work because I know just enough of what I'm doing with some of these stats that my dumb shit is gonna make me play in this very weird, like, obtuse way that's gonna work in my favor. So like fisticuffs Fallout. I don't know if any of you have done that, where you play the game but you refuse to pick up a weapon and you get your unarmed skills so high that it's like you've got the touch of death on you. Making a build in Skyrim so that you can steal all the cups of the game rather than actually accomplishing anything. Exactly. Or let's think of another example. I'm trying to make this make sense to as many people as possible before I continue ranting like a retard. You know how you can use enchanting in Skyrim? Or do you know how the builds in Hades work? Where Hades allows you, does game randomization also count for this? Yes, of course. So like, you know how the builds in Hades work, where there's like an emergent build that you can go down, or you can completely fucking ignore it and play certain weapons the way you're not supposed to play them. And it'll still work. That's what I'm looking for. And funnily enough, I think this is missing from Guild Wars 2. This is a video representation. I'll take a look at it. Where's that goddamn link? Okay, it's on Kick. I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at Jimmy's link now, while I'm ranting. Man, I'm getting my shit pushed in these early rounds, but that's fine. We'll make a recovery. I played with the golem for so long, it took forever. I feel like, and this is a very uninformed opinion, right? This is a very, I'm not good enough at the game yet to know whether this exists or not. But currently, in playing Guild Wars 2, I feel like there's a lot of standardization going on in the game, where you cannot express some schizophrenic build that you dreamt up that you can use to outlast every other player if you play it right, but the second you play it wrong, you're fucked. Now, why I say that feels like it's missing, at least, from Guild Wars 2, is primarily down to the fact that a lot of the builds feel very standardized. A lot of the things you deal with are like, if you pick up a weapon, you only get certain weapon abilities. Play StarCraft 2 ranked, praise Andu and Rin, or loudly believe in aliens without proof. If I played StarCraft 2 ranked, I won't do that because all I'll get is you people telling me how dog shit I am. Man, I'm so fucking bad at StarCraft 2 now. Man, I used to be okay. Not great, but okay enough. Now I'm just pure dog shit at that game. Fuck. It takes so much effort to be really good at StarCraft 2. It takes a lot of effort. Actually, no. It takes a lot of effort for normal people to be good at StarCraft 2. It takes me an infinite amount of effort to be mediocre at StarCraft 2. Nope, that died in Guild Wars 1. Yeah, that's what I was actually thinking that, Faith. Like, I'm like, it's been so long since I played Guild Wars 1. I don't know whether I hallucinated this actually existing or whether this was in Guild Wars 1 and you don't see it in Guild Wars 2. But at the same time, I've thought to myself, maybe I need to watch more of what Lord Hizen does on his stream, like on his videos, because maybe I'm missing how to uniquely customize your character to being a fucking bastard in the weirdest way possible. As far as emergent gameplay, let's break the game. That's standard strategies in Guild Wars 2 PvE. We break encounters all the time. Yes, but that's the problem, right? It's not, you are not doing things that break the game. You are doing things that are standardized to the point where you all just stack on top of each other. And it's not a unique, weird, or off-meta thing that you're doing. It's just standard gameplay. I'm talking like the Path of Exile tree, skill tree, for example. I'm talking like you spend an exceptional amount of your time figuring out the dumbest thing imaginable. You tell someone, I'm doing the dumbest thing imaginable, and they're like, holy shit, that might actually work. I'm gonna get my shit pushed in these beginning rounds. Round 6 afterwards. Necro is broken, if I remember. Guild Wars 1 has many ways to play. Yeah, so Guild Wars 1 has a decent amount of ways to break it. You, as a group, all together, break encounters all the time. I'm talking about a broken character with a weird off-meta build. I'm talking... You've taken an ability that is effectively worthless and turned it into something fucking insane. I'm talking it's not that easy for someone else to copy-paste your build because there's a mechanic or an idea behind it that allows you to play in a certain way that's fucking bullshit. And I don't mean Deadeye. I don't mean... How do I put this? I don't mean, oh, Guardian's just invincible. Because I went online and I just copy-pasted a build. I'm talking you're playing the game in a way that was never intended. And I think that's actually one of the things I'm missing from old school WoW that you don't actually see in Guild Wars 2. Oh wow, I'm surviving longer than I thought I would. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? A lot of the weird stuff, those get patched because they tend to be exploit heavy. Exactly. That's the problem. And that's why I've titled the stream the way I have. What up, Sniker? God damn it, motherfucker. I just got done with my taxes yesterday. And now I have... Motherfucker. God damn it. You know how hard you make life, Sniper Tigers. Thank you. I want you to know I'm going to be paying a fucking accountant with your money specifically. Because I can't do this anymore. It gives me anxiety. You fucking bastard. I'm talking... How do I put this? There's almost no reason that the devs want to patch the exploit because it's not technically an exploit. It's just you taking advantage of the game mechanics in a way that other people wouldn't. It's off meta. It's weird. It's strange, but it works. So, let me give you another example. How many of you have played Hearthstone? In Hearthstone, I used to love playing a shaman, right? Which was obviously a carryover from me playing a shaman in WoW all the time. In Hearthstone, I came up with this stupid fucking build. The dumbest build imaginable. And it worked. And it kept working to the point that I would piss people off with it. What I was doing most of the time this is one of the most annoying ones. The AI is bullying me today, I see. One of the things that I used to do all the time was I used to play a totems only deck. And there's no reason to patch out a totems only deck in Hearthstone. But you could play a totems only deck with a shaman and win, like maybe 60% of the time if you played it right. But if you played it wrong, you were gonna lose 90% of the time. And go look at this shit. Okay, so everyone's stacking. This guy's taking 0 damage. You have to exploit as a group, but why? Okay, where's the solo player doing this? Where's the solo player exploit? Where's the thing where you can rely on yourself winning or failing, or winning or losing? No, you just got a bunch of people together doing an exploit, which means you need an entire group. Your abilities are standardized based on your weapons. They'll patch it out at some point because it affects everyone, not just you. You haven't found a way around it that is exceptionally stat dependent or something so fucking stupid that the devs are like, that's really fucking stupid, no one's gonna bother with this. And then someone does. You're exploiting in group content, that means you're reliant on the group, not on yourself. There's a difference between overpowered and broken method. If it's low risk, high reward, people see it as overpowered and need fixing. High risk, high reward. That's what I think that you just pointed it out, Happy Chappy. I'm looking for stupid shit that's high risk, high reward. That takes some degree of you know, playing the game the way it wasn't intended to be played in a weird and different way that is extremely risky, but that you get something valuable out of if you do it right. It's something that's exactly what you asked. It's so fucking stupid and you wouldn't play. But that's group content. Again, I say group content. I'm looking for solo player, individual, exploit. No one else is doing it. Off meta, weird shit. That's so fucking dumb it works. You're showing me group content. Tell that Elemental is supposed to be high risk, high reward. Yeah, but that's just carpal tunnel. The high risk is you breaking your fucking wrist trying to make shit happen in that when you're playing an Elementalist. Does that make that, like, I don't know how to express this properly. I knew I was going to run into this problem and people were going to argue with me about what I'm saying about Guild Wars 2. Specifically because I don't think I know how to express this in a way that's going to make sense. I don't think there is actually a way I can express this in a way that's going to make sense to the largest amount of people. Do you see? Okay, do you see what I'm talking about, Super? You just told me that's literally what all players do. Then it's not an exploit. It's standardized gameplay. It's something everyone's doing. It's something everyone tries to do. It's something that's standardized. It's not unique. And this is why I say I need to look at more things like what Lord Hizen does, maybe. because I think I'll get a more informed opinion of what's right and what's wrong and what I'm missing inside of Guild Wars 2 and the way the game operates by looking at what he does. But currently where I am sitting in Guild Wars 2 is I think that's the biggest missing component. I'm not playing some weird cracked out shit that I've come up with myself. I'm playing what is the standardized, here is the build, here is the different choices on the very limited talent tree that everyone's going to combine together in the most OP way possible. And if you've made this build, there's likely 500 other people who've got that build. I'm going to draw with you. You aren't playing any build in Guild Wars 2 at the moment. I know I'm not. I know I'm not, but I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the idea of you're going to fill out... Okay, yeah, let me put it to you this way. Let's say I start playing Scrapper. My 1 through 5 abilities are intended to be played in a very specific way. My 1 through 5 abilities are a sanity check on your players. There is one way to play it that's going to be right, and there's going to be a bunch of ways that are suboptimal and not correct. If you build out the Scrapper tree, there's no pick between 5 different options. There's fill out the Scrapper tree with your hero points. If there was any chance of those builds in Guild Wars 2, they've been discovered years ago and are highly documented. That's probably been highly documented, yes. Probably no longer valid as well, as the devs go out of their way to make sure that they don't have some bullshit build in their game. Because once one person does some off-meta shit, everyone starts doing the off-meta shit. And then it becomes the standardized gameplay experience. To be fair, there's a couple different ways to play an elite spec depending on the traits. This is why I say I'm coming at this from an uninformed opinion. Is I am not good enough yet at Guild Wars 2 to know what those would be. But I'm willing to bet that the frequency of things like that occurring in Guild Wars 2 are always going to be far lower than you would see in another weird RPG that lets you do wacky shit and still somehow be okay. And yeah, I'll default to WoW as an example. One of my favorite builds in World of Warcraft in the past was the fact that you could tank as a shaman. You could pull aggro as a shaman. Now, it wasn't optimal. It wasn't ideal. People are going to look at you weird. But when you pull it off, you get whispers like, holy fucking shit, I can't believe that works. What odd, weird fucking shit did you pull in that dungeon? Why, well, you get posts, you get messages in the raid. Why is the shaman off-tanking? Why do we have a shaman being the off-tank? And then you pull it off and people are like, what the fuck? And it's upsetting to people because they don't want that to work, but it does. Looks like I'm reaching mass marksman soon. Still gonna get fucked. I think these worms, I think this guy's gonna win probably. I'm gonna be at the bottom ranking. This is exactly what I'm talking about when I say high risk, high reward. What I'm doing in Mechabellum right now is a very high risk, high reward build that doesn't work all the time. Hell, it doesn't work most of the time. But if I played it just right, It would. And that's what would make it special. Let's just put that over there. And we will drop out. Eesh. This is going to be a bad round. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose this one. I expect to lose this one, actually. Why are you playing games for kids with autism? Because I'm ranting right now. This log, I solo tanked the boss from 66% when you should be playing hot potato tank. In the other chrono, I was also on a banner slave warrior. So now you're talking about skill. Now you talk about I have the skill to do this. I can't think of a better way that I can express the kind of exploitative, weird fucking behavior I'm talking about that triggers people's autism about playing games the way I'm thinking about. I'm talking about... How do I express this? And maybe this exists in Guild Wars 2, and I just need to get to a high enough level to make it work. Shaman tanking in WoW is a good example. Playing your hunter where you don't actually touch your hunter, but you play your pet the entire time through an ability called Eyes of the Beast, and then everyone's wondering where the fuck you are, but you're hiding in a bush somewhere, but this fucking bear just keeps on showing up at the wrong times to stun people and piss them off in PvP. Have you ever watched the video about Bing Soy? No, I don't even know what the fuck that is. To be fair, WoW and Guild Wars 2 are still very different games in how they play. We actually have to dodge and block shit. Yes, absolutely. WoW and Guild Wars 2 have a very different arc of how you're supposed to play each game. Maybe a better example of what I'm talking about is something like Path of Exile. Because everything you do in Path of Exile when you make a build feels like an exploit. It feels like you're playing in such a customized way that no one else is going to copy paste it. How do you win in this game? By not playing like I'm playing. That's how. You want to know how you win? You mass overlords. After the recent patches, the best way to win in this game is to probably mass overlords, get the wasp spawns. Yeah, I'll see if I can get the right cards to show you. The idea behind Guild Wars 2 that I see that prevents a lot of the bullshittery that I'm talking about in particular, at least from my perspective so far, is there's a lot of standardization of what to expect from each ability, which makes it incredibly easy to balance these abilities. I mean, I'm not saying balance is easy. I'm saying that compared to other MMOs, balancing abilities in Guild Wars 2 seems like a lot easier of a thing to do than the weird and wacky old school stuff that you would see in, for example, like WoW Vanilla. Not WoW Classic, because they fixed most of those problems in WoW Classic. So like a good example was you could run a tank Paladin all the way through Scarlet Monastery, but you could only ever do that on a Paladin, right? There was no other way to do it except a Paladin. And they had such unique and class-specific abilities like the Bubble Hearth that the devs didn't think about. Or the fact that you could use a hunter to spread diseases like in debuffs. Or you could use certain debuffs as a rogue to knock yourself out of certain abilities. Oh, no, it wasn't a rogue. I think it was a warrior. So you get stunned by... No, you get gouged by a rogue. And you could use certain active abilities. Damn it, I'm not getting the right cards here. How do I work my way around this? My best option... God, these are all shitty options. These are all fucking terrible. You missed the areas of unique shared buffs that led to some stupid builds and team comps for what you said. Remove the group thing. Remove the group idea of exploitation. Because every group does exploitation because you can combo a bunch of weird shit. Look at the solo player, is what I'm trying to express here. That one fucking whack job melee hunter who keeps wing clipping people in PvP, pissing everyone the fuck off and you can't kill him. But that's exactly why I said I need to look at more Lord Hizen videos, because he probably knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And he's probably one of the few people who's playing certain solo builds in a very unique way, which is what I'm currently missing from Guild Wars 2. So I'm probably going to spend a lot of time offline looking at his builds and looking at how he's going out of his way to do whack job shit in the game. God, none of my options are good here. All of my options fucking suck, to be honest. This is what we're gonna do. I got shitty cards in this one. I got the worst card stack. We'll see if we can go Mass Wasp. Lord Hizen uses regular builds and just plays them well. In terms of unintended, but go look at the solo OLC that Teapot did with Untamed. Great Seal. I love off meta. I love people doing the weirdest shit that's not supposed to work, and then watching people flip out as it works. A good example is when the beta of New World was live. I played a healer, and I was top DPS. I was unkillable in PvP because I did the dumbest shit that wasn't supposed to work. And it wasn't that I was relying on a specific exploit that got patched out of the game. It's simply that I was using my limited abilities in such a way that I could go PvP 3 people and win. And granted, it would take me forever to fucking win, but I could win using that. Or, I mean, I was one of the progenitors of the Flame Tank build in Guild Wars 2. Where what you do is you just use the flamethrower. And at this point in time in the game, everyone looked at the flamethrower and saw it as worthless. They saw it as the flamethrower build is complete dog shit. And I went out of my way to get a specific staff that I crafted that buffed the flamethrower. I went out of my way to get certain gear that everyone else was ignoring. And then I started using the flamethrower, and people were like, what the fuck, how am I dying to the dumbest ability in this game? I think there's just unpopular opinions, not necessarily unpopular options. Not necessarily bad options. Like I said, I never saw anyone use the big bomb kit on NG, didn't even know it existed. So that's why I think that, like, my opinion, this is the other side of the equation, Cyro, is what you're saying. Is I feel like there are components of Guild Wars 2 that are ripe for being exploited in a way that would be entertaining to play the game, in a way that no one else is playing the game. But no one's really playing the game that way because they've kind of forgotten about its existence. We're gonna go asymmetric. What are we dealing with here? This guy's gonna be a problem, so I'm probably gonna asymmetric in this direction. This is a difficult idea to express, because it's not really exploity so much as it's so far off meta, no one's even thinking about it. He's saying use skills in a specific way, and we already do that on the regular. Your example of doing things unusually is exactly what our usual is. So what you're saying is there's no exploits that currently exist in Guild Wars 2 because everyone just plays that game that way. And every time there is something that's unbalanced or feels weird, the devs either patch it out. That's exactly what I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Guild Wars 2 will never have a moment where it allows you to take the Rifle 5 ability, dive into a group of 10 people, your character drops, you immediately pull the suicide vest and you get up and everyone else dies. That'll never happen, because you can't build around the suicide vest and you can't build around Rifle 5. I don't think you're getting exactly what I'm talking about because I'm explaining it badly. It's the reverse. Exactly, don't patch it out so everyone has the weird exploit strat because they don't find groups otherwise. So that you see what I mean. You're talking about things becoming standardized gameplay that everyone uses all the time. You're talking about meta. I'm talking about off meta. And the fact that you've got a name for each of those eras proves to me that it is meta. That's the same as... So, how do I explain this? It's like I'm saying the same thing as... there was a period in WoW where everyone played a warrior because the Bladestorm build was just that good. And you could say that's an exploit, but no, every single fucking warrior in the world was running the Bladestorm build. That doesn't make it the unique weird thing where everyone's going, wow, what fucking freaky shit is this idiot doing? Everyone's just going for the Bladestorm build and they're like, aha, it's another Bladestorm build. That's meta. You're talking about meta, I'm talking about off meta. And I'm doing a very fucking poor job at expressing exactly what the idea is. And I don't know if that's ever going to be something that'll be a standout feature of Guild Wars 2. And I don't think that's ever going to be something that's going to be a standout feature of most video games ever in existence. Because it's such a fucking problem for devs. It's such a ridiculous problem for them to try and solve. Because... in some ways, if it's used right, it will ruin the game for the people who play the game. It's such a fucking problem. It's such a problem. Because those are the most fun ways to play a game. Is doing some weird and wacky shit that shouldn't be working. You know what? Here, let me show you an example. Right, I'll show you an example right now. We're gonna go for the sticker build. Maybe the sticker build will make this make sense. There's a secret build in Mechabellum that shouldn't work. And it used to work really, really fucking well. When this game was released, it was unbeatable. I blame YouTube for that strange stuff that gets fun, gets over-explained, and then patched and dies. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe it's the idea that we've got information that spreads so fast and so far in most MMORPGs that by week 2, it's no longer off meta. If someone's doing some weird shit, it's now just the standard. I think the fact that we've got such easy access to information that we can just copy paste some random build that some guy did on YouTube and now all of a sudden everyone's doing it means that no one's thinking critically for themselves and coming up with weird shit for themselves. Maybe the right word for it isn't exploit. Maybe the right word isn't off meta. It's meme builds. Maybe meme builds are the right way to put it. Maybe that's the correct... So what I'm going to do here in Mechabellum to prove my point is a meme build, right? When you're going back into Guild Wars 2 and when would the next Guild Wars 2 vid be? So the next Guild Wars 2 video is going to take a long time because I want to do it right on the main channel. I'm going to make a Guild Wars 2 video for my second channel, and I'm just going to call it Heart of Thorns in a nutshell. I'm going to take the very thin slice of everything I streamed of Guild Wars 2, and I'm going to put like all the best parts of it, or what I feel were the best parts of the game, and put that up on YouTube. Go there, do that. Now, sticker build used to... Here, I'll give you a full explanation of what I'm talking about. Now, when I first started playing Brawl, I started doing stupid shit in this game, right? I didn't play it the way it was intended to be played. I didn't do the things that the game told me to do. I did things that were offensive and upsetting to people. I started building swastikas, basically, with the wasps. I started building dicks. I had the dick formation, and the dick formation worked just before the patch ended, and then you could no longer do it with fangs. The dick formation was overpowered because you'd put a fortress at the tip of the dick, and then all the fangs behind it, and the fortress would tank all the damage, and then the fangs would walk up and the balls would do all the damage for you. People don't take MMOs as an experience. It's now more like organizing time to get to the end game. That's one of the biggest problems that I see, Scourgefist, is people no longer play an MMORPG and experience the leveling. They rush their way the fuck through it so they can get to the end game, and then they're like, where content? And one of the issues is game devs have started designing for that. Even the game devs are like, well, everyone's playing the end game. Everyone cares about the end game. So, you know what? Fuck this leveling experience shit. Why don't we just focus on the end game? I keep on and I'm gonna keep on referencing WoW when I talk about this stuff. But WoW's such a fucking bad game now. But back in the day, when I had my rose-tinted glasses on, I was playing this game, and I was a little fucklet. Damn, the kind of chats you would see in Baron's chat talking about Mancrick's wife, the kind of things people would say about Hogger and how it's bullshit that they couldn't beat him, and then other people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? I beat Hogger. It's not that hard. All you have to do is play the game right. And then you find out they didn't even play it at all. Here's an example of what I did as a meme build. In Team Fortress 2 Engineer has a weapon to teleport to his teleported exit, but has a charge up. I would place the exit around the corner and make them see me run around the corner and target the TP and try to get them as they step. Exactly. That's it. That's a perfect example as well. Is fucking with people in a way that's a complete meme that they know they're being fucked with. So maybe exploit isn't the right word, because everyone exploits in Guild Wars 2. Everyone's doing things in a way that's like, this is gonna get me the furthest with my build, with my character. I watched 10 videos that some fucking guy did who really knows how to play the game, and because I did that, I now know everything I need to know about making sure that I can do the exact same thing he did. Yeah, we got range. Upgrades aren't as important once you got the shields. But I would like to at least upgrade these 2 units that have items on them. And we'll end that. So you come from an era where leveling was part of the gameplay experience rather than something to get through. Yes. I can't tell you how many stories I have of the stupid shit that happened to me in Stranglethorn Vale, leveling my hunter. I can't tell you how many fucking dumbass stories I have about playing a warrior, horde side warrior, playing an orc, going through the 1,000 needles, and watching like 3 alliance characters commit suicide because their priest told them, no, I'm gonna cast Featherfall on you, and then just didn't. I can't tell you how many times I ran some of the dumbest dungeons in Tanaris just because I wanted to be the one hunter walking around with fucking soul thrays for no reason other than people would be pissed off knowing that the warrior didn't get that weapon. And I would run around wing clipping people with soul thrays, which is a purple weapon, but you're not at max level. You're halfway through the game. And the people who were max level would look at your character build, they'd look at your hunter, they'd be like, ah yes, the fucking huntard stole the weapon. I remember because that happened to me. I'm glad that no one's going for mass overlord though. This might actually give me a chance to come second if I can continue to mass wasps, but honestly I got the fucking worst cards, so I expect to lose. You know what's fucked up? I think the last game that had those kinds of leveling experience was maybe old school Destiny and maybe ESO. Maybe. So, understand that when I'm saying this, understand that when I'm saying these things, you're not going to find this in modern WoW today. You're not going to find exactly what I'm talking about. It's not like this is a unique problem that you're only going to find in Guild Wars 2 or, yeah, you know, everyone standardized the shit out of everything. I'm saying that this is a problem with all modern MMORPGs. They all do this. Every last fucking one of them. Would it kill to give me this? Would it kill this fucking game to just give me the additional deployment slot card? Holy fucking shit. Let's be a bastard. Let's go here and be a bastard. We'll do extra range. Just because we can, we'll get our EMs. We will upgrade that. We will upgrade that. What can we get rid of? Tarantula's kind of worthless right now. Because once you're out the early game, it's a fucking pointless unit. We need to bring that rhino in closer over there. We need to slow down all of these units as much as possible. And we should speed up our wasps. And then I'll also drop this down so that we can get rid of the stormcallers in the back there. Fun was optimized out of the equation, and without it, people now complain they don't enjoy games no more. That's the thing. I think that the problem is, as like a dev, a guy who's a game dev is trying to optimize a game specifically for what is going to make most people not bitch, right? When he should be optimizing his game for what is the funniest shit that people are going to remember about my game. And so there's like two sides of the equation. There are crazy retards like me that want to play games in the way that weren't initially intended by the developers without actively resorting to mods or cheats, right? Or specific exploits that are going to get patched out in the next 5 minutes. Do you see that? Do you see how the sticker's going to push me up now? These fuckers are going to kill me. Maybe they won't actually. Holy shit. I need to get rid of those typhoons. I told you, I'm showing you an old build. This is the old build. This is the meme build that when this game first came out, it was called the sticker saves build. You know why? Because sticker saves you. This is a meme build. This is a fucking joke. This is hilarious. This is the dumbest shit ever, and it shouldn't work, but it does, or at least it used to. It doesn't work anymore because what you've got to do with your wasps now is stack them all in one corner, fucking wipe out the guy in one corner, and then warp your way around the rest of the map. While, like, let's say I put them all in the left corner here, I would wipe out this guy, and these two idiots would then fight each other, and I'd only have to worry about this motherfucker over here. Ooh, the AI is kicking our ass this round, though. Holy shit. Now look, I'm in first place. Sticker saves. It still kinda works. I think competitive esports has ruined that. You know what? You're probably right, Happy Chappy. I think the fact that competitive play exists, or existed, or everyone at some point tried to turn every fucking MMORPG into some competitive game, did fuck that up. And it removed creativity from certain elements of a game. Let's just continue building my magnum opus. There we go. Now we've got excess, so we're going to crank that down. I can unashamedly use those. What are we dealing with in the middle here? God, do I want to really nuke that shit? No, I want to save my nuke for later rounds. We'll get the extra Moby, then we will go there, we will go there, and we'll start upgrading our wasps now that they're fully kitted out. Maybe I actually want to be a bastard. And we will take that, and we will go in this direction, since this guy has got typhoons. This is going to be a bad round. I'm definitely getting my shit pushed in this round. Maybe we can slow him down a little bit. Where's the gas units? Unfortunately, there's no gas units in the game yet. Though I will put in a message to the dev and be like, you know what this game needs? It needs gas. It needs Lysol for all these fucking wasps. Give me a can of Doom to deal with this shit. Typhoons aren't that bad if you've got the ignite build, right? Because typhoons do have a pretty high percentage health. They're a single placement unit. So if you can do percentage health damage to them and then also knock off all of their traits, like anti-aerial and stuff, you're good. But these wraiths will fuck you up. Wraiths are the most ridiculous single unit in the game, but only when the AI is using them, because they feel fucking invincible. Whenever you use wraiths, they're dog shit. They're the funniest unit ever. So watch, that's gonna die because of me. Because of the percentage damage. And this guy hasn't gone mass typhoons, he's just upgraded his singular typhoons. And eventually they're gonna die. They'll die to his fangs. I use wraiths just for the degen beam. Exactly. That's actually the solo use for wraiths currently. They're too slow to deal with marksmen. They don't have enough range, but the degen beam does help your other units. They're a support unit. Esports players wanting the game to be something they can be good at rather than getting... Yeah, so like on the previous point of what I said, right? So it's too late, do you see this trap here? It's too late to use the super supply enhancement because it costs you 250 and I only get that 150 back the next round, right? And it's already round 8. It's too late for that. Those are all worthless. Now we've got too many sticker units. You see that the sticker has saved me, but it's now overmasked me, so now I have to find somewhere else to put these units. God. You know what, we'll flank him. We'll flank him, we'll hold down his typhoons. We'll do some extra damage to him. What else can I use here? suppose upgrading. That's all I got is upgrading left. There, we'll do that. Upgrade my item units, since those are very important to upgrade. I should theoretically, if I'm going to be optimal about this, upgrade all the units in the back row and then never touch the ones in the front row, since those ones get knocked out while these do the damage. But fuck it. Fuck it. That's a pretty Buddha symbol. This is what... you've missed the entire conversation, Nerdouche. This is what I'm talking about when I say meme builds, right? This is a meme build. This is a fucking joke. But somehow I'm second place with the meme build. I feel like I should be playing some German music in this game. That's round 8. I'll save my nuke if this guy gets too high up in supply. These will all go down because that one singular typhoon's gonna fucking wipe out most of my army there. And this guy's got fangs, so this guy's a direct counter to everything I'm doing. Which is sad. I need to actually nuke this guy. He's actually a much bigger threat than this guy with his typhoons. I would play Erica, but it's copyrighted as far as I'm aware. Maybe it's not actually. Who knows? But let me not tempt the things. So like, you understand what I mean. Maybe this is like a very poor explanation. But the greatest thing you can ever see in a game is a meme build that works. This game is actually really fun for stupid old people like me who suck at RTSs but still want to play them. The ninja star formation. This is what I'm talking about. Now I'm going to drop to 3rd. He's going to go to 1st. Yeah, his fangs are going to be a problem. I'm going to need a smoke bomb. None of these are valuable. I need... oh, fuck. I don't have it on the rhinos. I needed the suicide vest on the rhinos, and I don't have it. Let's see. His fangs were just about here. I'm going to need to actually take my sticker over here and move them over here. Because I know they're fucked if I leave my sticker there. They keep on destroying the sticker, but it will keep coming back to Europe whether they want it or not, yeah. It's just so good. I also need to not have these units here. This is a mistake. Yeah, I'll see if I can build a deck. We'll build a deck in the middle. This is a dangerous round, so I'm going to nuke here. I'm gonna actually get rid of those so that his units walk forward. I'm gonna drop that there. And what else can I do? I'm gonna run out of time before I upgrade all of these the way I need. Yep, there we go. The shaft is a little small. Well, I don't want it to touch the sticker. You know, that's not... yeah, you can't have it touching, otherwise it's gay. And they burned those books. There's too much focus on the reward for art of efficiency, strategy, and skill, but zero reward for the art of play. I think that's part of it, yeah. I think one of the biggest issues that most modern games actually have is you don't get rewarded for fucking around. There's a certain sadistic joy in doing dumbass shit that shouldn't work, and then people being like, yo, what the fuck? This meme build is the perfect example. This meme build has kind of been kicked out because I've positioned all my wasps wrong. It no longer works. I've needed no defense, and I've placed things in a specific way that all these fangs are just gonna wipe me the fuck out. Like, watch, these fangs probably have the advantage over this. They've knocked out my tower, that's gonna knock me down, and then all of these units are fucked now. Every single one of those fangs destroys me, because I need 2 hits to kill each of them. So, red's probably gonna win. I expect red to win. Is he gonna win this round? No. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, acid blast. Fuck, that's good for big units, not small units. Ah, fuck it, it might be enough. None of that's gonna do what I needed to. We're gonna do that. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna do all of this. I could mass push this unit that way. Let's see. Not the most elegant pair of balls, I'm aware. But it's the best you're gonna get. It's not my that's not my fault I was working with dog shit. Let's see. We will upgrade that tower massively. We will upgrade this unit. We will upgrade this unit. We will take these units. Ooh. This is actually a rough choice. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go mass upgrade on the wasps. Because why not? And then we will push this way. Get away from those fucking filthy fangs, because they're gonna come for us anyway. I like to call this the Polish men shaking in their boots build. Now, keep in mind, this build no longer works. This is not gonna make you win rounds in Mechabellum. It's just not. But it used to. It used to work really well. It used to be fucking incredible. And it was really, really, really funny. I remember in Paladins there was a patch where Cassie Bow Hero could do a combo damage. Yeah, I've positioned them wrong. I've been smashing with wasps non-stop. But I've positioned my wasps wrong, because funny meme positioning is not as good as stacking them all in the same spot and fucking destroying everyone, or just stacking a line of overlords that spawn out wasps. So there's more efficiency than fucking around in this and finding out. But I know specifically that red has a huge advantage because he's playing perfect fang. And all of my wasps are gonna get devastated. There's no winning this one. There's a much better way to position wasps if I wanted to do that. Also, I'd need a better card than Missile Specialist. Missile Specialist sucks dick. But so does Rhino Specialist, so does Fortified Specialist if you're going for a wasp build. I'd need to play a completely different build for Fort Spec. We are definitely not beating the allegations. You should show this to your boss. I'm sure he'll love it. You'll definitely get promoted at work. But that stupid fucking meme build in Brawl used to work very, very well. And every now and then you'd get a message like, what the fuck is green doing? Why are his units posted like that? And you would just respond with sticker saves. Do you know everything goes in the square hole? Yes, I do. That's the best part, is upsetting people using that. Oh, fuck it, I'll play one more round of Brawl. I'll actually try and pay attention to what I'm doing, since I'm kind of over with my rant. But I think that's one of the things that's been missing from most modern MMORPGs. Is the sense of exploration when it comes to stupid fucking builds that are really, really funny. Overlords with photo and emission suck. Because the photo and emission wears off. Oh, hello. Oh, hey, baby. There we go. Because I'm not paying attention, Super. That's why. I'm not playing seriously. Press X to doubt. Yeah, fair. So I'll go for an aerial build. Probably mass overlord with spawning wasps. So I'll show you. Here's what I mean by efficiency of bullshit, right? Yeah, let's go there. Let's do that. We get a wasp out. On our turn 1, we lose the first round. Because we got a bad board. That's fine. Doesn't matter too much. Do I want to go ASIM? Probably. I'll go there. And we'll put that there so that we catch out the things. And then we can just deal with that and maybe we can loop around. Hold on. You stupid fuckers, because you keep on posting such long explanations, I have to now manually enter things into Suno, because it doesn't accept prompts that are as long as the descriptions you fuckers need to you keep giving. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit, I thought Suno was offline for a second. But does it make sense what I'm trying to say here? Does it make sense that it feels like meme builds enjoyability and the joy of playing video games in a weird and stupid fucking way that shouldn't work? Yeah, have any of you played... Here's another example. Have any of you played Divinity Original Sin and beaten the game by throwing boxes at people? By just throwing boxes. Zero abilities. You're just like, I'm gonna pick up a heavy box, put a bunch of shit in it, and throw boxes at people. And it works better than, like, most of the fucking abilities you can have. Or have any of you tried to beat Cyberpunk using 0 weapons and only grenades? Where every problem is solved with an explosion. And it leads to some very funny, stupid shit going on. Because, you know, you don't control an explosion. Half the time you're blowing up people you shouldn't. And then you got the cops on you. And guess what the solution to the cops on you is? More explosions. Like, it's the creative shit like that that seems to be missing from most MMOs, because they're trying their absolute best to be like, no, stop it. You can't play the game like that. That's not what we intended. And you're like, for fuck's sakes, just let me have some fun. Where's Overlords? There they are. I'm probably best off right now getting a shield. Since we're going for Overlords, we want them out as soon as possible, so I'm gonna try and hedge my bets by knocking those units out. The Tarantulas should be able to deal with the crawlers. Do we have anyone next to us who's in the lead? Yeah, lead. Yes, Technical Nipples in the lead. So I'm going to knock out this unit, and that's going to give me some extra supplies. It feels worse when they nerf a build in a single-player game because it's overperforming. It really happens, but when it does, it feels fucking stupid. 100% agree. 100% agree. It's a single-player game, like, what the fuck? Who's it affecting? It feels worse when they nerf it. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a Fallout speedrun about being late as fast as possible in each game. Yes, exactly. Go to Megaton and fuck the old hooker who keeps on banging. Damn it, I placed that missile wrong. That was terrible. go fuck the hooker in Megaton, who's been like nailing down on goddamn ghouls. Get an STD that shouldn't exist. Yeah, I'm fucked this round. You should totally check out that one Russian game I played back in 2003. It was called The Eye of the Dragon, where you just fly as a dragon, dive to eat monsters alive or dead, and you can be one of 3 dragons. Sounds interesting. Engine was run by hopes and dreams of Stalinists. It's the transparency mods. Problem is, you make a weird build in any MMO, people will go, but this other very specific meta build deals 21% more damage, and they'll have damage logs to prove it. Yes. And you know what's even funnier? If you outperform their build, they hate you for that. There's your song you redeemed. It's finally ready. Suno's on its fucking bullshit today. It's taking forever. At some point we started replacing fun games and weird shit with no, but that's not optimized, so get the fuck out of my raid. How dare you try and do something enjoyable or weird or different. Ooh. This is the worst song in existence, by the way. I've never heard something as disgusting as a song that sucks off drone. Miserable. Absolutely deplorable. Fuck, I can't even hit that because that. We will adjacently try and hit that Stormcaller. Fuck, it's just in the wrong position. If I get this missile just right, it hits these Stormcallers, but it probably won't. These are gonna be some bad rounds in the beginning, but that's fine. The trailer for the game I'm recommending has 14 reviews. I'll take a look at it. Let's see what was sent through earlier, in fact, while this round goes down. Now that the song's over, what the fuck is this? And I realize that's such a me problem, and I realize what the problem is really. Yes, it is me. I'm the problem. I am the problem. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. Okay, this is...
Getting closer, I'd be concerned. I think so. All his stats are 0. Right.
Yep. Meme build. Perfect meme build.
All of his points are in unarmed. What?
Yep. It's beautiful playing a game like that. In the dumbest fucking way possible. Wow, the fucking AI is beating the shit out of us this round. Holy shit. I think someone else is also going for, hold on, did someone else get aerial? Yes. Okay, so the leader of this is now going aerial as well. That's a trap. That's a trap. I could potentially use underground threat. I could use the phantom rays short term. Much better than having ground units against the fucking bullshit hackers. Crank out another one of those. Get the Wasp mothership. Do this. I could go for this, but I think someone else has probably chosen crawlers as well, so it's better for me to do that. That way I can at least distract these two hackers for a while. Why are you in a hoodie? Is it still cold? Yes, it's freezing. It is fucking freezing where I live right now. Before you get hard up on meta playing in Guild Wars 2, we literally don't care what you play in raids so long as you do your job. You seem to have a big-ass misconception about that, which is... Well, wasn't it exactly you who told me you would have a fucking temper tantrum and you would kick anyone out of a raid who was playing Rifle Mechanist? You are the exact person who said that. So what are you talking about? You said that yourself. Someone plays something you don't like and you will kick them the fuck out. Those were your words. I'm boiling in my own sweat. I would take my sweaty balls over this fucking cold that hits my bones any day of the week. He does. He makes some brilliant memes. I love that guy. Reaper is just as brain dead as Rifle Mech, honestly. I haven't played Reaper enough to be able to, like, judge it. I should probably play more Reaper on my alt accounts on Guild Wars 2. So you see, this is exactly what I'm talking about, Super. Someone was doing something fun. Maybe they were learning the spec. Maybe they didn't have it go down well enough. But then you kick them anyway because they weren't doing good enough damage. That's exactly what I mean. We optimize for efficiency over fun. And gamers do this all the time. We do this non-stop. We can't help ourselves. We always optimize for fun. We always optimize for enjoyment because we can't fucking help ourselves. I mean, we always optimize for efficiency. Because it needs to be good. It needs to be the best. I didn't do enough damage, so I need to respec. I'm gonna go onto Icy Veins or Guild Wars 2 efficiency, and I'm gonna make sure that next time I'm at the top of the DPS meter, and it doesn't fucking matter if I hate myself afterwards. I'm gonna jerk off over these DPS bars. We can't help it. I do it as well. We all do it. It's the brain power attached to the rifle mech. You misunderstand again. It's not the rifle mech that's the problem. It's the brain power and an experienced run that's the problem. So again, they're figuring something out. Well, I suppose what you're saying is fair. You shouldn't be doing high-level content with something you haven't figured out yet, because you know people are going to bitch endlessly about it. So you probably shouldn't go anywhere near it. It's probably better for you as a player to figure out how the fuck you're doing something, do that weird shit on your own, and then bring it in when it's viable. Despite making up 30%, he's racist against Rifle Mech. That's accurate. Super is the Uncle Ruckus of engineers. Them goddamn rifle monkeys. We didn't clear the raid in 30 minutes. It took 45 minutes to kick the lowest damage. Exactly. Exactly. How many people... Yeah, let me ask you this question. How many people have lost their fucking shit over someone else not playing optimally? Versus how many people have lost their shit because someone else is playing better than them? People will backseat the shit out of you if you don't play the way that they feel is correct. 102% Mechanist with the 2% mod. You know what? Don't make me fucking play Mechanist here. You're making me want to play Mechanist. I'm already a Twigger in Guild Wars 2. I might as well play Mechanist and go full fucking... full meme on that shit. That's making me want to play Mechanist and be a fucking asshole. I'm probably going to play it anyway. I'm going to play all builds I can on my engineer. I like playing builds in them. I need to move this now. This needs to go over here so I can actually click on it. Now I could theoretically continue to upgrade the wasps, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Rantulas are now useless. We'll go there. And we will get rid of the most dangerous Fang unit, which is that one in the middle. If you play Hollowsmith, I won't be able to backseat you because I know nothing about them. Well, I know nothing about them either, so you're going to be as lost as I am. Maybe you should play mech. It's good for newbies and a lazy pick for vets. Maybe you know, I'll probably end up playing rifle mechanist purely because if it's low attention span, it allows me to figure out other components of the game. I just need to figure out the rotation of it, and that's fine. It's like, honestly, Heart of Thorns made Scrapper feel overpowered as fuck in comparison to most other bullshit things that you're doing in the game, right? It feels like, why would you ever touch anything else except just going Scrapper? Do me a favor of playing it with a short bow. Maybe I'll do that. Man, the AI is kicking all of our asses. Holy shit. This is it, like, this kind of works in my favor because it allows me to stack supply as long as we all keep losing, but the second one other person wins, I'm in trouble. What do we got in the center? More overlords. Let's waste the overlords' time. None of these are aerial units, so we can give that a skip. We'll waste the overlord's time by putting that there. We will go for 2 more overlords. Stack them here, stack them there. Let's get a third. Can we upgrade our enhancement module? No, we can't. And then... fuck, what's more valuable right now? EM or Ignite? Probably EM. Get rid of that. Ooh, I forgot to get my Rhino. Hello, sexy tower. Looking all open at me like that. Oh wait, no, that one's way better. That one's a way better tower to just sneak off of this dude. What are the units I still have to get rid of? Probably the dogs here. And then we're good. Then we're Gucci. Rifle mech rotation is literally press 2, 1, repeat. Save 3 and 4 for CC and 5 for movement. Sounds perfect. You've convinced me. I'm going to play rifle mech. Once I finished out the hero points in the scrapper tree, I'm going to switch to rifle mech. You've convinced me. Sounds good. Or maybe I'll do short bow. Something with range. You're not making me do shit, Super. I'll waste my time figuring it out while playing the game. Because I've now finally figured out, I've decided, like, I've had this big debate in my head. How am I going to play Guild Wars 2? On stream versus off the stream. So there's a bunch of extra content in Heart of Thorns that I know I haven't even fucking touched. I haven't even smelled it in the game. But I would like to get through all of the expansions and focus on just the expansions and the story and so on and so forth. And I don't care how much people bitch about it, because I'm playing a second account off stream where I just get to explore and do the most boring shit imaginable. And I'm really having a good time doing both. And it allows me to partition my attention in one direction or another. And it allows me to make a particular series that I'm looking forward to making in Guild Wars 2 on my second channel. Phoenixes kind of suck, but... no, at least they suck in this scenario. We'll put that there. I see I've misplaced this. That needs to go there. Who has the over-upgraded Overlord? That guy. Okay, he's going for quality over quantity. That might actually be a bit of a problem. Let's keep these guys in the middle as long as possible. I'm in the lead, so I'm going to save my Javelin. Okay, it's time. It's time. What do I need? I need 100 supply. Yeah, it's time. It's time. It's finally time. I think I flubbed this round. Yeah, I flubbed this round on purpose. It's the right decision, I flubbed the round. How do you not see Air's death coming with all the jokes we made about her fucking snap? Well, this is the thing, is I thought it was like, I thought you were half fucking with me, right? But at the same time, I also considered it from the perspective of, there's nowhere they're fucking stupid enough to take away one of their biggest character draws, right? Like, how the fuck is Timey still alive but Air Stagalkin is dead? How do they take fucking Forgel from us and leave Traherne alive? Like, what kind of fucking crackhead is writing the goddamn story that they remove all the good characters? That they're given an inglorious death? You would think that Air would go out like a badass fighting off like 5,000 people and you'd get to watch it while she fucking dies. But no, she just gets penetrated by your dad's dog. What an inglorious death. That's like, fuck, that's like knowing a warrior who's the most badass person on planet Earth, and how does he die? He stubs his toe and gets a fucking infection. And you're like, oh, Jesus Christ, come on. Both Air and Traherne are dead now. And you know what the worst part is? Traherne got a better death than Air. Unironically, Traherne got a much better death than Air. His death was more narratively satisfying than Air's ever was. And that hurts. That hurts to say, but it's the truth. That's painful. But you know I'm right. I'm gonna start moving overlords over to the side here. God, okay, we've stacked out that. I think the correct decision now is to make sure that the wasps are far ahead of these units. Armor enhancement's not going to help too much. Field maintenance, no. I think range is the correct decision. We're going to go here. We're going to do that. We're going to take these units. We're going to bump them across the map. We can start getting rid of my wraiths because they're worthless. We're still somehow in the lead, which makes no sense. And defense is more important than offense right now. These death knells are gonna fuck me up. Hopefully they move slow enough that these guys who've stacked up in the front are gonna take most of the damage. And we will upgrade this tower. There we go. It's not me that will make you do mechanics, it's your choice of class and being pure DPS that makes it happen, not my fault. That's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll have to figure it out. I like the way the game plays enough that I would go out of my way to learn raid mechanics instead of just trying to, like, completely ignore them and bash my head against the wall. Or at least I'll bash my head against the wall long enough until I actually want to figure them out. Please, please knock me out. Please knock me the fuck out as quickly as possible. Kill me so you can walk off and fuck everyone else's day up. Oh, we've got a mass war factory. He's also playing a meme build here. This might be a problem. He might actually win. Yellow might win this. This guy's gone for quality over quantity, and you know what the big problem with that is? Even if he wins a round, he's only got 2 overlords that are going to survive it. If that. Jesus Christ, the AI has been kicking the shit out of all of us. Now we dropped 3rd, 4th. That's good. That's what we need. Final round. Not a lot of good choices. We'll do that. We'll give these a skip. We'll stack out on that. Now, it's very likely someone else has the ion beam. And that they're going to use it on us. Very, very likely. So my options probably are do that. Take this stack of overlords and move them behind his units. Do this and move these overlords over there. I'm gonna want to get rid of that. Oh, wait. I want to get rid of that, please. And what else do we want to deal with? We probably don't want to have to handle all of this. Because that'll come back to bite us in the ass later. Let's see. What else we got? I can get up to 200. Which won't give us anything valuable, but I can do this at least. And then we'll see where we come now. This is a more appropriate way to play the game for efficiency's sake. Oh, damn it. Damn it. The positioning of this laser beam is exactly wrong. Fuck. I was shocked that the ghost couple in Janthia was actually a man and a woman. Big change from EOD, where there were so many lesbians. Yeah, I kind of miss all my lesbians. Those hoes were racist. And I can appreciate racist lesbians. Because it's funny. I think this guy wins this round. Maybe. Actually, maybe not. Who knows? Let's see. It honestly depends on how many of my wasps survive. Whether we win or whether he wins. How do you manage physical activity when streaming for long hours? I work all day in front of a laptop screen. Sitting down and I can hardly see myself doing more than sitting down. Screen time later. It's a simple solution, right? Unfortunately, right? I'm gonna tell you it like this. Listen. So most people will tell you, oh, you just gotta get on that grind or whatever the fuck, or like, oh, there we go. See, I played an efficiency build over a meme build and look what happened. See? I had enough wasps survive in the final round that I just took a shit on everyone. No, zero fucking thinking about it. Just a line of overlords that shit out wasps. Is it fun? No. But is it efficient? Yes. And that's why we optimized the sticker build out of the game. So, the way to handle physical activity, Sin, and unfortunately this is kind of a shitty answer, and I'm sorry to give this to you, right? I will sit down and stream for 8 fucking hours. Non-stop. Then I'll get up. I'll go to the gym for like an hour or two. Right? And then I'll go pass out. And the only way that it's manageable at all it's because I do this shit because for the love of the game. That's it. I enjoy streaming that much. That's literally it. Like sitting down. Look, you're in a completely different position from me. It looks the same, but you're in a completely different position from me, Sin. Right? I'm sitting down for 8 hours and doing something I genuinely enjoy and love doing. You're sitting down and doing some fucking work that is soul draining and destroying you personally. And when you're done with it, it's ripped every piece of energy out of you. And so when you get up and you're done, you feel like shit. Because guess what? It's fucking hard, man. It's really fucking hard. I get up and I've got energy because I just had a really good time. So if that's like the biggest thing, is it soul grinding doing a job where you sit in front of a laptop screen and then afterwards your mind is so mentally burned the fuck out that you feel like you're getting nowhere. That's the worst part about it. And yes, I did watch the new South Park episode. It was fantastic. I think anyone getting offended by that is a fucking idiot. The whole point of South Park is to make fun of as many people as possible. And the fact that they brought back Saddam Hussein in Trump's body is fucking hilarious to me. Can you imagine how angry Donald Trump must be over an episode like that? And it would just complete the meme if he sued them. That would be the funniest shit ever. This is also why I don't like taking political sides. I don't like being like left-leaning or right-leaning, whatever the fuck. If people on the left have a good idea, they have a good idea. If people on the right have a good idea, they have a good idea. That's just how it works in my head. I've had 7 ads in 1 hour. I hope they're paying you well. Fuck that. Filter, get an ad block. They don't pay me shit for ads. I put ads on the lowest setting possible, and if I could, I would remove them from everyone. You know how that... You know how Pirate Software was running that, like, MLM scheme thing? Where he was, like, exploiting the Twitch system? Using ads? Unironically, I would take my money and give people as many gifted subs as possible, if I could, to make sure no one has to deal with an ad. Unironically, because fuck ads. It's that simple. Fuck ads. Wait, the White House put out an official statement about the South Park episode? Are you serious? Fuck, send that to me. Also, what the fuck was this thing that you sent me? This is the Russian game you're talking about. What the hell is this?
When humans first arrived in Nimoen, it was a rough and inhospitable land.
It still looks pretty rough and inhospitable, to be honest. Not bad, though.
Then one day, things began to change.
For 2002?
The bodies of humans and dragons fell onto the charred and poisoned earth, already strewn with bloody.
This was peak, by the way. This is peak gameplay. Do you know why? Because whoever made these games focused so much on the game, they couldn't even figure out how the fuck to balance audio in a YouTube video. Notice that.
refuge from enemies.
Now you've got a whole team to deal with this.
The Lord of Darkness decided to strike first. Armies were gathered and killed by hordes of evil beasts. Monsters appeared from nowhere and destroyed everything humans had built in the past centuries.
You're going too wide, Super.
The only hope humans
looking at
then
too many
had
units.
was that last egg,
No.
hatched by the magicians who had kept the prophecy alive. Could a single young dragon help them out, save them from the mighty Scarbor and his minions? Would it? After it found out what had happened to other dragons, his ancestors.
Oh, you mean the tech points? Okay. No, I've already got all the tech points for everything unlocked. I fucking had that unlocked a long time ago. Every time there's a new update patch or unit, it's like day one I've got it all unlocked. I'm such a fucking god. That, like, Mechabellum is like, it's like a train set for an autist, and I am an autist. This is my train set. I go out of my way to do this all the time. Look how many fucking hours I've wasted in this, and I play this game while I do my job. It's on a second monitor, and I'm sitting here playing this game while doing my job, and it's so relaxing. It quiets my mind in the correct way that I can focus. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking, like, Jesus Christ. Like, I feel so fucking stupid for behaving like that. Like, the fact that I can't focus on one thing and that I'm doing, like, multiple things at the same time makes me feel retarded. A cover image at the end of the trailer looks like something straight out of Neverwinter Nights 1 loading screen. It does, actually. It kind of reminded me of Neverwinter. Now, enough with my ranting, enough with my bitching. I think you guys helped me come to a conclusion. It's not exploits, it's not gigacock fucking ultra master builds that I'm looking at. I'm looking at meme builds. I'm looking at memes. That's what I'm looking at. I think meme builds are entertaining as fuck. I think they're fun. I really love meme builds. That's what it is. To give you an idea, Total War Warhammer, I just finished a campaign game with the dwarves. You know what I did? I made nothing but fucking gyrocopters. I just hit my lord on the battlefield in like a bottom right corner, and I just bombed the shit out of everything with gyrocopters. And it was fun as fuck, because it's the stupidest build ever, and every single auto-resolve was like, you're gonna lose. Siege, bomb everything with gyrocopters. It's the dumbest shit ever, but it works, and it's funny. That's what I like doing. Malachi McKayson, yes. I've yet to play the Chaos Dwarfs. You want to move to the UK, I heard. Oi, bruv. You got a license for all that wanking you're doing? I saw you touch a tallywhacker through the window. I fucking saw it. Where's your license? Can you touch your penis? Do it. Do it in front of me right now. I still play Dawn of War. Yeah, so do I. Every now and then I boot up Dawn of War and I play through it. By the way, Kota Bear, Necrons are my favorite. They're such fucking bullshit. I love Necrons so much. They're such a bullshit unit to be playing. The fact that they just keep getting up after you shoot them down, lore accurate and funny as fuck. Honestly, if you want to try all the meme builds, you better spend more time in Guild Wars 2 unlocking the hero points. Yeah, I'll get to that eventually. Eventually, I'll get to that in Guild Wars 2. I think my primary focus, so this is how I'm going to run my Guild Wars 2 streams, right? So tomorrow I'm going to be playing Living World Season 3, I think it is? Yeah, 3. This is how I'm going to do it, right? I have 2 things I'm doing in Guild Wars 2. I'm prepping to make a video on Guild Wars 2. After I'm eventually one day in like before Ashes of Creation launches, so when we're all 75 years old, I'm going to be done with the Dune video. And already no one cares about Dune Awakening anymore, which is really, really funny because I keep on fucking myself up over things that don't work. Right, so on stream, I play Guild Wars like this. I take my character, I'm going to go through the main story and the quests into Heart of Thorns, right? I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to go into Path of Fire. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to go into the next expansion. And I'm going to just keep on doing that. Off stream, what I'm doing is as I finish Heart of Thorns, I've then got my second account open, and I just spend all my time fucking around in Heart of Thorns the entire time. And what I've thought about doing is maybe not doing this, doing my original plan for Guild Wars 2 of going through all the expansions, and then going back to Heart of Thorns, and doing like a what did I miss? And I don't know what's a better option. It might be this one, because what I've noticed playing on the second account is there is a fuck ton of stuff I've missed. And I think maybe I can make a video out of that on the second channel of this is what I missed by focusing on the story. You should finish at least the first 3 Heart of Thorns raids so that the final episode of Living World Season 3 can disappoint you in its plot points. No, I'm going to play it like a complete newbie. I'm going to play it like dog shit. I'm going to play it in a frustrating way that's going to upset any veteran player. I'm going to do, and that's exactly what I'm going to do with Plague, is I'm going to do it in the way I find most enjoyable, and then I'm going to make videos on it like that. But I'm not even going to, this is the thing, this is what I think is really, really funny, Faith, is I'm not going to spend my time, I thought about this, I wanted to do hero point hunting, but honestly, can I be honest with you? This isn't mech music. This is Come On and Conquer. I don't know why is it looping the same song though? Jesus Christ. What I'm going to do is I think I'm going to actually go through all the expansions and then I'm going to come back and hero point hunt because I think that's funnier. I think it's funnier to do it like that. I don't even care that I'm playing the game wrong. I think it's actually way funnier and way more challenging if I don't hero point hunt and I just play the game. And if I happen to stumble upon a hero point along the way, I'll do it. I'm going to upset so many people doing it that way, and I think it's entertaining to do it. I'll probably... So when it comes to the raid super, is I'm going to get to the final expansion. I'm going to complete the story points of the final expansion, and then I'm going to go back to Heart of Thorns, and I'm going to do each and every single raid. I'll probably do hero point hunting first, then I'll do each and every single raid, then I will do world versus world non-stop, then I will do some other shit, and I'm going to do it in like segments like that. That way it makes it easier for my brain to partition exactly what I'm looking at. But that also means what I'm going to be doing for my Heart of Thorns review, right, is I think for my main channel when I'm doing this, which is going to be months from now, honestly, is I'm going to, like, at some point I'll probably be somewhere down here in like the 3rd or 4th expansion, and I'm going to be playing on my second account for Heart of Thorns, so that I can get like an actual good opinion that I can give on YouTube that makes sense. Because like my main channel, I like to give a way more informed opinion than what I'm doing here. Like, I get baseline bullet points out of playing these. I keep them in a document. And then I'm going to have baseline bullet points for each of these. I'm going to get to reconfirm those bullet points playing it again. And then I can make a video on it. What is even your main channel these days? It's a wasteland. That's what my main channel is. My main channel is for me to post this shitpost high quality edited videos that no one gives a fuck about because I'm fighting against the YouTube algorithm. That's what it is. Also, what's up, Soul Man? How you doing? Thank you, by the way, for telling me about that game that I watched you play on stream. I played it for exactly 5 seconds before they took the fucking the beta weekend away. It was really annoying. It hurt my soul. I remember when you used to play other games. Well, that's what we're doing today, actually. I've got a plan for once I get through some of the videos I wanted to watch. We're going to be playing Black Myth Wukong, except as Marjorie instead of a monkey. The game I got queued up today. Where is it? It started with a W, I think. Tuvw. Wuchang! Black Myth Wuchang. Because you know those Chinese devs, when they make one good game, they just crank it out again and again and again. And I've already got the outfit to play this. I'll make sure there's... No. Oh, God. How many furries do you want in your final raid? None. I want to see them all commit suicide. No, it doesn't actually matter. I don't give a fuck what people are doing in their daily lives. I'm gonna play the game the way I enjoy it. And that's gonna be the wrong way, and it's gonna be upsetting, and people are gonna want a backseat, and I don't care. I literally don't care. So, the things I wanted to look at today. And I think you know what it is. I considered playing this game. But if I don't have the mental fortitude to play my way through Dragon Age the Veil God, you ever got around to watching that Mandalore video? Yes, Moonstone. Unfortunately, I couldn't help myself, and I kept on staring at the thumbnail, and eventually I just watched it off stream because I didn't have the time. Man, I love that man's... I love his content. I love his content so much. It got to me. But yeah, I did watch it. I just watched it off stream. And I feel like I'd be cheating everyone of the experience if I watched it again on stream. If that makes sense. It's also really hard to make comments, like a commentary on anything like a Mandalore video, because he says so much and he's so proficient. I don't think I can ever add anything to any kind of review that he does. Does that make sense? I feel like I would literally be stealing content, sitting here being Hassan's chair, not saying anything, watching his video. His video is fucking fantastic. I guess Rose didn't see the Trump AI penis yet. Yes, I did. I saw it in South Park. Are you sponsored by Heartbound? God, no. I wouldn't take that sponsorship if they offered me fucking money. The same with the Seth videos. I love Seth videos. I love Maxwell's videos. Jimothy Ross. There are certain videos that are incredibly difficult to comment on. Just because they're so well put together. It feels like I'm wasting everyone's time by not just telling them to go watch their fucking videos. Does that make sense? I don't feel like I'm adding anything to the experience. And I hate that idea. And now I did consider playing Heartbound on stream. But I'm not, number one, I'm not sure I want to give money to a guy who DMCAs the shit out of people. I don't want to bother. Video's so good you don't want to react to them. Has reacted to them. I haven't reacted to most of your videos, goddammit. I love your comments though. You've got some real haters down there. It's great. I've watched all the Metal Gear by Maxwell. The thing about Sawman's videos is he does reviews on MMORPGs directly, so I can always add something there. I can't add anything to a Maxwell video. I can't add anything to a Seth video. Because it's not technically about the video, it's about the jokes he gets to make playing the game. Mandalore hides like 4-level deep jokes in it. And like, I feel like by explaining it, I ruin what the joke is. I can share my copy of Heartbound. No, I don't want to play it. I don't actually want to play it. But I do want to see what other people think about it. This is actually the single value that I see in people playing games on YouTube. If I'm honest with you. Is that someone out there will take the bullet and watch and like play through the thing that you don't want to play through. Also, Super, I've got a sneaking suspicion that Heartbound is such a bad game that it wouldn't be interesting to watch, and I feel like it would be boring for everyone to watch that. I feel like it would quite literally make people want to fucking fall over asleep and just never come back to the stream. But I will see what other people would do with it. I've heard mixed reviews. So this is why it's interesting to look at a review like this, because Pirate Software was crying that all the games he was working with Ludwig's company were fucking brigaded and downvoted, and they weren't. But there was one game he was right about that did get a lot of downvoting, and it was Heartbound. That did get some very shitty comments on it, which I'm sure he's deleted by now. So I'd be curious to see what someone else thinks about this. I played it a long time ago because it was sold as a game like Undertale. That's the thing. This is literally my starting point for Heartbound. It's a game that's kind of like Undertale, or that other Undertale clone game. I can't remember what it is. That it's meant to be very story rich and driven with like a whole bunch of ideas that twist and turned around corners that actually make for a good story. But is this just a cheap knockoff of that? Or is it actually a decent game? That's what I'd be curious to see. So let's find out. Let's find out together. Because I gotta say, I played through Undertale. Fucking fantastic. I think it's such a creative way to make a game. And as an analogous point, the person who programmed Undertale had no fucking idea what they were doing with code. And they still made a great game. I've seen so many people shit on Pirate's code, and I don't think that matters if it's a good game. If it's a bad game, obviously people are just, it's another thing to rake him over the coals with. So let's see what the LOL Cows game is that was supposed to be released in 2018. Let's see. Let's find out how bad this is.
An indie game dev streamer who promoted the idea that anyone can make a game. With the help of a definitely not fake, sultry, deep voice, he became the biggest indie game developer creator on all of Twitch and YouTube. However, all of that came crashing down once people figured out that his entire persona was a lie. He claimed to have been working in the gaming industry for over 20 years. The reality is, his daddy got him a job.
I mean, to be fair, he was working in the gaming industry for 20 years. He was fetching everyone else coffee in the office
in QA at Blizzard, and from there he went on to send phishing emails, basically asking people politely for the passwords. Obviously that calls into question his supposed expertise, but he is always primarily focused on indie games, and he has made an indie game, so who cares if all of his experience at Blizzard is fake? The question we should be asking is his indie game any good? I mean, the answer is obviously no, but how bad really is it? It's worse than you could possibly imagine. What made me look into the game,
it's worse than you could possibly imagine. It's worse than you could possibly imagine. Now, there's another man who did play this through this game, and I would genuinely like to see his opinion. And he's one of my favorite streamers. And I think he died, despite being disabled, he's one of my favorite streamers, right? I think it's so impressive. That even a disabled man can make it on Twitch. So I do want to see his opinions on it.
Game in the first place was being shown the code
Quinn.
from the game.
Didn't you know he's disabled? He's from New Zealand. It's like Special Olympics out there.
And I say, with no exaggeration, it is the worst I have ever seen. It is baffling in the sense that I genuinely believe it was made bad on purpose. But I'll leave the code review till the end of the video. But just keep that in mind while I'm describing the game, that the underlying code is a jumbled mess of incoherent nonsense. So without further ado, subscribe to Lord Frogmire, and let's look at this absolute piece of shit. So let's start with going over the gameplay, and we're going to be able to go over literally every single piece of gameplay that is not walking.
This literally seems like a copy paste of the stuff that was done in Undertale, if I'm being honest. But how is it that the character has the same expression that Thor has 90% of the time when he's streaming?
or talking, because there is genuinely that little within a single route of the game, because that's all I played. You could not pay me $10,000 to play any more of this game. There are exactly 3 puzzles.
Hey, you could pay me $10,000 and I'll play this game. That sets me up for the rest of the fucking year. that sets me up for all the legal fees and bullshit I'm currently dealing with. That sets up everything. Do you think that Narc wouldn't don't say Narc. Don't use the word Narc. Narc got fucking raked over the coals because of pirate software. Right? You can't throw that word around. What you've got to use is the correct term. Nepo baby.
Sections, 5 total puzzles, and this is being very generous with what I consider a
5 puzzles. Jesus Christ.
Puzzle, by the way. A single combat section, 1 battle, yes, 1 that is repeated, so that's 2 total battles, but only 1 unique fight, and 2 mini games. That's it.
Dustborn. You got to remind me of Dustborn. You got to remember, I'm over the age of 25, which means my memory is like a sieve. I'm definitely getting dementia. You're going to have to remind me what game that is, Filter.
If you want to be extremely generous, there is 1 more mini game, puzzle. Literally all you do is click on a couple objects. Yes, that's literally it, but technically that's better than just walking and talking. This was a Kickstarter game, by the way. A Kickstarter game that advertised.
So you're telling me he went full scam? You're telling me he went full scam and put it on Kickstarter? God damn. Kickstarter is such a bad place to find games. What do you think, if we could get the data on this, how many games do you think have been on Kickstarter that have actually eventually ended up in a completed game? Also, thanks for the follow, Peter Urenstein. Wasn't Dustborn the DEI game with the lesbian black chick and an albino fuck it, I'll play that game for free, dude. I'll play that game just so I can laugh at it, Moonstone. But you got to give me some time, because if I was gonna play Dustborn and it's that game, I would want to dress as an American police officer, right? And pretend like I'm trying to escort her towards the nearest police station to hand herself in for being black, right? I'd make memes about that shit. That'll make sense when I'm playing, Black Myth later.
Its combat, which its only unique combat encounter was advertised in the Kickstarter camp.
Also, what's up, Benji? Yeah, Albion Online was maybe the one successful Kickstarter game. Even if you don't agree with SBI and everything they've done, like, fuck, Albion Online somehow made it through the shit pile that was Kickstarter games to be somewhat successful.
That was funded in 2017 and raised $20,000. So in 8 years, he could not make a single combat encounter that he...
How long did it take to make Black Desert Online? That was 6 years, right? Or was that 7 years? You're telling me that Black Desert Online was completed in less time than this whole fucking game? You know, I get the impression that Heartbound was something that Pirate Software was working on, and then he blew up as a streamer, and it took such a fucking backseat to the rest of his life that he just stopped giving a fuck, because he was like, I'm making so much money doing everything else, why am I bothering with this? BDO took 4 years. 4 fucking years for BDO? Jesus Christ. No fucking... goddamn, I don't believe you. Only 4 years for BDO, for ass that good. Jesus. That makes it almost young enough that a Minecraft YouTuber would have wanted to fuck it when it's out. Every time he's streaming, he's coding his game, though. No, he's not. He almost never shows his code on stream, and he does everything else, and he plays games, but he doesn't actually code his game on stream. You've probably seen the few short clips that have been used continually over and over again. Of him showing like certain components of it. But no, he doesn't do his coding on stream.
advertised as a primary part of the game with $20,000, let alone all of the sales the game got once it was released in early access.
Jesus.
So while I'm going over the very limited gameplay that actually exists in the game, remember that this was a Kickstarter scam that was advertised as a real RPG with real gameplay. Okay, so our first section of gameplay is a log pushing puzzle. Yes, this is how generous I was being when I said there were 5 puzzles in the game. I don't think there's really...
Can I be honest? This kind of looks like a Nintendo DS game. I remember playing Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire and doing the same thing, except with boulders using strength on my Pokemon. And the puzzles you would get in some of in one of the, I think it was the ice gym, where you got to push some shit around and slide on the floors. How is it that these are the groundbreaking game mechanics of this game?
Anything to discuss here, because if there wasn't so few gameplay sections to begin with, no one would ever mention this. Okay, now we have the first and only unique combat encounter that was shown in the Kickstarter trailer. It is a WarioWare minigame compilation and is perfectly serviceable for a tutorial encounter. Not all of the combat in the entire game. All it is 4 very simple micro games where if you succeed, the enemy takes damage, and if you fail, you take damage. That's it. Perfectly serviceable, but very simple, very basic. This encounter is about 1 minute long. And remember, that is one of 2 encounters that are in the game. From here, we now...
How has this man been programming this for 8 years and he's only got 2 encounters in the game? How the fuck has this gone nowhere in 8 years? Pirate made 95% of the first chapter in less than a year. It's been over half a decade and he hasn't gotten anything done since then. No shot he's actually developing. Honestly, Dog Rock? Like, okay, let me think about this from the perspective of a project manager. What would I have done in Pirate's situation if I had programmed out 95% of the first chapter and popped off in streaming and got all this fucking money? I think I would have honestly hired people who knew what the fuck they were doing so that I could continue to stream, continue to generate large sums of money, pay people who actually knew what they're doing way better than me to program my game, be the creative director of the game, like use the chapter 1 as an example of what I want the game to be like, and then like hire like 2 or 3 people who know what the fuck they're doing. That makes the most sense in my head. Like, I'm not arrogant enough to believe that I would be the best programmer or the best person to make a game or something like that. But the creative idea behind the game, if I had like a vision for what I wanted a game to be, and I had the kind of money Pirate Software had, why not just hire someone else to do it? Competent devs wouldn't touch this game. You would be surprised what competent devs would touch for a big enough sum of money, New Gash. A bunch of competent devs used to work for Amazon Games. Because ego. Yeah, no, that's fucking insane. Jesus Christ. How do you have an ego so big that you can't just be like, I need to get other people who are better than me? Like, is that so fucking hard to admit to? Jesus. That's so insane. See, you're thinking like a productive person who has had to solve real-world problems. You know what? I think that is the issue. You know what I'm thinking like? I'm thinking like a normal fucking human being, and I'm willing to bet that everyone in this chat right now who would be in Pirate Software's situation would probably think the same. Right? This is like, I'm not giving you a take that's like a giga brain fucking take here. I'm giving you like the baseline retard take that anyone would use. Is like, maybe I need to hire someone who's good at this shit. Any problem that Pirate Software can be answered with, when I worked at Blizzard Entertainment. Jeez, that's never dying. That meme is never dying. I've honestly thought about setting up alerts on my channel. That's just his voice, but then he DMCA strike me. That seems too reasonable. There's no way he would do that. Outsourcing stuff like music or assets are really common. Yeah, but like, oh my god, Jesus. What fucking blows my mind is this guy obviously has more than enough money off of all the streaming stuff he's done. He's made bank. He could make this happen. And all it would take is him messaging some of the people. Apparently he worked at Blizzard, so he knows some of the fucking devs at Blizzard, right? He worked at Amazon Games. He knows them. All you have to do is be like, yo, I know you're not part of this dev team anymore. Maybe you're looking for some work. I can hire you for a little bit to like help me with my game. Please God help me. I would like the kind of anxiety I would be experiencing having told people my game's going to be out in 2018 and it's now 2025 and not there. I would fucking freak the fuck out. I wouldn't be able to sleep right. Jesus. I totally get someone wanting to finish their own game, but then you would have to finish it. Exactly. Then why isn't he doing it? The best thing about the situation, all the memes, 100% agree. Think of him as your ex and it will make more sense. Shit, that makes perfect sense. Oh my god, that makes perfect sense. The level of hubris you have to have. You're right, but if you miss the mark by 5 years, what's 5 more? That's double the anxiety for me. That's what that is. That's double the anxiety in my world. You know what's worse? He could easily hire devs specifically to code his game with the ARG secret game the way he wants it. If he writes up a decent enough design spec for it, he does. Here's the funny part about it, Super, is he doesn't even need to write up a design spec for it. He could literally just record a video describing exactly what he needs. He could literally just be like, I'm in front of a camera all day. Let me just point out a video explaining exactly what I need. Send it through to them. Then they've got the perfect reference. And if they have any questions, they can just like DM him or message him or have a conversation. He has 13-hour fucking goon sessions on Discord. Surely he can take 5 seconds off of jerking his dick to weird furry shit with some other guy and just fucking talk to the dude. Oh my God. God, I need to stop thinking about this. This keeps getting worse. It's like a downward spiral of it never ends.
Now have 3 puzzles in a row. Only 1 more puzzle exists in the game after this. And if I wasn't being so generous, I wouldn't call them puzzles at all. And I don't mean that they're easy. Do you remember those little things that babies use where it's a circle hole and a circle block and a triangle hole and a triangle block? That's what I would call an easy puzzle. What makes it a puzzle is you still have options. You could fuck up and try and put...
Do you want to know the best game that did in-game puzzles? What's up, Gil? Yeah, we're shitting on Pirate Software's game now. Do you want to know... Let me ask you. What game do you think that you've ever played had the best fucking puzzles in it? Crash Bandicoot, no. I'm going to give you such a weird one. Catherine, haven't played that, so I can't judge that. Portal, yes. Okay. Portal's pretty peak with their puzzles because of the whole Portals thing. Now, let's remove the idea of the game's primary function being a puzzle game. What non-puzzle game has had amazing puzzles in it? About to blow your fucking minds. Let's see if I can find it. This shit right here in Pandora's Temple was fucking peak. This is how you build puzzles for a non-puzzle game. Banatu had it. Banatu knows what the fuck is going on. Peak puzzle design for a game that is not about puzzles was the Pandora's Temple in God of War.
Wait, this game could be in...
It's fucking incredible. Do you know why? It wasn't overly complicated. It made you play the game. You had to think about it, and usually there was some kind of timer that was integrated into the world itself. Also, I'm probably going to keep Catherine on a separate list if Benji is recommending it. He makes good recommendations. He's one of the reasons I actually got to try out Draconautos. It was Benji and Sawman. I tried it out for like 5 minutes before they shut down the fucking servers. The playtest. Pandora's Temple was so fucking peak. I hated those blades up top of the temple. And you know what? Super, you remember them. Prince of Persia is another one that had amazing puzzles to solve. It was so good. It was so good. If Draconautos was a third-person modern graphic MMO, I'd be all in. You know what's really weird about you saying that, Benji? I think it works because it's pixel art. I think that, like, unfortunately, I know that's going to limit the amount of people who want to play it purely because of the pixel art style. But I think because it's pixel art, it's got a very unique flavor to it. And it's aiming at a specific target audience instead of trying to be for everyone. And I think that's going to make it a better game. But maybe that's the opinion of someone who's over the age of fucking 30.
The triangle block in the circle hole. That's not what these puzzles are. These, you have a square hole and a square block and literally nothing else. You cannot fail these. There is only one option.
Yep.
If you try the only possible thing, you will complete the puzzle. Look at this first puzzle. You can only push these blocks and nothing else. You can only push those blocks in one direction, nowhere.
Okay. Now, as a man of culture who has played, see if I can find it, who has played an infinite number of RPG slop porn games in an attempt to try and find one that is worth playing for the next speedrun ban. And when I say an infinite number, I do mean an infinite number of this bullshit. You're telling me that those RPG slop games have better puzzles in them than his fucking game? Jesus fucking Christ. F95. I'm not sure what car I don't know what that refers to, but I just used a Pirate Bay. And when I could, I'd pay the dev to see if I could try and get their game. A lot of the stuff is decommissioned or like not being made or like half finished and shit. It's more about I'm looking for a game for a speedrun ban that's going to be a meme, but that's also going to be funny. And I gotta say, most hentai games are just bullshit. They suck. They suck dick. I thought, you know what? Porn is such a huge industry that obviously the games are going to be good. No. It's just shit.
Where else, and that's all you have to do. Push those two blocks in the only places they can possibly go, and you have now completed the puzzle. And you might say, maybe that's just to teach you the mechanics, but it doesn't get better from there. Puzzle number 2. All you can interact with are the switches.
Are you
There is
kidding me?
nothing else you can do.
Are
All
you
you have
fucking
to
kidding
do
me?
is keep activating switches until you win. You could close your eyes. You do not have to think. There is no
Do you want to see something really cool? By comparison, this game right here. Where is it? This game right here, Spellforce, has an entire section of the game that is just you solving puzzles. If for when you need more. Oh, well, thank you, Super. I'm going to save those links. There's an entire level in this game where it's just about solving puzzles, and you can miss 90% of them and still work your way through the game. But you get rewarded for finishing those puzzles, and it's fucking incredible. It's great, because it actually makes your character feel more powerful when you do it right. And you're telling me that game that is fucking ancient, programmed by what's essentially video game Tony Stark in a cave with a box of scraps, is outperforming this fucking game. God damn. That's bad. That's objectively, that's just bad. Not even shitting on Pirate Software. If I didn't know who made this game, I'd be like, okay, but when does the tutorial end?
No fail state. You just hit the switches until you succeed. Hit every switch to complete the puzzle. That's what I'm talking about when I say it's square peg and square hole. All you have to do is try and you succeed. As long as you are engaging with the game at all, you're moving forward. There is no thought necessary at all. That's why I don't consider it a puzzle. There is no triangle block for you to put in the square hole. And puzzle number 3 is literally the exact same thing as puzzle number 1. All you have to do is push the only blocks that you could possibly push in the only direction they will possibly go, then you flip the switches and you've succeeded.
Wait, this game could be made in RPG Maker. It could, wasn't it? Wait, no, hold on. Pirates said he made this game in GML, right? He made this in GML, which is like kind of like RPG Maker, but without the, the building blocks that someone else made for you, right? And the only reason I know that is because I tried to make a game once upon a time in GML. It fucking sucked, and I wouldn't dare show what I made to the world. And also, who said that earlier? Hold on, I missed that. I think it was Cyro who said it. I'll tell you what. When it comes to the builds in Guild Wars 2, maybe I'll finish out the Scrapper build. Oh God, I gotta think about it. I really gotta think about it, because maybe I want to finish out the Scrapper build and then change my build entirely going into the next expansion. I'll think about it while I'm working through Living World Season 3, because maybe that's the right way to do it. Maybe that's more enjoyable. Game Maker Studio. Yeah, that's GML. That's Game Maker language. I've played around in GML. I made like a really, really shitty platformer that I wouldn't show to anyone because it was that bad. And I feel like what I made may have potentially been on the same level as this game right here. That's concerning, because I'm a literal retard at this kind of stuff. I'm fucking terrible at this stuff. I wouldn't dare ever call this a game. Fuck.
Literally no thought whatsoever. It's not a puzzle, but I'm being generous, so we'll give it to them. There are now 4 puzzles in the game, and you see the quality. 1 combat encounter, 4 puzzles. We're almost done with all of the gameplay, by the way. Gameplay that was in the game in 2017. After this, you get the final combat encounter in the entire game, which is the exact same fight as before, except this time you get to fight him for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So that means in this game that has been developed for over 8 years, there is 3 minutes and 30 seconds of combat. $20,000, by the way. Do you feel scammed yet? Well, we still have one more puzzle and 2 mini games to go, so save your judgment. This last puzzle is the only thing I would
I need to check something. I'm sorry, I know I'm going on a tangent, but this is like scaring the shit out of me. So you're gonna have to just bear with me for a second, because how the fuck, right? Pixel art game. I just need to know this. Digital Sun, blah, blah, blah. Moonlighter was released on 2018. PC, PlayStation, whatever the fuck else. Give me the years. Factoring in the prototyping phase, the small team size, the development, it took around 3 to 3.5 years fucking total. You're telling me that in 8 fucking years, this guy couldn't do what Moonlighter did? Have any of you played Moonlighter? Moonlighter is a fucking incredible pixel art game. It's got story. It's got the same pixel art kind of style. It's got a bunch of mechanics. It's got different weapons. The boss fights are puzzles themselves you have to solve. You can rerun the dungeons to go get better gear and shit. I literally made an entire video game review where I made a bunch of Jew jokes about Moonlighter because you play as a merchant. That game took 3.5 years. How many people worked on it? Moonlighter was developed by a core team of about 6 people. Literally, he could just hire 6 people and make his game incredible. And he just refuses to do that.
Even consider a puzzle in the game, and all it is you're searching a room for clues to a 4-digit code. Yup, that's it. But it is a puzzle. You do have to try and figure out what the numbers are. So I'll give it to him. The game has a 1 real puzzle, and the best part about it is you can just skip it. If you don't want to do it, the game tells you can just input 7 ones and it'll let you through anyway. Who knows what the punishment is for that, but I'm sure it doesn't matter. I did actually do the puzzle though, because I wanted to experience all this game had to offer. Was it worth it? Honestly, at this point, yes it was, because at least I got to play some video game in my video game. Okay, moving on.
Must be nice. Pirate worked at Blizzard is clearly a disappointment. You know what? The whole I worked at Blizzard line is never going to get old. With his code, they would have to scrap the whole thing. But that's the thing, Zephyr. Let's say he hired 6 people and they scrapped his fucking code and he just told them what to do. And he took all that fucking streaming money and he threw it at those 6 people. They would make something that would blow your fucking mind. How the... Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Like, oh fuck. Okay, maybe this hurts me on a personal level. Because, like, fuck. Like, I've done project management shit. And when you do project management shit, like, one of the things you realize very quickly, right, is you do not have the skill sets of everyone else around you. Your ability as a project manager is to wield the people who are way fucking better than you in the correct direction. right? That's all you're doing. You're like, hey, you're the guy who's really good at doing, I don't know, fucking, God, let's put this in game terms. You're the guy who's really good at making an inventory. Maybe you can do the inventory, please. And please work in combination with the dude who's doing the weapons. What the fuck? You're telling me he can't... Oh my God. Okay. God damn it, IDAX. I just got done doing those taxes. I just got done doing that yesterday. Now, you make me want to throw myself out a fucking window. You motherfucker. You and Sniper Tigress are going to be the death of me. God damn it. Thank you. I'm going to waste all your money on an accountant to do this for me at some point. You bastard. Could you imagine Pirate being a manager? He would always have to be right. That's the best part, Dubba, is he shouldn't be the manager. He should just be the creative director. The creative director is the person with the vision, not the person with the execution. Devilis, you better go suck off Adax in front of his wife for that one. You better show up at his house tonight, under his blankets. Send him dick pics later, he loves them. Send them to his wife. AI generate attractive women that are mildly pregnant. Send them to his wife, and then say, Idax, when are you going to come take care of your kid? He deserves it. He would have to be creative in the first place. I don't see anything really creative about that game. Neither do I. Cypher, this is the part that fucking blows my mind. Is what about this is different from just using the standard stuff inside of RPG Maker? What about this is any different from dragging and dropping boxes from predetermined assets into like a Unity or a fucking Unreal Engine 5 engine? Like, what is the difference?
We're almost done. On to the first minigame of only 2, so it better be worth it. It is a game in which you get a picture of either a sandwich or a soda, and then you have to give them the sandwich or soda.
I'm not kidding when I say that 20% of the porn games that I played have this exact thing in it.
In the order they ask for. So if they ask for soda sandwich, you give them a soda, then you give them a sandwich. They ask for sandwich, you give them a sandwich, and then a sandwich. Does this sound fun? Does it sound interesting? Does it sound like it took 8 years to make? And that's half of all of the mini games.
And you know what's even worse? You know what's even worse than this? In some of those fucking porn games, they at least had the common courtesy to make individual sprites for each person in the line that's showing up at the counter. He couldn't even do that. What the fuck am I looking at?
In this video game is this. Just soak it in for a second. I want you to burn this into your mind, because when we move on to talk about the code and how bad it is, I want you to keep in mind what he's coding, like what he's doing this for. Think to yourself, could this be done in RPG Maker?
Yes.
So far, except the one and only combat encounter, there is nothing here that could not be done in RPG Maker.
I'm willing to bet that you could probably get even his combat encounter done in RPG Maker if you knew what you were doing. Obviously, I don't, but I've seen people who know what they're doing, and I feel like they could get his combat encounter done in RPG Maker. Maybe a little bit of custom code in there. What's this game about? I have no idea. That's the worst part. I still don't know what his game is about. Here's who did the art and what Pirate did. Okay, I'll take a look at that.
With
I'll open
literally no coding at all. But maybe this last minigame will change my mind. It'll truly blow everything else out of the water. Nope, it's just as bad as everything else. Come on, what did you expect? This is something that you make for your first game. It is one step beyond Hello World. It is a game in which you must dodge falling objects. Yes, I know, you're technically supposed to be running forward, but programming-wise, that's literally...
Quite literally, all this is you've got a track that's coming down, and you've got different objects that spawn in, and if you've got a predetermined track, that means that it's always going to be the same objects in the same place, so it's not even procedurally generated, and it's just the same thing all the time, and all the items are in the same spot. Like, I'm fucking worthless at game coding, and even I know that. At least with a porn game, you get a good ending if you don't finish the game. The only good ending to this game is being able to refund it. You know what? Based.
All it is, you're dodging falling objects while trying to hit the object you want. That's it. There's nothing else to it. This is something you teach a middle schooler how to...
You know what I also noticed is he didn't program in a run cycle into the chicken over there. He just made the chicken flap up and down, so there's no, like... There's no sense of movement to this at all. This chicken's just fucking gliding.
Do for their very first coding class, and that's all of the gameplay in the whole game. And looking at all this, I just don't get it. Like, I'm genuinely confused. When Pirate Software told everyone that he worked on video games for 20 years, that he worked as a hacker, why did anyone believe?
You know what? Actually, this does explain the state of WoW. This actually kind of does explain the state of WoW. Holy shit. He did work at Blizzard. He did work at Blizzard for fucking 25 million years or whatever his Nepo baby ass is saying. Holy shit, this is so bad. I played this shit when I was 10 on Newgrounds. Also, what's up, Shelday? I saw that sub you put in my chat at like 6 in the morning, you fucking bastard. Thank you. You didn't have to do that.
Him when this was what he was putting out? Why did it take this long for people to call him out for being a fraud when this is his magnum opus that took him 8 years? 8 years of perfecting your craft for something a middle school...
If you handed a... So I didn't do IT in school, but a lot of the guys in my class who I was friends with did do IT because I was an idiot and I didn't choose IT. They were given 3 months to program a video game each. And I got to play some of their video games. One of my friends, like, obviously he was Asian, right? Because he was a fucking freak of nature when it came to this. He made a fighting video game where you played as off-brand... I think I've spoken about this before. You play as off-brand different mascots from fast food restaurants fist fighting each other over who's going to be the dominant fast food chain in like a rundown neighborhood. So he basically did like a mix of Double Dragon with like Tekken, but in like pixel art. And that game seemed way more engaging than this. The Asian guy made a game about horizontal vaginas. No. That was the white guy who was dating his girlfriend. His sister. It somehow has more animation. So like he made like off-brand Colonel Sanders fight against off-brand Ronald McDonald and like Wendy and like fucking. He even included like some of the South African like kind of restaurants because obviously, you know. But he found like all the restaurants with like mascots. And he made it into like a Tekken fighting game with different mascots. And it was actually pretty fun. Can you play as Moon Man? No. I don't think he put Moon Man in the game. If I remember correctly, he'd programmed in Ronald McDonald. He'd programmed in Colonel Sanders, Wendy, the Burger King. He made, people aren't going to know this one, but Wimpy. He made Wimpy into a giant burger that kind of acted like Pac-Man, and the whole idea was you had to run away from the burger while fighting someone else, because the burger would show up and like eat you and like nail your health bar down. Fuck, what else did he put in that game? He put in a few Chinese brand games because of, and like brand stuff because obviously the guy came from China. He didn't make Tony the Tiger. It was like fast food restaurant chains specifically. I know he had a panda in the game, but I don't know what fast food chain has a panda in it.
Could make. This isn't the work of a professional. This isn't even the work of an amateur. It's pathetic.
Panda
the
Express.
Worst part is, after
Probably.
scamming his own fans out of $20,000 and more, he has the balls to bait you into thinking there was another boss fight. You are
Jesus
seconds
Christ.
away from fighting an enemy literally called boss, and it fakes you out with a fake battle screen only to give a shitty Chrono Trigger-esque judgment segment where you hurt the boss by making good decisions. This is what I'm talking about, where I say it's...
You're telling me he's managed to make a boss fight that's worse than what happens to Voss in Far Cry. That's what I'm hearing here. That was like the most disappointing part of any Far Cry game was the Voss boss fight. And you're telling me he outdid that. Jesus Christ.
It's baffling that it's taken this long for someone to call this guy out. He's been literally scamming and fucking with his own fans for years. But I'm getting ahead of myself. It's time to talk about the story. And that was clearly the focus of the game. Because the gameplay is only about, and I'm being very generous here, 10 minutes. So the rest of this entire game is walking around and talking to NPCs. So is the writing good? I mean,
now you see, if he was really smart, he would make it so that all the walking around in the game gets you to 2 hours and 1 minute, so you can't refund his game.
come on, that's not even a rhetorical at this point, because I know you're not asking it. Obviously, it's bad. Of course it's bad. But compared to the gameplay, it's not that bad. I would describe it as general 13-year-old girl writing. Like maybe something you'd see on someone's Tumblr fan fiction account, like about that level. There are a couple really cringy lines of dialogue that are funny. Like he unironically says sad armadillo noises, but it doesn't really get any more interesting than that. The real problem with the story of this game is the same problem you see in any teenage writing, that the game never gives you a reason to care about anything. Going back to that fake out boss fight, this is a boss fight where it's revealed that it's your mom, that you have mommy issues, and you defeat her by proving.
What was he trying to say by making the evil boss black? What did he mean by this? Walking around and talking to NPCs. So Final Fantasy. Yeah, but at least Final Fantasy had the gall to put in some abilities and things you can do along the way. Pirate has mommy issues. Yeah, you know what the thing is? We know a lot about Pirate Software's dad, but we know nothing about his mother. You know, we know nothing about Pirate Software's mom. And I bet that poor woman is trying her best to never be seen in public. And I hope for her sake no one finds out who she is.
Proving that you're not like her, where she accuses you of being evil, and then it checks your previous actions to see if they line up with her beliefs. And if you defied her and were a good person, you defeat her. It's clearly supposed to be a big emotional moment. The problem is, we have no reason to care about any of this, because before this exchange, there's literally only one encounter with your mom that you weren't even there for. It's a flashback of your mom talking
Christ.
to your dad, where she calls you.
Oh, Christ. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying my best here to be, like, contrarian and to, like, think of any points about this game that are actually a redeeming quality. maybe I can say that some of the pixel art is okay and some of the animations look okay. But you're telling me he's fucked up the story. He's fucked up the gameplay. It feels like a teenager wrote this. There's 3 puzzles in the game, if being generous. And the only time you see the main villain or have any attachment to them whatsoever is one flashback. The whole situation with Pirate Software is kicking a dead horse. Wrong, Edward. It's milking a lol cow. Because the lol cow never ends. And also memories, I'm going to be playing Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. I'm saving it for tomorrow because there's still some thoughts I want to put down before I continue on.
You lazy and the dad pathetic. That's it. There's nothing else. There is no other reason to believe the mom is even abusive, let alone so evil that we had to have a boss fight about it. And that's not even the worst part, where she chastises you for your decisions. They include decisions you didn't even make. She accuses you of killing this character.
Hold on, to be fair, millennials are dog shit at writing across the industry. You know, I've got a conspiracy theory about that, Shieldo. I think, personally, here's my conspiracy theory about millennial writing. I think that there's actually probably an entire group of millennials who actually are really good at writing, really love stories, or know how to make contrived points that are actually fun and interesting. Right? They know how to build a world. They know how to build lore around it. And if this is the circle of all those millennials who can do all of that shit, then here is all the people getting hired for writing. And I think anyone who's over here, who's in a writing team or who's like a fucking like part of the writing team or game dev or whatever the fuck else, sees all these people, sees all their ideas. And what these millennials do is never get hired, because the second even one of these motherfuckers enters this industry and makes some godlike fucking story, all of these people lose their jobs. That's my conspiracy theory. And I think so, like the writer's room of any modern MMO like game out there is filled with these pieces of shit who gatekeep the fuck out of these guys, because these guys would actually make good stories. I genuinely I'm starting to believe that, because I've seen good millennial writing, but it's never the people who get hired by the industry. Game and movies, it's the entire industry. It's anyone in a writer's room is so fucking terrified of any of these guys having a singular opportunity to enter into this market and make something amazing. And so I think they gatekeep the shit out of these guys, and they just call their ideas problematic. They see these guys as, oh, it's an issue. Oh, what do you mean you want the main character to be a white guy? What the fuck do you mean that this guy's gonna have done bad shit? No, we can't have that. And I think all of these guys, all of these millennial writers, you know what they are? These are all self-insert fucking theater kids who not for a fucking second anyone listened to them, and they somehow squirmed their way into this position and then got rid of every single one of these guys using office politics. That's my conspiracy theory. And I think there are good millennial writers out there, but you will never hear about them until those millennial writers go out of their way to make their own shit. That's the only time you're going to see a good story. I think if you think outside the box, you're usually deemed dangerous. Yes, absolutely. What you're describing is just SBI. We literally know who it is, names and everything. Yes, pretty much. Industry today is more interested in playing it safe for social media than telling, what was that one incest game that everyone lost their fucking minds over? It was the black and white game with the brother and the sister. The Grave of Something, and people really loved that story. Or that one, Coffin of Andy and Lele. That's the one, right? Or what was the other one? There was another one that was with a chick and there was some sexual assault thing and she's in a jumpsuit and like people lost their fucking minds over it, but at least it was a more interesting story than anything else we've seen. Mouthwash, there you go. Those were more interesting stories than any of this. And everyone screeches problematic. But I bet they had better ideas, even if they did some freak shit, than what the fuck is going on here. Another reason it's problematic is because to make a good story, you need to actually weighty strife and grief in the story, which means using strong narrative points like characters being raped, abused, or such things. Ideas we can't have anymore. Yes, exactly. Games that would be banned in the UK, essentially. Like, imagine getting to play a game where the story is something like you start off as some fucked up villain who has to relive all the fucked up things that he's done to people in the past, and he ends up developing as a character. And he's never perfect, but he changes. That sounds like a better narrative arc than any of this bullshit. Fuck me. Man, this video is making me angry about the entire video game industry. Holy shit.
When I didn't even have the option. If I knew I could kill that character, I probably would have. It would have been funny. So when she's like, oh, I bet you killed that guy. And you're like, no, I would never do that. Except I would. I would totally do that. I just never got the option. It doesn't show good moral character to just not press A on every possible thing. And the worst example of the game failing to make you care about something is the whole point of the game. The reason why you're doing everything in the center of your character is that your dog dies. Your talking dog, who's your best friend, dies, and you must go save him, sort of. Yeah, it really seems like he's dead forever, but that's what you're trying to do, is save him. The problem being, you literally only spend the first 5 minutes of the game with the dog. Why in the fuck should I care about this dog? I've spent no time with him. I know nothing about him. I know they're friends. That's it. That's like someone going up to you and being like, hey, my neighbor's brother's daughter's dog died. Isn't that sad? And you'd be like, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's sad. That sucks. But I don't care. It doesn't make me want to play this whole game and fight for whatever. You have to get me to care about this. Show me.
Man, fuck. Now I'm just thinking about the entire games industry. You know what needs to happen? Everyone in the writer's room needs to be fired and replaced with DMs from D&D. I have literally played better like Dungeons and Dragons campaigns, and the DM has come up with some bullshit on the spot in response to what like we as the players did. And he made a more interesting narrative story on the spot than any of these fucking retards ever did. I've had some incredible fucking DMs in D&D games who taught me a bunch of shit. Like a ton of shit about being a good DM. I don't want some Critical Role DMs. No, fuck them. I'm not talking about the people who are doing this for some commercial fucking thing where they have to like think about their narrative arc in their story, and then it goes through like a fucking team that vets whether it's good enough or not. I'm talking about just some random fucking DM. Yeah, here's the best part, right? So I'm thinking about this from the perspective of a DM. One of the most valuable things I've learned to do whenever doing like D&D DMing is you tell your players something like, I want you to give me a backstory on your character. It cannot be longer than half a page. Give me the bullet points. And then that allows the DM to fill out the story, right? So like, here, let me give you an example, right? I played a D&D game where I just played Human Fighter Man, right? And my whole thing was that I just fucking hated magic. And the reason my character hated magic was because a sorcerer in the village that I was from killed my sister, right? That's the whole thing. Literally the most boring fucking shit imaginable, right? Do you know what the DM did with that? He created an entire narrative around my character where my sister wasn't really dead, right? In the game. And the sorcerer was just actually a kid and there were actually two sorcerers in the village, and the one was a little kid who had no fucking idea what was going on, and the other was actually an evil sorcerer who was taking advantage of the fact that the kid was being blamed for everything, right, that he was actually doing. And he had gotten away from it. He'd fleeced the village. He'd killed nearly everyone. He'd stolen everything. And he was doing this because the sorcerer was in league with a guy who was trying to become a lich. Is that not a more interesting story off of my boring fucking bland backstory than anything you're seeing here? Literally, I've played D&D games where the DM made us play as fucking murder hobos, right? And we were so excited to play the murder hobo campaign, and then we found out that that was just the prologue. And you know what the follow-up to the prologue was? We had to make new characters, and the entire point of the new characters was to hunt down the fucking murder hobos. And that was such an awesome campaign. He made it so fun. And let me tell you, we did some funny shit as the fucking murder hobos. And it's kind of funny, like walking through a devastated village where everyone is all kind of fucked up as the second character, because the murder hobos, like, we did wacky shit, right? We did like the dumbest, craziest shit that we thought was hilarious at the time. And then we came back as new characters, and we're just seeing the absolute devastation that we fucking wreaked across like 7 different villages, fucked up a kingdom, ruined everything. There's a dog who's now accidentally the king because we had the one guy with charisma convince everyone that actually the king was the dog and that he'd just been cursed, and like a whole bunch of stupid shit. And then we're trying to fix all the mistakes we made. It was great. I loved it. And that is much more narratively interesting than any of this bullshit. Jesus Christ. This makes me so mad from a story perspective. What's your overall opinion on censorship and how far it will go in the next like 50 years or more? Will it get worse or more of a pendulum swing? It's going to be a pendulum swing. Listen, look back in history and you'll see there's always periods of censorship. And then there's periods of like exposition where everything else is like very free and open, and then that goes too far in one direction. And I think what's really, really interesting now is because of the way information travels, is it's happening at an accelerated rate.
How the dog helped him deal with his abusive mother. You have to show me that. This is literally first grade writing, by the way, by a 40-year-old man. Yes, this game that looks like it was made by a teenage girl and is written like it was made by a teenage girl was made.
I think, honestly, I think a teenage girl would do better than this. Women are very pedantic about details and shit. I think even a teenage girl would give more of a shit than he's given. So I don't think that's a fair comparison.
By a 37-year-old man. I mean, there really isn't anything else to talk about the story. Nothing happens. The real problem is the game doesn't have real characters. They're all just caricatures. The only character that has more than a handful of lines is the main character, and the only thing I know about him is that he cares about his dog and he has an abusive mother. Maybe he's a bit sarcastic sometimes. I don't even know what he likes, what he dislikes, what does he have fun doing? How does he feel about things? Is he right wing? Is he left wing? How would he feel about the Federal Reserve? I don't know. I don't know anything about him. And I actually read every piece of mandatory dialogue. It's not like I was just skipping through things. The game is just so busy trying to make funny lines that are profoundly cringe that it never tries to say anything about anything. Actually,
I don't actually care if someone's right wing or left wing when it comes to a game. You know what I think's very much more interesting is removing yourself entirely from a game's story and narrative and making characters uniquely opinionated in one direction or another. You could have both left-wing and right-wing characters in a game, or characters with opposing opinions, and thought process, and you could listen to both of their sides and say, damn, he's right, or damn, he's right, or at least bare minimum, be like, I can understand where this character's coming from based on their life experience. But I don't, God, fuck, the fact that, it's like, you could have someone write a story and you never know their personal opinions, and they can write an incredible story and they're just this nebulous blob in the background. Or you can have someone who writes nothing of value and they're still the nebulous blob, but the nebulous blob is actually just a pile of shit. Jesus.
It does try and make one statement. It does have a line about how in the corporate world, you never go up, you only go sideways. No, Thor, that's just you, and it's because you're bad. No one was ever going to promote you out of QA when you can't fucking program, you can't write, and you're clearly an idiot. And what doesn't help the story is how much you know he's holding back, and for no reason. Another very common novice writer mistake is focusing too much on the reveal and not enough on the buildup. After your dog dies, you're feeling constant guilt, where it's like, oh, it's your fault, you killed the dog, and it doesn't make any sense. Because how the dog dies is you're just asleep and you wake up and the dog is dead. It has nothing to do with you. A monster killed it while you were asleep. It couldn't possibly be your fault. So
the way to make that narrative interesting is that you find out that the monster is you, right? And you've repressed the memory, or you find out that everyone's trying to convince you that you are the monster when it wasn't actually you. Or that the dog's not dead. There's like a million ways to take this fucking story to actually make it interesting, and he's somehow managed to avoid all of them. How? That I can see like 7 or 8 different parts of fuck me. Ah. Yeah, you know, that hurts my soul a lot of the time. Like, I'm a big lore nerd, and it hurts my fucking soul to see a game like this. Because a game like this is supposed to be dependent entirely almost on the narrative of the game. A good character lives their own fictional life. A bad character is just a megaphone for the authors. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, let me tell you a side story quick. So my wife wanted to try and read some erotica books, right? This was a while ago. This was when we were a younger couple, right? And I was like, yeah, fuck it, go for it. And she was like, I've never read one. I want to see what it's like. She read a book called Kushiel's Dart. And one of the dumbest things that happens is your wife was giving you hints with those books. No, she wasn't actually. She was telling me exactly what not to do. You know why? Because one day I came home from university and she was just sitting there grumbling to herself, I can't believe this book is full of fucking stupid cucks. Like, she was mad. She was so fucking mad about it. And she's like, these piece of shit self-insert authors need to fucking throw themselves out of a window. She was so angry because she was like, I was expecting like a sensual story. Surely if this book is so popular, it's so good. It made her actually, she was like, this book is making me hate women. That's what she said. Because the main character is like a woman who's been like trained in all these sexual arts. And there's a guy who falls in love with her, who's like the ultimate Giga Chad warrior. No one could ever defeat him. And then somehow he just stands there and watches her get fucked by some other dude. And my wife put the book down and she was like, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't read this shit. I can't read this self-insert bullshit. This is obviously the writer's fantasy. These characters have no development. What the fuck? It's like she was mad for a week over this. Never touched that shit again. It's the funniest thing ever. It was entertaining watching her go through that. But god damn it. God damn it, made her so mad. She was like, I hate women more now than ever before in my life. She was so fucking angry about it.
Clearly, there is some kind of reveal later in the game where the dog died for a real reason and the monster's not real or something like that. Because as it is now, it doesn't make any sense. I have no reason to be like, I killed this dog. I didn't do anything, and neither did the kid. And there's no reason for him to feel this way. It just doesn't make sense. So the story's bad, the gameplay's bad. What else is there? What could possibly make this game worth playing? Well, one of the big selling points is the multiple routes, that all of your decisions matter. I've already told you I
don't think I've played a single video game where it felt like my decisions mattered. If I'm being honest with you. They're like all the multiple routes things feels like when it gets to the end of a story and tying off the final story of a game, it always ends up in the same place. And based on everything we've seen so far, I don't think this guy has the mental ability to write a coherent ending, let alone multiple coherent endings. What context does that shitty chicken minigame have? None, Keith. You've just understood the context.
only played one route, the good route, and if you've listened to a single word I've said so far, you know exactly why. But let me tell you now, the decision making is just as bad as the rest of the game. You literally have an evil voice telling you which is the bad option and which is the good option. It is literally as overt.
You know what? This is actually a window into Pirate's mind. I just realized this. This whole game is a window into Pirate's mind. And the fact that you've got a narrator telling you which is the good option and which is the bad option tells you exactly what Pirate Software thinks of your average human being who plays video games. He thinks they're too fucking stupid to figure it out for themselves. This is his perception of the world. The things he's telling his player is what he expects the average human being to be like. No wonder he's got this giant ego. He thinks there's no way on planet Earth anyone is smarter than him. He thinks he's like fucking Brainiac from the DC universe, and everyone else is just retarded by comparison. Or he just thinks in a very black and white way. No, it can't be. Because if he thinks in a very black and white way, then he wouldn't be able to squirm his way out of responsibility for everything else he's done. And to be fair, a lot of people are retarded, right? But I bet you that if you put a person alone in a room who plays video games and gave them complex moral choices to make, they would make those complex moral choices in a way that they either found entertaining or funny, or they'd go against their own personality just to see what would happen, or they'd role play a character in the game and not themselves. There are so many ways that people would take that. But this to me indicates that just like the way he talks on stream, where he's talking down to everyone, he's done the exact same thing in his video game because he can't be wrong. And everyone else has to be dumber than him. And if we're retarded, then he's fucking giga retarded by comparison.
As listen to this character's problems and be nice, or kill them. And just in case it's slightly more subtle than hitting you in the back of the head with a sledgehammer, you have the evil voice in your head telling you what the evil option is. No, the choices obviously don't matter, because being forced to play this game again is a form of cruel and unusual punishment. But that's the whole game. That's it. And why do you think there is so little? Probably because there's only one completed chapter. Yes, that's it. You have one chapter about, who knows, maybe half of chapter 2, maybe it's 75%. I have no idea how much more there could be. And then the very opening of chapter 3. That's all that's completed in 8 years. He's completed one chapter of an unplayably bad game. So yeah, maybe there's more character development in the rest of the game, and maybe they'll make me really care about that dead dog, but I have the strangest feeling that none of that's ever going to happen, that the game is never going to be finished, because at this rate, it's going to take him the rest of his life. He will die before this game is completed. So is the game...
Counterpoint. What are the betting odds? What's the spread betting on the idea that one day Pirate Software is just going to say, because of all the harassment and whatever the fuck else I faced, I'm never actually going to finish I'm never going to finish Heartbound. You did this all to me, now you don't get a game, fuck you. What's the percentage chance he does that? 90%. I bet $50 he will do that in 5 years. I mean, look, it's sounding like the odds are pretty high that he's just gonna use all of what's happened, all of the drama as an excuse to never finish this game. That's what I see in my head. Let me give you something by comparison, why the story thing pisses me off so much, right? If you've played Katana Zero, another pixel art game, a fucking incredible pixel art game, there's a scene in Katana Zero. So let's say this is the entire story, right, of Katana Zero that you play through. There is a choice that the game makes you make somewhere that's about like maybe here, right? And if you choose option 1, right, where there's a voice telling you you can continue on, but your life from this point onwards is gonna be nothing but excruciating pain and suffering and death. Or option B, you can give up now. And it's all over. Do you not happen? You choose option A, you continue playing the game. If you choose option B, you know how fucking base these devs are? Thank you for playing, credits roll, end of the game. You choose to die in that position and the game ends. They're just like, okay, that's your ending. They literally, the game ends here. You don't experience any of this. The game just fucking ends because you chose the choice where you're like, I would rather die than continue. That's so fucking base that they did that. Credits roll, that's your ending. That was a choice that felt like it mattered. You literally go out dying to a bunch of fucking police shooting you in the face. Because you're like, I don't want to continue the suffering. I'm going to make it worse for everyone else. End. I chose this option. That's the ending I got. Then I went back and replayed it. And then I got to play the rest of the game by choosing something different. So a bit like Nier Automata, probably. He's going to program the game infinitely until he gets tired. So never again.
Game worth playing? No. Is it bad? Obviously. This is something a teenage girl...
Imagine if they deleted your save file too. I think they should have. I genuinely would have respected them if you tried to reload the save in Katana Zero and they said, that was your ending, try again. I would have still played the shit out of Katana Zero. Is that good? If they made me start again from the beginning.
Girl makes for a school project in RPG Maker, not something made by a nearly 40-year-old man on a 3-person team. Now it's finally time to talk about the code. Now that you have the full context, you can understand not only why is this bad, but why it was completely unnecessary, because the entire game could be made with no coding at all in RPG Maker. 99% of the game is just walking around and talking to people. RPG Maker games with no RPG elements that are just walking and talking have been made since the beginning of fucking time. This game would actually be better if it was made in RPG Maker, because he fucked up something as simple as just showing text on the screen. How the game works is you left click to enter dialogue. Then if you're going to progress the text, which you're going to have to do if you can read at a first grade level, you must then right click. Then if you want to move on to the next text box, you can't right click, you have to left click again. So just reading.
How he fucked up the text boxes. He fucked up the text boxes. This is going from being infuriating to just being impressive that he did that. Good night, Edward. Some games in their development time, Red Dead Redemption 2, 8 years, Baldur's Gate 3, 6 years, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, but none of them worked at Blizzard, Ashura. It's not fair to compare it like that. This is a high-quality game. Concerned Ape made Stardew Valley alone in 4.5 years. God damn. How long? Does anyone know how long it took for that one guy who was programming all alone, who knew nothing about programming at all, to make Owlboy? Because I know that dude just made that game entirely alone, had no experience, figured out everything by himself, had no clue what he was doing, built all the sprites, built all the music. There was one guy who made Owlboy. And I'm starting to think it probably took him less time than Pirate Software. And this is a guy who knew nothing about programming. 9 to 10 years. Okay, so 2 years from now, we could take a shit on this and be like, how the fuck did some retard who knew nothing outperform you in a pixel art game? And you're still not done. Jesus.
Is this song and dance of left click, right click, left click, left click, right click, left click. Do you see how that might get annoying really fucking fast? Or if you were as bored as I was, it's the only fun part of the game. Anyway, there you go. That's it. This is the code I wanted to talk about. No, it's not the 1000 element switch statement. Yes, that's real. No, it's not the array of flags with 560 elements all
Jesus
listed
Christ.
out in a row. Yes, that exists also. It's just this. Now, if you've...
Why? Why? Look, I'm no coding god. I'm a little script kiddie bitch, but why? Just... Why do this? 01201. So these, oh my god. And these are binary choices. Sometimes trinary choices. Holy shit. Why? This code is pure pain to look at. No, I feel like I'm looking at someone shoving a razor blade in their dick hole. Like, what? Oh. Now, I know I said in the beginning that none of the coding stuff matters if the game's good. But the problem is the game's not good. Other coding guys went over it. He deliberately designing the code of the game to have lots of lines because that looks more impressive than when he pulls it up on screen. Oh my god. He's literally, oh my god, he's literally, you're telling me he's lorem ipsuming everyone. He's doing a lorem ipsum. Holy Jesus. Also, Chielde, thanks for that gifted sub. I don't know if I told you. You fucking bastard. I may have missed that one. You little dick. Make my taxes harder. Motherfucker.
Listed out in a row. Yes, that exists also. It's just this. Now, if you've never coded before, you might not understand why this is so big.
Hold on. Switch global storyline array case 1 case. At least he put in the brakes. At least he put in the brakes in case his code breaks. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Bad. That this was so shocking that it made me create this video. Let me start by explaining what a switch is. The switch is a form of go to, because literally all it does is go to a section of code. That's it. In this case, we take the argument global.storyline array 333.
Do nothing is cased. I just read the do nothing line. I was so distracted. I know that's not what breaks are for. I'm trying to make a joke here, Super. I'm trying to survive this video without throwing myself out a fucking window, okay? Do nothing. Why didn't he just use an if-else statement? I don't know. Jimmy, I don't know. The best part is it gives you a bigger percentage that you have more taxes to deal with. It's about this. It's the same amount of taxes to deal with, Sheldon. It's just a different number I have to try and figure out, which, to be honest, is a little bit annoying, but it's about the same. More code, indeed, does not equal better. You want less code. There are people who understand coding efficiency, and it's kind of like a lost art, right? Because people will program like a bunch of gigantic piles of shit, and there's like it's a lost art to do coding efficiency anymore. But what? Why use this for do nothing? There has to be, like, surely there's a reason he's doing it that way. Determining code completion by counting lines is like determining airplane completion by weight. No, it's like determining airplane completion by trying to... Fuck, I can't even think of a better example. I'm so... The thing that's broken right now, this break... Fuck, me, I'm break. Me break now. Me hurt. To be completely honest, my code smells. It ain't that good, but it's not this bad. No, this is the thing, is I think anyone who does programming as a job will tell you my code is dog shit, but it runs. And that's what matters, right? And that's completely acceptable. But the fact that I'm willing to bet that Pirate wouldn't be like, no, my coding is shit, but it works and that's what matters. The fact that he's probably come up with some very obsequious, weird little fucking excuse as to why he's done this exactly the way he did, instead of just being like, oh, no, yeah, my code's dog shit. Every code is dog shit. The fact that he would come up with an excuse instead of just saying, yeah, it's shit, but it runs.
God, that is insane to say, by the way. And based on what that value is, we go to that case. So if the value is 1, we go to case 1. If the value is 2, we go to case 2. And this doesn't have to be in order. You could have case 333 and then case 12 right after that. You can do whatever you want. It's just whatever the value is, we go to the case that has that value. Now, the much simpler version of this is an if statement. All an if statement is if whatever is in...
So I'm not insane. Okay.
In those parentheses is true, then we do what's in that block. Now that you understand those two things, you are now a better programmer than our hacker genius here. Because what you see here is complete absurdity. He does not...
You would think for... You would think for something that's going to be like not a binary kind of choice, if he really wanted to do like this big expansive story, he would be using if-else statements all the time. Right? Well, like as just like someone who's not very good at programming. If I was to do this and not use an if statement, and I wanted to like have like 4 or 5 different things happen, I would probably use an if-else statement. But this is binary. This is a this happens or this happens. I would love to hear his explanation of why he does it like this. I would just love to hear it. He did do a big expansive story, but instead of the game being expansive, it's his code. Turns out he also has an inflation fetish. Well, it turns out that inflation fetish is in his code. God damn. None of this would matter if his game was good, by the way.
Know the purpose of an if statement or a switch or how to use them. I'm going to give you 1 second to see what is wrong with the switch. All right, you ready? Why is it not an if? Why is there code that even says do nothing? Want to know how you do nothing in code? You just don't write it. So if we delete case 2, again, there's nothing there. There's nothing to do. If we just got rid of it, it'd be exactly the same. We are now left with a switch that has a singular case. So what that means is we check what is the value of our global whatever the fuck. If it is 1, we go to case 1. And there is nothing else to check because there are no other cases. Do you see the problem?
If it doesn't, like, if it... Okay, my layman understanding of an if case is basically if there's nothing here that matches with this, it's just going to go, okay, it's not that case, and move on. If he used if-else statements for everything, it would have been obvious that he's dog shit at programming. Now it's a bit obscured for laymen. I mean, it's certainly fucking confusing me, Ashura. Because, like, I keep on trying to, like, justify in my head. Maybe there's a reason why he did it that way. But I can't figure out the reason. It's certainly fucking working on me.
Problem now. We could literally just write this as an if statement. And what's the peak absurdity is that's literally what he did directly above this. So he did it right.
I didn't even notice that.
Then immediately did it wrong right after. And even then...
Okay, there has to be a reason he did it like that.
It's still not correct. I'll give you one more programming concept. There's something called a bool. That is what the if statement is checking for. It's checking for a Boolean. A Boolean is either true or false.
Yes.
However, that can also be represented as a number, where 0 is false and everything else is true. So in this if statement, he's asking, is global array, whatever the fuck, equal to 1? Do you see the problem there? He literally has a comment confirming that what is in that array is a Boolean. So there is no reason to be checking for anything. All you do is put global.storyline array 367 and then end it there. And it works exactly the same. And then he could just do the exact same thing right below that. Global.storyline array 333 and then end it there. No switch statement, no nothing, just an if.
You see now, as a script kiddie who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, I wouldn't even have thought to do that. I would have just been a retard and used an if statement and not given a shit if it had worked. And this guy's just fucking styling on him.
If. And I'm not even going to talk about how both of those blocks of code are literally doing the exact same thing. Both of them are only calling instance destroyed. So you could literally do an or there, and then you can combine all of it into one line. And this is the point. This is why it makes me mad, because he wants his code to be big. That's the point. I've seen a bunch of code reviews.
Oh, hey, it's what you said. He wants his code to look big and complex, so that basically he looks like a gigabrain. It's all about posturing. Holy shit. You motherfuckers pre-watched this video, didn't you?
On his code. 2 very great videos about this, but I had to make this video because they don't point out what's important is he's doing this intentionally. He's clearly doing this to make himself look smarter because his dumb fans who don't know how to code look at that and think, whoa, look at all that code. He must be a genius. He thinks more code equals better code because he's an idiot and his fans are stupid too. Look at here. I'll just give you one more example. Look at this. Do you see how it's a list of things where he's literally doing the exact same thing every time?
Yeah, I really need a why for why is he doing it like that? Why it's just the same thing over and over again.
Could be done with a single for loop. Yes, just one loop. Literally, all for loop is we do one thing over and over again until we hit the number of repetitions we want. And we can increment by any amount we want. In this case, we would definitely increment by 1. And the cool thing is, we get access to that incrementer, so we don't have to write the number every single time. But do you see the problem with that is? He would have less code, and then it would look less cool. He wants these giant blocks of code.
God.
He's an idiot. He's dumb. He thinks big blocks of code means he's doing a lot of work. What a fucking dipshit. Can you imagine him just typing out over and over and over again?
You're telling me he's filling out his code the way I filled out Excel spreadsheets as a kid before I knew anything about VBA. You're telling me he was pressing the down arrow key, Control V, down arrow key, Control V, and then he was pressing the up arrow key, backspace, change the number, up arrow key, backspace, change. Oh my God.
Line after line after line of the exact same thing, being like, man, I guess there's no better way of doing this. Maybe he's that stupid. Honestly, he probably is, but at least part of it has to be...
Yeah, you see, that's inefficient. He should have done it all the way from the bottom and then left the cursor there and then gone up. Oh my God.
Trying to look cool with these giant chunks of text. That's why he doesn't use loops. That's why he used a switch statement when he could use an if. That's why he's checking if true equals true. Yes, that's literally what this means. What he's typing
I completely missed that. I'm so flabbergasted. I completely missed that.
Here is true equals true. That's why he refuses to write true or false instead of 0 or 1, because numbers look cooler than true or false. That's why he refuses to use functions and will literally just repeat the exact same steps over and over again.
Jesus
it's because
Christ.
He wants to look cool. He's a child. Everything in this video so far can be explained by the fact that he is a man-child. He is a 37-year-old teenage girl. He codes like a teenager. He writes like a teenager, and he makes...
I don't know. I've seen some of those Asian teenagers. I remember from back in the day. I fucking remember. They were better than this. They were better than I would ever be, but holy shit, they were better than this. I'll take a look at what you're talking about now, Super. Like, after this video. Holy fuck.
Makes big, exaggerated lies just like a teenager. And just like a teenager, he will never admit when he's wrong. And that's why this entire controversy happened. It has nothing to do with Stop Killing Games. It has nothing to do with him letting his friends die in World of Warcraft. It's that he's a child who refuses to grow up. And if you give a child millions of dollars and a ton of attention, they will fuck up eventually. And he'll never learn. You just know he'll never learn. You don't get to 37 acting like a child and even have the capability of learning. And I want to make it very clear. There is nothing wrong with writing bad code. There's nothing wrong with making a bad game. There's nothing...
Thank you. Oh, I'm glad I'm hearing this guy say this, because I've never written good code in my life. I've written fucking code that like is like autopilot shit for aircraft and stuff. Theoretically, not actually used. And when I say aircraft, I'm being very vague about that. And I knew my code was dog shit. And everyone else was like, your code's dog shit, but it works, so I don't care. But it's the fact that what he's done doesn't work and hasn't gone anywhere. That's the part that's really excruciating. Did you watch the short I linked earlier? If so, link it to me again.
Nothing wrong with writing embarrassing dialogue. The problem with Pirate Software and why he is being mocked endlessly is he acts like an expert when he's worse than a novice. And the only reason he's this bad after working on a game for 8 years is because he already thinks he's perfect. When you think you're perfect, you have no reason to learn anymore. You should not be afraid of failing, of making shitty things. What you should be afraid of is not learning from it. But that's just a theory. A game theory.
Jesus Christ,
Thanks
what a good
for
video.
watching. Make sure you subscribe.
I'm so glad that someone who knows what the fuck they're doing was able to explain that and not just look at the code, but also look at the game itself and its fuck-ups. Link me what you linked earlier. Again, 8ax. I may have looked at it, I may have not. I can't remember right now. I've been flashbanged by this. This has kind of like hurt my head a little bit. Jesus Christ. This lol cow is so much worse than I expected. It just keeps happening. God, why? This is reference to how you wanted it to play games.
So any of the frames, screens that you see in Heartbound?
Yes. I watched this. I watched this one. This is fucking beautiful. This is exactly how I would play Fallout. And he's doing it in Skyrim. Completely valid. This is king shit. Is playing meme builds like this. It's the funniest thing ever. And not defaulting to becoming a stealth archer. This was another one that was linked to me. What the fuck is this?
They'll have one interesting thing in common.
Hold on.
So any of the frames, any of the screens that you see in Heartbound, absolutely any of them, they'll have one interesting thing in common. They're colorblind agnostic. Every single thing in this game, every environment is built for every kind of colorblind.
Oh no. No, he's fucking... Oh, he's doing the fucking diversity and inclusion line. He's talking about the fucking colors of the pixels. No, that's something you think about after you've made the game and you oh my god.
And the reason why we did that is because Shay is red-green colorblind and Shay is our artist. The purple and gold work with any kind of colorblindness to show it.
He didn't even do the fucking art. Someone else did the art. I was going to say the only redeeming quality I could see to this is maybe you could say that some of the pixel art sprites are nice. And he didn't even do them.
Differentiation between the two. Everything, like there's no accessibility options. They're built into every environment. But that text, that font, I drew that font. That is a monospace block style font. And I built that so that people with dyslexia can read it. Works really, really well, actually. So any of the...
Why do I feel like he copy-pasted the font from somewhere and he didn't actually do it himself? I want to doubt everything that comes out of this man's mouth. Like, everything he says immediately makes me want to just not believe him. Oh, there might be someone downstairs. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Sorry about that. So for anyone who doesn't know, right, I don't live in the safest area. Also, thanks for the sub, Peter Urenstein. You got scammed by doing that exactly as I walked away. So for anyone who doesn't know, I stream through the night because I live in like a crackhead kind of area, right? And I'm going through something with someone, I've explained this in previous streams, who's taken advantage and tried to like ruin my family's fucking life. And so I've like set up certain things outside that I can hear from where I'm streaming from. And so if I get up and disappear, I'm doing that because I've got to make sure that my fucking house is safe. So that might happen a few times. Luckily this time I think it was just like a cat hit something outside. There was nothing down there.
Wait, this game...
God damn. Check DM, relevant to pirate software coding shit, and then VC if you want an explanation. I'll check the DM. You said you wanted to show it on stream, so I'm going to assume this is okay. Void. So this looks fairly clean. Yeah, I'll need an explanation. See what you got to say about your filthy fucking coding. I'm sure people are going to shit all over it. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, give me... Of course, people are going to shit all over it.
Yes, of course they are.
Let me give you a quick rundown of what I'm doing here. It's not the cleanest, but it works. It does the job. So these four methods you see are in the activity manager class, and basically the activity manager's job is just when you're going into an activity in my game, it needs to turn on certain game elements. It needs to set up the activity by taking information from
just quick question, is this also in GML?
It's not in GML, it's in Unity, but same fucking concepts apply with respect to how coding works. GML, I'm almost certain, has got these kinds of more complicated objects that you can use, like dictionaries. I'm almost certain that it will have something along these lines. So the idea is the activity manager goes just for when you go into an activity, it needs to pull some information from various like scriptable object files, which are just like think of just like level seed information. And start populating that kind of stuff. And the way I do it, the best one to show is probably go to activity directly. I make a dictionary that's got as a key value the type of activity, and then the value for it, a triggered condition and an action. And then the action is like it's a method reference to each of the different, I've got managers for each of the different activity types. I've got 6 different types: drag and drop, highlight answers, blah, blah, blah. You can see that there. And what I'm doing is I'm making the dictionary, and then I just, in the if statement at the bottom of that part, you'll see it says if activity mapping, try get value, activity type. It basically just gets out whatever activity type is your current activity. And depending on what that type is, says A, this is the condition I need to triggered condition I need to hit so that stuff gets turned on. And activity is like I say, a method that tells it, okay, now go to this method, and now that stuff is turned on, you can go to that method. Here's the scriptable object, go. And then the activity manager manages itself from there. Each activity is self-contained, separated from every other activity. So all it's doing is it's doing that same if-else switch statement, but doing it in one single... I could actually I don't even have to do it in an if statement. I can do it just directly, but I do it in an if statement in case the activity type is not defined in any way. Then it doesn't try to go to an activity that doesn't exist and just like crash, basically.
Okay,
that's what
fine.
the if statement is there.
All right, I'm going to hop out the Discord. That's a good enough explanation.
Fine. And that's what all of my... there is some magic numbers there that are bad. I get that. The flags. And that's some stuff I could improve on. But yeah, sums it up.
Cool. Right, good enough. Oh, man, that's fucking terrible, though. It's miserable. Yeah, it's fucking miserable. Holy shit. Okay. Do I bother with this, or do we have enough information to understand Heartbound? Yeah, okay, no, he actually plays through the game. I thought this was going to be like Quinn gives like a quick review on this. So I think I'll give this a skip. That's kind of devastating, though. Holy shit. But did you know he worked at Blizzard? That's never going to get old. I'm going to laugh every fucking time someone says that. Because Jesus Christ, it explains Blizzard so much. Fuck me. Oh, God. Now I understand why WoW is the way it is. I linked the 2 videos of the... Okay, well, link them again. Link them here. I may have opened them and gotten them confused. There was 2 other videos I really wanted to look at. One that made me really sad today. One that upset me because I wanted to play a game on stream. I really wanted to play a game to start off on stream. Hold on. Everything is built for every kind of color blindness. Then can I find a random guy who uses a walking stick play this game? No, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Hey.
Oh, okay. This one I saw earlier, right?
If you're applying for entry level,
this is just fucking tracking all of Pirate Software's fake DMCA claims, right? He made a website about this. I saw this earlier off stream. This is fantastic, right? That's important for anyone who wants to track how many times this fucking bullshit artist, right, has gone out of his way to try and silence the people who've said something he doesn't like, right? Every single time he's done this. And I bet that this list is going to be expanded. I bet this is going to get worse. This is going to get much worse. You play games? I know I don't. Sure, I was going to try, and then, you know, I changed my mind. I decided the game I was going to play was with your feelings today. What the hell is this? At what point do I pile on the shitting on Pirate Software bandwagon for free internet points since I was his assigned Todd Wrangler at Blizzard on D3? No, he had a Todd Wrangler. He did 0 quantifiable work on our team. Oh, shit. Now's the perfect time. Beautiful, impressive. Definitely. Whenever I scream about how I had to work with Pirate Software and he's getting styled. Oh no, it's getting worse. He's getting styled on by the anime profile pictures. No! That's a new low. Holy shit. The anime girls are coming after him. Oh no! What the fuck is this? Jesus fucking Christ, what horrors did I unearth from BlizzCon 2011? Shit, no, Pirate Software there on the left. Is this Pirate Software? It doesn't even look like him. What the fuck? Whenever I scream about how I had to work with Pirate Software and he doesn't know shit about fuck, I mean I was directly ordered to deal with him for D3 testing in QA. I saw his PC screens since he sat in front of me. I had to assign review and redo his task. No, I think there's a reason he doesn't work at Blizzard anymore, guys. And I don't think it's because he decided to leave. Oh no. When I said to you that Pirate Software is the infinite lol cow that will keep on giving. He is the golden shit goose that keeps on shitting out trash. It's gonna keep on going. Keep going. That's a thread. It gets funnier. Oh shit. No one would discipline Jason for doing 0 assigned work because messing with an executive's son would impact their career. Oh, nepotism? In my Blizzard? It's more common than you think. Just like how he was rehired because of Joey Ray. It doesn't mean his dad ever did or would do anything directly. Jason doesn't even understand nepotism. I'm also friends with his dad through random acts of cosplay and mutual friends. I know for a fact his dad isn't like that at all, wouldn't abuse his position or status for Jason. And Joey Ray sure as hell doesn't deserve how he was treated and talked about by Jason over the years. Stop stealing valor from those of us who actually did the fucking work, Jason. Last I checked, you never obtained full axe and pre-force access on D3. I did. You were so up your own ass that you never realized who you were working with. I was one of 3 QA with full dev access for D3. God damn. Hey, do you think that Pirate Software worked on Diablo Immortal? And when I say worked on it, like he convinced everyone in the office to make it a mobile game. That's the work he did. Oh, shit. How many Blizz game jam? How many Blizz game jams did you even participate in? 0. Such a developer. You rage screamed across the building at our team the entire time we played League during a charity event for Chalk. I don't know what that is. Did you forget? Such a god gamer. Didn't you you cancer bait on FB for sympathy? There better be a fucking link to this. There better be a link to him cancer baiting. Please, God, tell me there's a link to him cancer baiting. This would be so fucking perfect. Oh my God. Please, God, tell me there's a link to this. I need a link to those Facebook posts, please. Let him fucking have it. Absolutely deserved. I'm going to post a more in-depth about all of this, but it's a start. Dude barely understands the surface level of software development and has been talking out his ass forever. All of us who work in the industry know it. What did I say? I've said this before. Remember when I spoke about nepotism? And one of the things I said, or at least I think I said this, I hope I said this out loud. I can't remember if I said this out loud because I'm fallible as a human being. But I said it doesn't matter if his dad got him the job or not. What matters is the fact that his dad was important in the company. And so if he was hired in the company, whether other people knew it or not, he was going to be benefiting off of nepotism because people were going to be fucking scared to call him out because they didn't want to risk the chance of losing their job because they pissed off that executive. Whether he was aware of it or not. God damn. Fuck me. This is beautiful. I caught getting fucking styled on by the anime girl profile picture. Holy shit. It never ends. You might be able to use Grok. I don't think Grok will have that for me. Cancer baiting is a new one. Holy fucking shit. Oh yes, this is the Mickey D's security breach. I'm gonna look at this on a different day. I've got this queued up for a different day because it feels a little bit off task. Man. Wow. Fuck me. I've said this and I'll say it again. Pirate Software is going to be the infinite content well. Because he's never gonna stop. He's never gonna fucking stop. I need someone to post screenshots of those Facebook cancer baits. I need that. Just thought to check his Twitch tracker. He fell even lower from 5K when I last saw it. I need to know. I need to know. How bad does this get? Peak viewers 5K. Average viewers 3K. Honestly, can I be honest with you? I think it's impressive that he's still got 3,000 people who watch him. Fuck me. Minus 20,000 followers. He's lost more followers than I will ever have. Holy shit. He's streaming more than usual. And he's losing viewers. He's streamed 4 games. And he's active 6 out of 7 days. The legendary falloff. What goes up must come down. Wow. Fuck me. Is he heading back here? To an average of 300 viewers. I got a question. I got a question for all of you right now. So, earlier today, See if I can find it. Hold on. Earlier today, Twitch made this post. Right? About viewer counts and how they're going to be tracking bots better now. I don't think that Twitch is actually going to do anything. I think this is a placating statement. On the off chance that Twitch actually does something about the view botting problem on Twitch, do you think that it's going to reveal that pirate software was view botting? That's the real question. Do you think like they will chop out whichever view bots he had if they actually do something, which I highly doubt that they will. I'm actually willing to believe he has organic viewers now. Maybe. The unsubs are just the like the rocks that Jesus took as he was walked across. I mean, he did die for Stop Killing Games, right? He died so we could be absolved of our video games. Honestly, don't think he was. I just think he has a lot of normies that buy his shit. Well, look, he managed to fool me. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm holier than thou and I wasn't taken in by pirate software at some point. I started seeing his shorts and I was like, damn. He's speaking with such insane confidence. He must know what he's talking about. He must actively know what he's talking about. When I see someone speak with that level of confidence, I gotta say, if I don't sit there and I don't think about it for like an hour or two, which I don't do with YouTube videos, like once I've watched the video, I just move on. Particularly with shorts. He spoke with such confidence, he took me in. I genuinely thought he was impressive. And now I found out it's all bullshit. God damn. He fooled everyone for 3 months. It's, fuck. The falloff in 3 months has been legendary. I've never seen someone go up that fast. I've never seen someone go down that fast. Honestly, don't think he was. I just think he has a lot of normies that buy it. Like, oh, I read that already. Fuck me. I'm actually wondering, like, did he see an uptick in viewership? And then he decided to bot? Or would he have not botted at all? And this is just like he got super popular really fast because he bullshitted long enough and hard enough that people like me were dumb enough to believe him. And then as the truths come out, now he's just going back to zero where he was before. Maybe he botted himself where he is. That would explain how he just appeared out of fucking nowhere. Maybe. I don't know. I've never seen a pop off that quick and that fast. I don't know if you've ever heard the phrase, it took me 10 years to become an overnight success. Let's go back to that chart quickly. Let's go back to that. This to me seems so suspicious. Right? Like, going from 379 viewers that I'm willing to believe were real to almost 8,000. And how long did that take? October 2023, January 2024. October, November, December, January. 3 months. That quickly something seems so fucking strange about that. You know those bosses that keep contacting you on Kick? Maybe he signed on to them and never caught on to what they do. He thinks he actually is just a good... Yeah, maybe. Fuck me. Quick Google search doesn't bring up anything about Facebook post mentioning it. Yeah, so I'd want to see proof about the cancer baiting stuff. The YouTube Shorts brought the first 8K, but then it flatlines, then skyrockets up. So, that... a pop-off in 3 months. Well, let's see. Let's see on other platforms. What's the YouTube tracking site? I keep forgetting its name. What's the site? Someone's got to give me the name for the YouTube site. I can't remember its name offhand. Social Blade, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, Dog Rock. This is how you know I'm going to have dementia one day if I can't even remember the fucking YouTube tracking app. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Does this match up on YouTube? God damn it, I checked. So, if we look at his pop-off was October, which matches up here. He spikes in November, and then he falls off by January. But in January here, he's still going up. Do we have any comparator? Do we have any use case or example where someone else has popped the fuck off like this and we see this exact same kind of growth? Because here on YouTube, he pops off and then he drops off. And then it's a downward trend from his peak in November 2023. But he peaks January 2025 in streaming. This, honestly, I'm willing to believe that there's a case here that he may have used a staggered bot to increase viewership until he popped off enough that he started getting attention from the algorithm naturally. And he did so on major platforms. But it might also be natural. But fuck me, I doubt everything that this man ever does. Because if we match this up, November 2023, spike, fall off was here January 2024. January 2024, he levels off, and then February he spikes again. February he's not spiking, he's just same levels. Until the legendary fall off that happens here at the beginning of this year. He can bot on YouTube too, but I think YouTube's got a better system for dealing with bots, as far as I'm aware, and they're far more protective over their platform, and it's a lot more difficult to get away with it on YouTube. But that's also, I'm speaking from an experience of, I don't know enough about botting to know whether this is a natural progression, and then because of his bullshit behavior, he fell off. Because I don't know how bots on YouTube work. I know how bots on Twitch work, because I had to help a streamer get rid of a bunch of bots on her channel. But this to me, man, this seems so suspicious that he's still going up here, and he's not having that same level of growth and amplification on YouTube. YouTube hasn't gotten rid of the bots in the comments. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's true. Maybe it is just as easy to bot on YouTube, and I just don't know it. Wasn't there a browser extension? Yeah, but it's not reliable. It's not a very reliable extension. A lot of growth is also from his hype train competitions. That's true. And maybe there's a difference. Maybe these are two different data sets that you can't really compare to each other, because the one is live viewership and the one is posted recorded content on YouTube. Fuck, I can actually, hold on. Does Social Blade tell you live viewership? He arranged the hype train. Yeah, no, the hype train was rigged. We know that. Is there a way to see just live views from his live streams on Social Blade? Because if there is, then we've got a direct comparator between the two. Nah, fuck it, probably not. I'd be willing to say at the top, is there live streams? Wait. Am I just getting overexcited here? Video statistics, future projections. Video, okay. Fuck it, log in. God damn it. I don't have a Social Blade account. Oh, fuck it, I'm not logging in. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I'm willing to bet it's all fake. Industry plant. That's what I'm willing to believe. Would live subscribers count? No, that's I think that's a live count of where his subscribers currently are and whether it's going up or down, and we know it's going down. Yeah, fuck it. Let's move on. I'm tired of that. Now, there's one more video I want to watch today before I start playing a game. I know, can you believe it? I'm playing a game that's not Guild Wars 2. This, in particular today, has upset me. Do you know why the T-apps upset me? There was a site that was up for a little while. That site, I think, was called Teabag. Or T-Spill or some shit like that. And I wanted to play that game on stream. I wanted to be out here rating these hoes. Because if they can go onto an app and talk a bunch of hot shit about dudes, why can we not talk a bunch of hot shit about them? But sadly, I discovered today, when setting up my stream, that the website had been taken down. We were going to go full misogynist today. And you know what the hilarious part about this is? I was talking to my wife about this morning because I saw this posted all over Twitter. And you know what, she, without prompting, my wife said, I bet it's only a bunch of ugly bitches on these apps. And then I saw some of the pictures. My wife is a fucking oracle sometimes. Holy shit. She was like, I bet you all the attractive women who are mentally stable are in relationships or they're finding new relationships. They're not wasting their time on this. She's like, I bet this is just ugly bitches being mad that dudes don't date them. I bet this is like they got rejected by a guy and they're just talking hot shit about him. And she turned out to be so right about everything she said. I was so impressed. I'm like, God damn, this is why I married you. Because you know what the fuck's going on. I bet any normal woman who's mentally stable is not wasting their mental energy on a site like this. Every single normal woman out there is probably in a relationship, or is like, if they were in a venomous relationship, they're probably not spreading that shit around the internet because they just want to get the fuck away from that venomous person that was ever in their life. Like a normal human being. But these fucking psychos? Nah. They're talking hot shit. And I'm willing to bet. Okay, my wife thinks that about 70% of everything said about guys on an app like this is a lie. I'm willing to bet it's closer to 50%. Because I think you've got to be a pretty fucked up guy to get into a relationship with one of these psychos in the first place. And I would know because I used to be a pretty fucked up guy. But unfortunately, easy come, easy go. We don't get to play the game, but we can at least see what the fuck this is all about. Find out in detail and not just from a Twitter post. Guys are desperate these days. Oh my god, they are. They really are. You know, I've got a friend who's he's been single for a while. And I can see it coming. Like, I can see the desperation in his eyes. Because, like, he is like 90% a normal human being. And that last 10%, he's just become a crazy person. And the longer he's been alone, that 10%'s been expanding. And I'm genuinely concerned that because he keeps on dating women who are crazy and then like getting in bad relationships, that 10% just keeps expanding to 15, then 20. And I feel like I'm slowly losing my friend. And I spoke to him. I'd had an honest conversation about him with this. And he hit me with something that I don't know how to answer for him. He said, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm in my 30s. I don't have a stable relationship. I keep dating women trying to look for one that's not fucking crazy, and I come up empty all the time. All the most interesting, fun, unique, enjoyable women I've ever met in my life, in their 30s, are already in a relationship. I am so alone. And it seems like the dating pool keeps on shrinking down to the fucking psychos. And at least in the past, in my early 20s, the psychos were attractive. Now they're not even attractive. They're just fucking crazy. And that's when I hit my buddy with, listen, I've got a solution for you, but you're not going to like it. Your family members, your friends, they're not going to understand. But me, I'll understand. What you need to do... Shit, I nearly said his name. What you need to do is you need to get yourself a Honda CBR in black, right? Not a 125, at least a 250cc. And you need to get yourself a black leather jacket. And you need to start hanging around high schools at about closing time. And he nearly took me seriously when I said that. He nearly took me. He was like, "Are you being serious?" I'm like, "No, you fucking crazy person! Don't do that." But he was like, "Don't." He was like, "Don't put these crazy thoughts in my head. I'm gonna start considering it." Poor guy. I really feel for him though. Like, I really hope he finds someone soon. At least your friend can go on dates. A lot of guys, myself included, can't even get that. This is the worst part about my friend, Jimmy. He is so well built. He takes care of himself so much. He's got a full head of hair. He's literally got 6-pack abs. He drives a nice car. He's got a solid, stable job. And he was a normal person 4 to 5 years ago. And the crazy has been increasing over the last 5 years. And I'm so concerned for him. And I've been trying to find people to hook him up with. And the thing is, he's such a nice, sensitive guy. And I know this because, like, I'm fucking crazy when I'm around him. I'm an insane person, and he's such a normal guy. But I could see the crazy, like, just sneaking in. I hope he finds someone eventually. Maybe he needs to start dating single moms or some shit. When I was in college, I was in a few clubs, and the most pretty and down-to-earth women were in stable relationships. I stayed friends with some, and they're all married with kids now, still glowing like they always did. Absolutely. That's the thing, is when they're stable, they stay stable. The crazy ones they just get worse over time. They age like fucking milk. So you want me to spend money on shit I don't need to spend money on? Yeah, that's about having any relationship. It's that or die alone. Become a wizard. Those are your options.
There has been some really big leaks around this T app that just recently came out. For those of you that don't know, the T app is a dating app where women go on this app to talk about men in their area. Yes, this is a woman's only app. You have to send in a photo of your driver's license in order to get approved onto the app. You can probably already see where this story is going to be going down.
Hey, imagine collecting a whole bunch of people's IRL data and then deciding that you're not going to keep it safe. I think you might get through Living Will Season 3 faster than 2, assuming you skips out on... yeah, maybe. We'll see. You know, I would be fine with the existence of this app if, at the same time, every guy they talked shit about was allowed on the app to defend themselves. And I think that's a missed opportunity by this app, because then they could double their user base. You got the psychos and you got a bunch of guys defending themselves from these fucking psychos. And then the same company launches the male version of the app, and you just call it something like Hose Review, right? So the app's logo in the App Store, right, would be something like this. So you got your app, you got the female app over here, right, and it's a teacup, right, and then you got the guy app right next to it in the store, and it's literally just a garden hose, right, and you call this one. So you keep this one's name as T, right? And then you call this one Hose Review. Equality. And then what you do is you link these two apps together so that whenever one of these guys over here is talking shit about some woman over here, she gets pinged on this app. And whenever someone over here is talking shit about a guy over here, he gets pinged on this app over here, right? And you have now an infinite content well of people using your app. And you make infinite money off of these two fucking groups going nuts at each other. And it's equality then, because then you've got men and you've got women, instead of discriminatory shit like this. Beautiful. Women like that can't take back talk. Exactly why I say you make a what's essentially a brother app to that, because they can't handle back talk. So you make Hose Review. You should be required to go through every map. No. I'm going to play the game however the fuck I want, Gildo. The whole point of the app is complaining into the echo chamber. Yeah, but the problem is, Farrowin, that complaining into the echo chamber like that without right of reply, it's going to lead to real world consequences where those guys are not able to get a job. They're not able to live a life. They have to move from an entire community. Someone looks up their name. An employer looks up their name. You got to remember, right? Not fake. What's it called? False rape allegations are on the rise because a lot of women who are fucking psychos have realized that they can weaponize that against a bunch of guys. And the accusation itself is enough to ruin someone's life, right? You don't need to be right. You just need to make the accusation, and you can ruin someone's life off of that. So that kind of shit will ruin people's lives endlessly. And all it takes is one employer Googling your name or knowing how to do research to find shit being spoken about you. And the employer's like, I don't want to hire this person, number one, because what if all of this is true? And even if it's not true, this person has been linked to a fucking psycho. So if I hire them, there's like maybe a 20% chance their crazy ex-girlfriend's going to show up in their office and take a shit on someone's desk. So it just ruins your life. Something to keep in mind, a lot of these dumb bitches use Department of Defense issued IDs to register for this retarded apps. Government IDs were used. That's even better. Oh my god. The forgery cases that are coming in a month from now are going to be so insane. Someone who gets a fake rape allegation should take the bitch to court for damages. You see, that's a nice world you live in, Chialde, but the problem is it's so difficult to prove that. Genuinely, I think the law needs a precedent in place where if you can prove that it's a malicious case that's been brought against you, so like let's say someone accuses you of rape and you didn't do it, and you can prove that there was malicious intention behind this, that they should get bare minimum half the jail sentence you would have gotten if you'd actually done it. Imagine your secret military base gets doxxed because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be so much leaked information just because these crazy bitches wanted to talk shit online. It's coming. And you know, every sane woman in their like mind doesn't give a shit about this because they're like, I've already locked down a guy. I'm good. This is just fun to point and laugh at. Oh, hey, I remember Stephanie. I used to be friends with her in school. I knew she was a crazy bitch, and this just confirms it.
Downhill. There's two major problems with this app. One, it's a woman's only app, so they go on here, talk about men, and the men have no way to get on to contest or to defend themselves. So a woman can go on this app and just completely lie to all the other women on the app in your area, and you have no way to clear your name. Unless you have like a woman on the app or like a sister, girlfriend, something like that. If not, then congratulations, you're a rapist. Because a woman who's mad at you could just go on this app and tell everybody around that you did that. There could be other things like gossiping, sharing secrets that shouldn't be shared, and you know, just stuff like that. But you know how I said that you required a driver's license in order to get on this app to prove that you're a woman? Well, it turns out a lot of these women's driver's license got leaked by a 4chan hacker and got posted all over.
The devious hacker known as 4chan strikes again. When will he be stopped? When will he be stopped? I actually read a story about some guy who was falsely accused of rape by a woman. He spent a couple of years in the slammer. Apparently, it came out that he didn't do it and she lied. So when he got out, apparently he tracked her down and actually raped her, then vanished like the kids. I mean, look, I'm not going to say that was the right thing to do, Jimmy. But I am going to say I'm enough of a piece of shit that if I already did the time, I might as well do the crime, right? I can understand that kind of logic. I get it.
Over 4chan. Both driver's license and face identification photos have been leaked off this app. Driver's license and face pics. Get the fuck in here before they shut it down.
Jesus
T-App
Christ.
uploads all user verification submissions to his public Firebase storage bucket.
Public fire? Oh my god.
With the prefix attachments. Yes, if you sent T-App your face and driver's license, they doxed you publicly. No authentication.
They didn't even need to hack it. They didn't even need to hack it. Go back. How many of those were fat? All of them. I don't need to go back to see it. All of them. So they didn't even need to hack it. It was publicly doxed. Now I'm starting to think that a 4chan user opened the app on purpose. I'm thinking this app was started by a 4chan user who knew exactly what he was doing. He was like, I'm gonna catch these bitches.
No nothing. It's a public bucket. I have written a Python script which scrapes the bucket and downloads all the images page by page, so you can see if you're in it. The censoring and pick were added by me. The images in the bucket are raw and uncensored. Nice anonymous app. This is what happens when you entrust your personal information to a bunch of vibe coding DEI hires.
Nice.
I won't be replying to this or making any more threads about it. I did my part. God bless you all. Regards, Anna. Now, I don't know how true this is.
Excuse me, ChatGPT. I need an app where women can be bitches towards men, please. ChatGPT's like, great idea. I got you, fam. Put it in this publicly accessible bucket. Nothing bad will happen. This is great. This just keeps on getting better. It makes me so sad because this is the kind of shit that gives the ties a reason to put idiocy like this into our mandatory training. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. They didn't even hack it. It was just scraped from a public bucket. It was just right there out in the open on Firebase. This was definitely programmed by someone in their bedroom. So fun fact, allegedly a guy who made this app is a gay guy, and he made the app because he was tired of his mom getting dicked down by criminals from Tinder and shit. So basically, the gay guy who hates women decided to be based for a day. That's my headcanon, and there's nothing you can say to convince me otherwise. Gay people are a blessing on this earth. They just keep on doing shit that's hilarious. I love them so much for this.
Because in all honesty, I'm not going to trust a link from 4chan. But what I can gather from this is that it's an anonymous app where women can go on here anonymously and talk about men, which is even worse because now you don't even know which women are talking about you. I mean, could you imagine your sister going on this app and seeing random anonymous women making claims against you that aren't true?
Jesus
I mean, I'm not
Christ.
against an app where people in general get to go on with their actual public information and talk about, you know, let's say a new sex offender got into the neighborhood and put that on the app.
Yes, but that already exists. It's called a sex offenders registry. If you have kids and you move into a neighborhood, you should know who the fuck they are and where they live. You should already know that. You gotta check a sex offenders registry. Because if you find out that one of these motherfuckers is right next to your kid's school, it's time. You know, you gotta do something. You can't have that.
There is an app that does this. It's called the Nextdoor app. But I do
there we
have a
go.
problem with the woman's only app where they post and talk about other men with their face and name and everything. I mean, how is that fair? What if men did this to women? Oh wait, a man did start an app for that where men did get to discuss red flags on women.
Box score. What a fucking name. What a name. I still think Hose Review is better. Jesus, what a name. The Box. You're saying it got hacked again. Hold on. No fucking way. A second T breach. Mr. President, a second T breach has hit the fucking 4chan pages. No fucking way. Reveals users' DMs about abortions and cheating. Oh my god. It just keeps happening. This keeps getting better.
And women did not enjoy this. Introducing Box Score, a man-only app where users anonymously share info
I bet the same women who are on the T app are the ones who would complain about this shit.
and warnings about women to spot red flags and get feedback. I hope the men get lonelier. Why is it okay for women to do it, but not for men to do it? I'm not saying it's okay for anybody to be doing this, but all of a sudden when men do it, it's a problem, right?
Of course.
Gender equality until men want to be just as cautious around women as women are around men. I honestly saw something like this coming in the near future, though. Like, there was this one post about somebody talking about how you should be able to review other people's dating profiles, like leaving like a restaurant review. Like, oh, this person cheated on me, or this person ghosted me after a week, or this person has a boyfriend and you should be wary of that. So I already expected something like this to come out, but also with that idea, I mean, how many times have you seen something get review bombed by some salty customer that was actually in the wrong? Don't you think that could happen to somebody's dating profile?
Absolutely, this guy's getting review bombed. Red flag posted picture with fish. This man is getting destroyed online. Red flag. Actually, well, I don't know anything about this guy, but I'm pretty sure he's the rapist. Like, I bet that happens. I bet that happens, because you know how it is. When the mob wants satisfaction, you saw what happened to Pirate Software. You think that's not going to happen to people who've done nothing wrong? Yeah. Complete side note there, though, but that's a pretty fucking impressive fish. Well done to him. God damn. That's This is what you're supposed to put on like a masculine gay app, because other men will look at that and be like, damn, that's a good fish. God damn, I gotta meet this man.
File, or, you know, getting posted on T. I also didn't expect this to come in a gender segregated way. Like, I didn't think that, like, if people were reviewing dating profiles, I didn't think it'd be segregated by gender. I thought there would at least be a way for people to have healthy discourse and, you know, dispute lies and stuff like that. Christine, hey, you probably heard of it. So my roommate showed me your T app profile. You're cute, but I don't think we're a good match. I'm pretty liberal. Man, so this guy, what, he voted for Trump and got posted on here for that?
Oh,
Twitter
yeah.
users are comparing this to men having some kind of hidden social credit score. I feel like there's a little bit of issue with this. Not in the screenshot shown. I feel like this woman's valid to have her own opinion on what political takes she wants her partner to have. You know, each person has their own right to their own opinion on what they want their partner to have. But I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of guys out there that struggle getting laid, and so in order to get laid, they adopt these feminist ideologies.
They do. I know these guys. I've seen so many of these guys in university. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Particularly in BSc, in like any science degree, there is always some subsection of guys that will say whatever the fuck they can to try and get pussy. It gets even worse in the humanities sections. And the thing is, actually, no, that's wrong. That's wrong. The humanities section is usually full of like feminist guys that are like, they're like chameleoning in to try and get pussy. In engineering, you have a bunch of autists and you have a bunch of yes men, right? Where quite literally there's a group of guys who quite literally think that women are vending machines, right? And they think if they put enough kindness coins into the vending machine, eventually pussy is going to fall out. And it's so fucking stupid. It's so cringe to watch them interact with girls. It's so bad. It's terrible. What hurts me most of all is that guys are actually the ones with all the cards, because women have a biological clock and men don't. Our value increases over time. Well, you see, this is the thing, right? There's different values to men and women, right? And they will never be equal. We are a sexually dimorphic species. You need men and you need women, right? Isn't that how it works? You just give them gifts and pick. That's called getting yourself a sugar baby. And guess what? Sugar babies don't have one sugar daddy, Ferroin. They have 7. Let me ask you something. If I offered you this fresh can of Monster, completely unopened, would you drink it? Okay, but what if I opened it and I told you there's 7 dicks going in and out of this all at once? And they don't clean up. The rating website is back. Are you fucking serious? Guess what we're doing after this video? I will risk this ban.
There's gonna be a lot more of those guys out there, and they're super fucking annoying. Like, there's gonna be a whole lot more guys out there that are like, no, I promise, I swear, I believe that you should be able to abort your 9-month-old baby, please. Don't put me on the T app, please. Yeah. And while I do think
yeah, I'm sorry, but there are a group of men out there. There's a group of men who are fucking pathetic. And I can kind of understand from a woman's perspective why, if you've seen enough of these, you start to despise a lot of guys. And you feel like you need to shit test a guy before you even date him. And maybe that's an unpopular opinion to hold as a misogynist. But I'm willing to accept that because I've been lucky enough in my life that I just needed to date one fucking psycho for 5 years of my life. And after that, I could spot crazy a mile away. And I knew exactly what girls to avoid at all points in time. I remember every single interaction with every crazy person I had after my ex. And I made sure I never dealt with them again. For girls that do shit test a guy, they will immediately, for the first guy that has his own opinions and takes. Well, this is the thing, right? There's the correct way to shit test and there's the wrong way to shit test, right? And I think there's some nuance to this, right? The correct way to shit test a guy is to ask a guy what his opinion is, right? On a topic that you know he's going to disagree with you on. Or at least that you feel he would check your shit on. The wrong way to shit test a guy is if he asks you out on a date and you're like, no, chase me. No, guys don't do that anymore because they think they're going to get accused of rape. Don't do that. Don't do that. The more straightforward you are, the better. Guys are retarded. Guys are fucking retarded. I promise you, we don't pick up on signals, not because we're not looking for signals, but we think it's impossible that the girl we like is going to like us back. We think that's literally a fantasy occurring in our head. And so we live in a constant state of denial about this. I think the girl tried me as if I'm able to understand toxic behavior, but my gut tells me I'm coping and she actually was insane. Maybe. Why are you giving advice to a woman? Only sausages here. Well, you see, on the off chance that there's not a sausage in here, Wojciech, or when I post this on YouTube, there may be one depressed woman that accidentally left her YouTube on autoplay and accidentally got this piece of advice. That makes it worth it.
Woman in the screenshot is valid for having her own opinion. Women are trying to pretend like this isn't like some kind of dystopian reality. Like, men don't actually want women to pick better. That would be the case if women weren't liars. I'm not saying all women are liars, but there's not a demographic on the face of the earth that doesn't have a liar in it. Like, you think on this app that's full of women, anonymous women, that have no responsibility to their word, are not gonna come on this app and lie? You think there's a 0% chance of that happening? Like, if you're basing your opinion on
literally, they could say whatever the fuck they want and nothing bad happens to them. Zero consequences for actions. Do you think the mentally stable women are doing that? Absolutely not. This is where the psychos reign.
a man off of an anonymous woman that could easily be lying on some app that's full of other women, and you think that's you picking better, then I think you're kind of stupid. And the page for this app on the App Store is so lame, bro. Like, avoid dating red flag men. He ghosted me. It's because he's married. Should I date Ethan? My friend saw him out with another girl, and so I understand why.
This is such a bad idea. Fuck. This was a while ago, so this might be outdated information. But, like, obviously, university, you talk to a bunch of group of people. Like I said, I was trying to get laid with all the fucking weed-smoking girls and shit like that. Didn't happen. Massive tits, though. Fantastic to look at. What I notice about crazy women is that they are worse, actually, to other women than they are to men. At least initially. Because what will happen is if one of the friends in the group is not actually insane, but one of her friends is, she will ask her friend in earnest, do I date this guy? Do I date Ethan? He seems like a nice guy. He seems to be attracted to me. He's got a stable job. You know, and I'm on the fence. Like, I don't know enough about him. I've got to hesitate about this. I've got to be really, like, in line with my selection criteria. What their crazy friend will do is try and convince them to not date that guy. Because like crabs in a bucket, when the psychos find a normal one, they try their best to drag that normal one down into the bucket with them. Happens all the time. I'll give you an example. When I was engineering, I was friends with a guy, I'll give you his nickname. We called him Rudolph, right? That wasn't his name. We called him Rudolph because he was a very generous guy. And like, if he was like gonna go and get food or something, he would always ask you and he would come back with something even if you said no. So we called him Rudolph because he's like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. He's just coming with gifts whether you want it or not. He was a genuinely nice guy. He was dating a girl in med school. This girl was a great person. I met her personally. She was fun. She was an interesting person to talk to. And I was really happy for my friend. Rudolph, his girlfriend had a friend. And he and his girlfriend were in a 3-year relationship. That girl, who was insane, broke up with her 1-month boyfriend and then tried to convince Rudolph's girlfriend to break up with him. Because if I'm not in a relationship, my friend shouldn't be in a relationship. How fucking crazy is that? That's insane people behavior. That's the kind of shit these crazy bitches do. They try and find the normal girls and they fuck them up in the head and try and turn them into a monster like them. And they do it in the most like subtle, like manipulative, like backwards way possible. And it's like so devious. Holy shit, it's so devious.
Women want this, but why were they upset when men wanted to do the same? Like, don't you want everybody, men included, to date safe?
No.
Unless that's not what the actual app is for,
It's
and it's
not.
for spreading false rumors and spreading gossip.
Of course
Now,
it
I
is.
know you might have a question. Well, as a man, can I not just say I'm a woman and get on the app, and if I get rejected, I can just claim the app is being transphobic? And yes, you can. Apparently, there was a transgender person on here, biological
Oh,
man.
dear.
And I mean, if you
Oh shit. We've got a mole on the inside. This was the man that leaked everything. He just pretended to be a woman. Genius.
you show them your driver's license, it's gonna say man on it, but I guess they somehow got past. Maybe if you dye your hair and put on some makeup, they'll let you slide. I mean, you might have to send in a report ticket and prove that you're somehow transgender. I don't know how you would do that, but you could probably get through if you.
Yeah, I bet there's a few guys who were like there in the background, like, and they were looking out for everyone. These are the heroes. Actually, no, these are the villains we need. They'll lie for the benefit of society.
Was sneaky enough. Now, the women who got exposed, do you think that they...
My God, look at this shit. That's not even a real person. That's a fucking picture. That's like a cartoon. Now, my wife's prediction on this, and I've seen this image before on Twitter, was she said, without seeing pictures, my wife said, I bet that app is full of fat, ugly bitches. I'm not seeing an attractive face in this crowd. You know why they block out the eyes as well, so you can't tell the crazy. But like, I'm like, what do we got here? I don't see anything that sticks out. Like maybe this one, but that's about it. Bottom right is not too bad. That one there, yeah, not too bad. Okay, 1, 2, 3. These are okay. The rest of these? God damn.
They deserve this. Me personally, I don't think two wrongs make a right, but I do think it's kind of ironic karma. Men had their business put out there, possibly even false allegations.
Probably.
You know, could be even include details of where they work, and now these women get their entire driver's license posted, which, you know, has basically everything, like, you know, address.
They mapped them. They mapped them on the fuck. There's a map. Yeah, so Sarah's a crazy bitch and she lives at this address. This is so impressive. You know, the internet's such an impressive place because when there's a group of motivated people, they will get anything done. I bet they're fat now just showing pics from high school. I didn't think of that, Wojciech. You're probably right.
Then we're able to take this information.
Fuck, how many? There's so many of them. On the eastern side here, I'm noticing a lot more density than over here. Move out west. Not too far west, but move out west to find less crazy people, apparently.
Information and put it into a map, and they have everybody's address on this map. Now, I think this is a little bit too far. This is kind of messed up. People are doubting the authenticity of the map, saying that, you know, it only shows based off of the city, and some people are saying it's clusters, which, you know, I found the link to the map myself for science, and yeah, it's not accurate. Like, it doesn't show direct addresses. It only tells you if somebody in your city is using this app, which, if you live in a pretty big city, that's probably guaranteed.
Okay, so it's not actually where they live.
Like, notice how here in Philadelphia, there's just like one pin per suburb, which makes me glad. I don't think these women deserve to have their address posted on here like they're on like some kind of sex offender registry for what they did. I think that's going a little too far. I just feel like apps like this would just fuel the gender war even more that we're
Okay. Doxing is bad. Doxing is bad. However, this is pretty fucking funny. Imagine thinking you're gonna talk a bunch of hot shit about someone, and through your own actions, you reveal exactly who you are and where you are.
Already at. I mean, men are already starting to approach women less and less, and women are starting to actually get upset about it. But I feel like an app like this would just have men approach them even less. I don't want to seem like a creep.
Okay, I've got a conspiracy theory for you. I've got a tinfoil hat conspiracy theory. This is meant to make the gender divide wider. You know how they talked about depopulation? How they don't want people having kids? Do you know how they talk about how they want to remove carbon from the environment? Yeah, it turns out that the carbon they wanted to remove from the environment was you and any future kids you might have.
I don't want to have a meeting with HR. I don't want to get fired. I don't want to get put on the T app. Remember like 20 years ago, it was the worst she could say is no. Nowadays is...
The worst that she can say is not no. I promise you that.
The worst she could do is put you on the T app. But yeah, this shit got hacked by some guy on 4chan, and apparently it wasn't even hard for him to hack. He said it was on a public Firebase storage bucket, which makes it sound like it's public information. All the 4chan freaks wasting their time exposing women on the T app when they could be working on a certain set of files that are actually important to the public. Buddy.
Why do I feel like if a 4chan user saw that post, they'd immediately post her address underneath it as the first comment?
It sounds like he just Googled something and found this. I mean, if it's just on some Firebase public storage,
yep,
and this type of information was on it, I really feel like there's going to be a huge...
We need to stop calling this a hack. This isn't a hack. This was publicly available information.
Huge lawsuit involved. Like, you're gonna see advertisements like, were you involved in the T-app leak? Then you can get compensated for this class action lawsuit.
Probably.
Also, in the terms of service, they claim to delete the face identification photos immediately and say that the...
Which they fucking didn't.
...servers are secure. So, yeah, no, there's definitely gonna be a lawsuit over this.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now, apparently, it's back up. And this was my plan to start off the stream today, by the way. Was I wanted to play this game. Click on the void. Click on the void. They call them voids. Oh no, they just can't help themselves. So, okay, I got a question for you. I got a question for you because I know this will get me in trouble, right? But I'm not sure I care enough about Twitch. I got a question for all of you. There's a poll. I'm gonna put in the chat. Actually, fuck the poll. You can tell me. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do I risk it? Do I risk this? 1 for yes, 2 for no. One. 0, 2, 3 fucking vagabonds living in space. In case that's what it is, yes. Oidra refers exactly to the spice. You fuck me. What's the URL? Asking for a friend. Jimmy posted it in the chat, so you should be able to find it right here. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's put on. Let's dim the lights a little bit. Let's put on some good music. Let's get into it. Why the fuck not, right? Let's see. Click on the void you'd prefer. Jesus Christ. This doesn't feel like much of an option. The problem is this one's got more clown makeup on it than fucking Bozo. And she's probably in her 70s. I'll tell you why I'm gonna go for right. I'll tell you why I'm gonna go for this choice. Because she owns a couch, bare minimum. And this pin cushion shit here, that's like extra crazy. This is close. This is a rough one. This is real close. We'll go for that one. The ELO scores. They've got fucking. They gave them ELO scores. This keeps getting better. Someone programmed this in a day. The fucking ELO scores. Oh, it's definitely the can of Coke. It's got less dicks in it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is a close one as well. We've got the curtain railing through the nose. That's definitely a downside. This one's got tattoos like fucking crazy. She got the 1,000 cock stare going. I'm going left. Left's just... I'm sorry, it's better. Sorry. Oh, shit. I'd say right. This is a fucking psycho picture. This is like something you would see in like a horror film. This person just looks like they're about to tell you about their feminist movement. So we're gonna go for that one. Oh, definitely a high ELO score there. This one's got a shoe for a nose. This one looks less crazy. So right, but this was a rough one. This one's doing that angle trick that women do. To like, you know, try and like hide certain shit. I'm gonna go for this one. A little bit less crazy. Ooh, that's a rough one. Fuck. They all look like ass. I know! That's the point, Super. That's the point. They do all look like ass. Damn. Damn. This one's rough. Hold on, I got the wrong music going on. Hold on. Sorry. Now chat. Those first few options were pretty easy. But where do you lock in on this one? For the million stabbings. for trying to dodge rape accusations. I would give you a 50-50, but there are only two options. You can phone your dad, and you can get some experience. Yeah, you could, maybe he's got an opinion that'll help you out. You know, phone a friend, phone your dad. Maybe phone your mom, because she's been hanging around these people. She knows crazy. I think we got nose ring on the left, right? But we got double necklace on the right. We got some chapped ass fucking lips going on here, but we got that oily skin here. Right can cheat on you, left can kill you. I think if we look at the app, if we look at this decision, and we think about it really, really carefully, we both know that both of these will cut your dick off with the scissors in the middle of the night on the idea that you might be cheating on them. However, what is the tiebreaker in this situation? And you may or may not have noticed this unless you've done CSI analysis of crazy bitches, like I have for 5 years of my life. But it's the shaved side of the head here. So it has to be right. Sorry, that's the only right decision. Now we got two follow-ups here. One that is semi-attractive. And we got a real old one over here. Now we know personally, she will suck your testicles out of your urethra. But the problem is she's going to try and kiss you afterwards. This one does not yet have the experience to do that. Evil Taylor Swift's younger sister has this. Oh man, that's easy. That's an easy one. I would rather fuck a dude than any woman on this app. That's easy. Easy. Hands down. Simple decision. Ooh, now we got a close call here. I have never met a woman who's worn these kinds of earphones who's not batshit insane. I'm talking set your clothes on fire in the front of your garden. But this one's got the head tilt going. And the head tilt is a sign. That head tilt is a sign. That's... I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go right. I'm gonna have to go right. Because I know she's got 5 friends who will fucking blow your car up in the middle of the night. Can I call a friend? No, because we don't have friends here. I'm gonna have to go right because I know I could outrun her on the street, even as fat as I am. Just barely. Whoa, fuck. God damn, now that's a rough one. Now that's a real rough one. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus Christ. I'll tell you what does it. What's the tiebreaker here is we're going pincushion versus pincushion here. This one's got one nose ring, this one's got the curtain railing through the middle, the nose ring, and the bottom jab there. And the glasses. The fucking glasses. Has to be the one on the right. Sorry. You know I'm right. Whoa! Fucking... Oh, we've got tunnels. We got the curtain railing through the nose. We got the tattoos all the way up to the neck. We got the boba in the background. You know she's a secretary.
But Misha think that Anakin is quite attractive, yes.
So we're going left. Jar Jar Binks can fuck off. This one's a choice between fucking Megamind and fucking pussy that's dust. Now the advantage you have in this situation that you've got to think about is she's been crazier for longer. But can you truly outthink Megamind? Do you think you have a chance to outthink Megamind? You know what the you know what this comes down to? Is medical conditions. Remember, bad people live a very, very long time. And that means this one's closer to dying than this one. So you have a chance of getting out of this if she falls over. So you have to go right. You have to go, sorry. Are these women? Okay, we got the curtain railing through the nose. We got the scary bitch glasses. It's always the same glasses with the little butterflies on the tips. But this may potentially be a man. And as was said by famous historical rapper Afro Man in the song Colt 45, she whipped out a dick that was bigger than mine. And there's a chance you can reason with a dude. Now we're getting into some real shit. We've got a little bit of tittage going on there. That's distracting. That takes you away from the idea of the crazy person tattoo on the side, the head tilt. Off to the left, the part in the middle. Right, you can see those eyebrows spend most of their time angry because they angle downwards. You can see the line there on the forehead. But on the right here, you can see the hidden tattoo. You can see that she hasn't paid her electricity bill. That's why she's taking this picture in the dark. She's got the cheap ass blinds. And there's a lot of makeup going on there. And still, you can see the reflections. Has to be the left. Has to be the left. Whoa, fuck! Oh shit, we're digging up corpses now. This picture was taken just after World War I, which means there's a chance that this is a fake one, and this is some guy who's sneaking into the app. But you can tell she just wants to come over to steal your lasagna. Garfield would be jealous. Has to be the one on the left. There's a chance this is not a real person. You got to take the one on the left. Ooh, this is a rough decision. It's a rough one. You can see that. You can see the Ozempic smile going on there. The makeup, the heavy eyeliner. The eyelashes done, set out. She just looks eternally depressed with life. This one just posted on Twitter, and the first response was an empty egg carton. This one has 3 kids, and the hairline to prove it. And so it has to be the left. Because if you're a skateboarder, you can at least ramp off of that forehead out of that relationship. Has to be. I see there's some wrong decisions being made by other men out here. That's okay, I understand. We've got syphilis versus the crimson chin. A lot of makeup here. No makeup here. You can see the crazy eyes there, but you can see the 1,000 cock stare there. Left at least is less makeup. This is a rough one. This is a real rough one. I don't know which one would stab me in the middle of the night. Both. Both, Cypher. It's the no makeup and the confidence she doesn't need any. That's what makes her scarier. Super. Right would just stab you. I think I'm gonna go with Moonstone's choice there. I think the right would stab you with her chin, and there's a strong chance you would survive that. Left doesn't have a chin to stab you with, which means you know she's picking up a weapon. It's gotta go right. Captain Chin has it. Again, you see that pointed tip on that glasses? That's like the sign of, like, you know in nature, when there are animals that have like certain bright colors that are telling you to stay the fuck away from me. That's a natural progression there. But there is a non-zero chance that this is a guy in big sunglasses trying to sneak his way onto the app. Lady on the left here, in a hoodie, seems more relaxed. Makeup all over the place. A little bit of a fucked up nose, but she doesn't have the nasal piercing. This one may or may not have an Adam's apple, like the prow of a ship, cutting through the ice. We have to go for the one on the left. Has to be the one on the left. There's a better hairline. Ooh. Ooh. We know she's killed 2 of her ex-boyfriends. We know she's looking for a 3rd. But this one on the right has been crazy since day one. Now the advantage here that you may or may not have noticed. For the one on the left of the one on the right is if you have sex with her, that may or may not be the first time in your life you actually get nasal. But the advantage of the one on the right is because her chin blends so well into her neck that all you have to do is water the ground that she's on, and that earthworm is going to be flailing about without knowing what the fuck's going on. So it has to be the one on the right. You have a better chance of self-defense there. Much better chance of self-defense. Got 2 Michael Myers looking motherfuckers right here. Oh, this is a rough one. Two fake dirty blondes. Hidden piercings. This one's got piercings up the side of the earlobe there. She just looks burned out from life. This one's talking shit about every guy she's met. Oh, his penis is weird. She's biting penises off. Has to be that one. Right. This one's easy. Come on, yeah, this one I want you to tell me. This one's easy. All of you should know this one. This one's so easy. It's right, the evidence is right there in front of you. Left. Yeah. Do you know why it's the left? Because if she's too fucking stupid to know how to orient her pictures, there's a chance that you can confuse her long enough to get away. You will get odd pictures at odd angles of her posted into the WhatsApp. But this one looks calculated. It's got to be left. Oof. Nasal piercing. Might be a guy. But she's about 3 weeks away from being on the news for murdering a dude. Way too much chocolate. This one's hard. This one's actually difficult. I need a third option, would rather shoot myself. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna pick left. Because she seems mildly fatter than this one. And this might be a 5 o'clock shadow, I can't tell. And I feel like I could outrun this one. Whereas this one's gonna... She's not even gonna bother trying to run, she's just gonna shoot you. So we're going left. Oh, fuck. It doesn't get better. I'm sorry, I like my chocolate inside the woman, not on her skin. That sounds even grosser. We've got discount AOC, Asian AOC over here. And we've got the adoring fan from Oblivion. I think this decision comes down to the idea that this is a pose of rage. Those nostrils are flared. That's anger I'm seeing. And if she's that angry in a picture, I don't want to see what she would do in person. It has to be the adoring fan. We've got elongated ancient forehead on the right. Looking like a fucking Ananukai from outer space. And we got just woke up. Left, she's got cancer already. I haven't seen 28 Days Later yet. But I imagine that's what most of the extras look like in that movie, so we're gonna go left. Whoa, fuck! Shit! Those aren't human beings. That's not real. Those are not human beings. This is a wild card. There's no way these are real human beings. Those are monsters. I'll tell you what. I think I'm a bigger fan of the works of Samuel L. Jackson than I am of The Hills of Eyes. This is a rough one. I tell you what, I keep on making characters like that in Spore Character Creator and I never like it, so we're gonna go wide-eyed instead. See that? You see the glasses? I have 100% hit ratio with understanding those glasses. And there's a chance that this one right here is a guy who's infiltrated this app. Both of these two look like they're in a bathroom taking a shit right now. But this one looks like she's in a public bathroom. I'd rather fuck a guy. Sorry. There's a chance that's a homie who's just infiltrated. Ooh. Ooh, we got another earthworm going on here. We've got an earthworm versus a pincushion. The thing is, Devilish, the thing is, Earthworm Jim looks like she has experience. She's already plotting how to fuck you up. This one's just crazy by nature. This is calculated. This is Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm gonna eat your skin. All you need to do to get rid of her is walk by an MRI machine that's on. And she'll get stuck to it. So better self-defense mechanisms. Simple. Whoa, fuck! That's an easy choice. I don't like roadmaps. I was never good at reading them. This is rough. Both of them with the glasses. Got the wingtips here. This one's keying your car. This one's turning your family against you. And I think I have to go with this one because most of my family's shit. I don't care if they're against me. This one's easy. All of you should know this. All of you should be able to indicate this. Left, right, we've got a split here. This is really, really easy. I'm going to say this for anyone who doesn't know this. The absolute psycho that I dated for 5 years had a terrible family. And I'm making an observation here when I say this. But brown girls get treated like shit in their family. And 9 times out of 10, they turn into something worse than what their family was. The one on the right looks like she sucks golf balls through hose pipes on the daily. A fake name and a burner phone. You could definitely get away from her. But you're not getting away from her, I promise you that. Wingtip glasses. Can't really see the eyes. Versus ultra makeup here. Mouth upside down. Left has that urban myth copypasta style. There's something uncanny valley about both of them. tell you what, we're going to do 5 more because I feel like this is endless. I feel like there's no end to this. God, this is a difficult one. Evie, thank you for making that clear. I was wondering who she looked like. That does make it a little bit easier. Plus, you can... Oh, come on. That's an easy one. Simple. A wall. We got 2 different types of crazy here. We got the nose ring. Notice the nose ring, it's always there. And we got the tipped glasses. You see that? You see that smile? You see those smile lines? That little... You see that movement there? That's a little bit crazier than that. We know that the one on the left has a god complex, because if you look in the background, this is obviously a preschool teacher. Which means she's attempting to dominate dumber beings than herself. This one, though, she doesn't give a fuck if the police arrest her. You gotta go left. Gotta go left. 3 more. 3. Oh, easy. Easy. Tattoo on the fucking head. God damn. Give me the bed sheet. Easy. 2 more. Do you want the G-MILF? Or do you want the extra chromosomes? Grandma, get off tea. Stoner versus Indian grandma. This is the thing. This one's less likely to live as long, but she does have the crazy glasses. You know she's been crazier for longer. She's taking you down with her. This one kind of reminds me of the girl in that one meme where the Wojak's fucking a fat chick. I feel like this is one night stand territory. This is I'm gonna bury your body in my back garden and feed your skin to my cats. Left. It's a fucking Tic Tac head. Man. The fridge or the beach ball? This is the last one. For $1 million. We need to analyze this correctly. We got the nose ring. We got a forehead you could land a Boeing 747 on. We got the reflection in the background of the app of the phone, which means that she's not very spatially aware. But you can tell you walked into this girl's house and you're like, damn bitch, you live like this. There's not a single clean pair of underwear in this person's house. There's a very, very, very good chance with both of these that you will end up dead. However, the deciding factor here is that if I were to choose Mongo or Bongo, I'd have to go with Bongo. Now, I hope you enjoyed that game. Of would you rather kill yourself? Let's see what the leaderboard looks like. What are we working with here? Who are the winners? And who are the losers? What do we got? We got an ELO of 1781. These are your top enjoyers of this app. What are we working with? You see, these guys don't know this. Guys don't know. The fact that the glasses are transparent makes it worse. This is the scariest person on this app. Because they're just attractive enough to get away with it. Again, what did I say about the earphones? What did I say? These ones are just attractive enough to get away with being crazy bitches. Because guys are desperate enough to do it. Elo, we're going into the negatives. Joseph. Jesus Christ. It's like walking into a horror movie. Holy shit. How are these the same species? Like, I know I'm a 3 out of 10 as a guy, but god damn. Grandma, get a 50. Jesus. Oh my god. Someone called a museum. This is why aliens don't want to visit Earth. Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. What a fucking way to go. God damn. That's terrifying. That's all I can stand. That's scary as fuck. Oh my god. I'm gonna go downstairs after the stream and hug my wife and say thank you. Thank you for not being this. You have no idea the horrors I've witnessed. Jesus. How unsurprising is that entire app that's what we're dealing with. How fucking shocking is that exactly the people you thought were on that app are on that app. You knew, and you didn't want to think about it. Fucking holy shit. Jesus Christ. Right. Now then. I've about 2 to 3 hours left. It's time to play Black Myth Wuchang. And I think it's only correct that I do this the right way. So you're gonna have to give me a second, right? As a palate cleanser, you gotta remember China number 1. China number 1. Say it with me. Get your social credits go up. China number 1. Time to play some fucking video games. Good night, kid. Why didn't they even try to make better photos? Because they thought no one would ever see it. That's why. Allah. They never thought anyone would see those pictures. Now, you're gonna have to give me a second. Because if I'm gonna play Black Myth Wuchang, I have to prepare myself mentally. I have to prepare myself emotionally. So I'm gonna be right back. God damn, there were some ugly bitches. That's better. Now I feel just about ready. I feel like I now have the correct soul to play China #1 game. You know what I really need? I really need a little gong. A mini gong by my desk. Time to play the follow-up game of Black Myth Wukong. Let's see how good this game is or not. Now, do you suppose this game is played with a controller? Oh, definitely played with a controller. Oh, thank you for telling me. Look how generous the CCP has chosen to be with us today. That they have gone out of their way to tell us that the game needs to be played with a controller. Thank you, based Chinese devs. Thank you. I appreciate it. The girls on T took away my ability to have an erection. Yeah, sue them for ED. Hotter than 90% of the girls on T. Yeah, let's actually play a hot Chinese bitch in a game. As long as we get the ass cheek skin, where she's just running around in a shoelace that she calls a G-string. I'm okay with that. Oh, we gotta compile shaders. Oh, white piggy. You do not understand the importance of the shader, but you will. Oh. I really wanted to try this game, if I'm being honest. I wanted to see how different is this from Black Myth Wukong. Is this just the same game that's been reskinned? Or do they actually do something different? You know, I think it's pretty brave of the Chinese, though. They're like, you can see they're starting to, like, branch out when it comes to games and stuff. Because I never thought in a million years that you would be able to play as the spirit of a Chinese girl trying to escape the abortion facility. Like, that's, like, really interesting that they went and did that. Imagine a game releasing in 2025 and not having to compile shaders. Yeah, no, that's never happening. Compiling shaders is now like the standard for any game opening in 2025. We did it once and then it became acceptable. Let's see. English subtitles, absolutely. Let's see, brightness. It's about there. My blind ass can't see shit. Warning. Game supports autosave. When this icon appears, oh. Oh, fuck. It's too late now, Wuchang. You're behind here. You're a few steps behind. Oh, photosensitive. If I squint, I don't get photosensitive. This is gonna get me in so much fucking trouble if someone takes me seriously. Story is a work of fiction, resemblance, characters, groups, events. Please don't murder me, CCP. Cool. I can't believe we get to play a game, a whole game, as Marjorie Delacroix from Guild Wars 2. Wuchang, Fallen Feathers, end user, Eula, yeah, okay. Claimable from your donation box. No, I don't do donations. Donations are a scam. Let's just make sure we got that Let's just drop that down a little bit. We gotta bump up the voice volume. Of course we do. Camera. Where's the graphics? They put motion blur on, didn't they? Motion blur off. Oh, thank God. Oh, they're learning their lesson. They're learning, leave the fucking motion blur off. China's already 25 years ahead of the AAA gaming industry in the West. Because they leave motion blur off. Genius. If only Western Pigu devs... Wait, fuck. The fuck? Oh, fuck off. No, get the fuck out of here. If only Western Pigu devs could learn like this. Something's wrong with the game's audio. It sounds like you're hearing it on the tab. I'm hearing the exact same thing as you, so I think it's meant to be like that. I'm hearing the exact same thing you are. That's so strange. Was this recorded in movie theaters? Hold on. Hold on, we're going back. We're going back. We got to figure this out. No, take me back. Take me back. No, don't give me tutorials now. Take me back. Something's definitely wrong with the audio here. Something's not right here. Let me check my audio sources. Yeah, it's definitely the audio sources. Hold on. Take me back to main menu. Are you fucking telling me I can't pick the audio source? What the fuck? Keep playing it for 1 second. Immediate top of the... Yeah, no, fucking what the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. I think the game literally changed all of my audio settings. Oh! That's better. There we go. The game's kung fu is so strong. It changed all my audio settings. You've outdone me again, masters of the Chinese way. You've programmed a game that fucking automatically resets all my audio settings that I've spent months doing. Congratulations. I can't believe they fucking did that to me. What the fuck? Literal bastards. There we go. Now let's try again. You gotta do is upgrade our armor if you know what I mean. I mean. Okay. Strong start. Wake up in the abortion clinic. We've already got 5 STDs. They strap chicken feathers to our arms. Sound is connected to motion blur. Fuck it. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Now, what do you think, Western game devs? A woman? Yeah, well, this is a fantasy game, Keith. What did you expect? Move around. Pan the camera. Yeah, it looks okay. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Yes. Okay, that's the run. Man, the walk cycle's a little bit weird. But I mean, you can't really blame the Chinese devs for this kind of walk cycle. Because they haven't seen a woman in over 10,000 years. They keep throwing them in rivers and lakes. So, like, it's not their fault. We got the ass. We got the titties. They both jiggle. Perfect. Who the fuck needs stats, right? Wait, what do these actually do? Okay, this is just Dark Souls. This is just fucking Dark Souls. Literally just Dark Souls settings. Oh, they put her clothes back on. That's bullshit. I want in-game renders, goddammit. Oh, that's better. Yeah, I got this off of Temu for you. Is this gonna be Dark Souls the way Heavenly Sword was God of War? I mean, Heavenly Sword. Goon Souls. It's a Souls-like. You don't say. They put my clothes back on. What happened to player choice? We can keep her hair up in a ponytail. Everyone needs a handlebar. I just wasted a healing potion. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, big stab. Flippy. Okay, cool. Nothing in these boxes. Heavy attack. Light attack, lock on. Okay, so we know we've got lock on. Can't aim to save my fucking life. That's better. Now, as an experienced Dark Souls player, I will only die to the tutorial boss 700 or 800 times before I learned my lesson. It's a pretty big sword for such a dainty lady. I've only ever seen one on a Thai lady before. That's that long. Oh, hello. Blue things on the floor. Bend over. With that armor, you can't die. Yeah, I know. It's for the plot. Like, no one knows this, but yeah, like in Dark Souls, everyone knows you're a pro player when you remove all your armor, and when you invade a world, instead of being murdered, you kill yourself before they get the chance. It's gonna put my clothes. I didn't put my clothes back on, thanks God.
Ah, you're awake at last.
You know me.
That man's gonna sniff that chair afterwards.
Why am I here?
I came upon you in a brooklet some days past. You lay passed out due to the feathering. I moved you to the cave to recuperate.
The feathering?
I see. Know you not. A man-eating fiend attacked Worship's Rise 6 moons ago, spreading unthinkable horrors, after which many bore feathers on their bodies. A malady unlike any other, without hope of a cure. I found this silk manuscript on your person. Here, take it.
Ooh. God damn it, now I gotta fucking check the fucking pseudo. God damn it. Just give me a second. Fucking approve this shit. Give me a fucking second. Yeah, just approve. Just approve, you fucking nab. Man, I've got to set up a better system for this. That one that doesn't break. Nope, won't generate that. Told you to fuck off. Didn't like that one. Oh, Cloudfrost Edge. Skill description. L1, R1, R1. Okay, we've got a combo moves together. L2, R1, R1. Okay.
Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then.
Who are you?
My Taoist name is Xuanyang, sir. I came
Not gonna be
here
able to pronounce
help,
that.
to treat the feathering outbreak in Worship's Rise. Alas, I have made little progress. Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then.
What is this place? Hello? Work, please. What is this place?
The Reverend Temple. Those afflicted have sought refuge here. This temple was used by Buddhists. It was after the abbot fled that I took on the role of guardian for the sanctuary. Thanks to the officials, we have barely managed to keep this place secure. Should you have other concerns, pray, speak then.
What are these feathers on my arm?
Experiencing early signs of the feathering. The afflicted slowly lose their memories. If left unchecked and untreated, the disease will rob them of their humanity entirely. It begins in the limbs, sprouting feathers. Then comes the dislocation of the joints, leading
Very important, yes. What's he saying?
To a monstrous transformation. Most victims endure unbearable agony. Judging by how you look, You should count yourself lucky. Your memory loss, while troubling, is a far gentler fate. You may not be able to recall, but the silk manuscript you were carrying mentions that you have a companion. From what I gathered when I rescued you, it seems you were separated during an attack. That Lu Hongliu is merciless. I dread the worst for your companion. Now that you have contracted this disease and have those blue feathers on your arm, others may mistake you for a monster and strike you down on sight. For now, it is safer to remain in the temple and rest, at least with the soldiers present.
Okay. Granted, that does sound interesting. But how much freedom would I have in this game? Let's find out. Damn it. That's bullshit. Dark Souls let me kill random NPCs. I'll talk to him just now. We're gonna let Jimmy's song play. Let's see. What the fuck is this? This is just fucking Dark Souls, holy shit. I'm gonna have to figure out how to like pause the Suno when I'm playing a game like this bullshit. Because otherwise it's gonna start playing random shit while I'm talking to some guy who has no eyeballs. Look at him, he's waiting for us to sit on his face. It's the kind thing to do. How do I squat down? I can't even put him out of his misery. This is bullshit. Shame the game isn't Korean. It would be a dark sale. Wait, you actually hit him? No. So watch this. You can't just fucking murder these NPCs. There's nothing you can do to them. Violence against Chinese men is illegal in China. You're not allowed to do that. You think they're going to make a proprietary inventory UI if they can add? No, of course they're not. Right? Absolutely not. They'll never do that. They just steal it straight out of FromSoft games.
The name's Charlie from Worship's Rise. Don't you dare look down on me just because I'm crippled. My brother
I'm looking straight down on you, bud.
Finest heroes. But now my brother's burdened with finding medicine to treat me. A pathetic fool.
Damn, look at the ass movement, though. These Chinese devs really know what they're doing. Okay,
You're heading to town, aren't you? Could you do me a favor and deliver this to an oracle there? She's hard to miss. She's had this old bracelet. You're heading to town, aren't you?
I didn't hear the full conversation, so I didn't get the item, probably.
Deliver this to an oracle there. She's hard to miss.
Why is this Chinese man British? Well, you see, just like the British government censored porn on the internet, they censored him from looking at it by gouging out his eyes. So I think it's pretty law accurate that he's British.
I don't know.
Makes perfect sense.
Town, but please check for me. I'd go myself, but I can't. Not in this pathetic state. If you find
He looked at porn without logging in.
Tell her.
And the Bobby showed up at his door.
Tell her.
Don't let that be you.
To make a name for myself. Tell her. I'll come back once I've made something of myself.
Just remember, if you are British, the only perfectly safe places now to have a wank is out on the street or at your local school. Everywhere else is illegal. The government has mandated it.
You're awake. You seem to have recuperated well. The old Taoist mentioned your encounter with that demon, Wuchang Liu. I am glad to see you on your feet again. But your arm, the feathers are still there. The feathering's a nasty curse. Even the Taoist doesn't have a cure for it. With your skills, maybe you should check out the Shoe Sanctum. There could be something there to hold back the feathering.
Damn it, couldn't get the angle right.
With your skills, maybe you should check out the Shoe Sanctum. There could be something there to hold back the feathering. If you find anything that could help at the Sanctum, please do let me know. I'll make sure that you're well rewarded.
Okay. And you? He just says nothing. Interesting. Nothing. Open the donation box. Oh, full-grown red mercury. Mature plant nourished by red mercury crystallization once it became known, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, but what does it do? Does it just give us mercury poisoning? Oh, that's like our soul system. Okay. So I just wasted those. We're gonna go out there and die.
Most people have to be carried out of the Reverend Temple. You, though, you get to walk out on your own. Xuan Yangzi may be harsh with his
You like that,
words,
don't you?
but he tends to my eyes every day. Some of the worship's rise folk came here, fleeing, but they didn't stay long. They rushed back out, unaware of how dangerous the world truly is. I am Tao Ting, just a humble merchant seeking refuge. I run a small trading business to make ends meet. Do you happen to have any rare goods for me to take a look at?
Ooh. This face is all I've got left.
To the touch. With a fragrance that's hard to come by.
Are you sniffing my vase?
No ordinary treasure. Oh, but don't worry. I won't be tempted to take it for myself. This place is no paradise for a merchant. I'm thinking of heading to the Shoe Sanctum. I hear the Ming troops are stationed there, and it's a safer bet than this old temple. I can trade with you, of course. It would be an honor. But for the real treasures, I'm afraid I'll need to ask for a little favor in return. Some thieves from Annalum stole my family's heirloom, an ancient landscape painting. Get it back for me, and I'll make it worth your while.
So, just for some reference of those who don't know Chinese history and law, the Shoe Sanctum is very significant in Chinese culture and law. Except in the Western world, we call it the Nike factory.
You can find Annalum by taking the side entrance from the stage at Worship's Rise, then crossing a long bridge. Once you've retrieved the painting, meet me at the Shoe Sanctum. I'll have a reward waiting for you.
Okay, I suppose... Wait, hold on. Is this where we level up? No, this is just a box. Why does this random merchant have a Chinese accent when everyone else around him is also Chinese? I have no idea. What do you mean, James? This is traditional Chinese game attire. It would be disrespectful not to play a game wearing this. This is how it's meant to be. This is the proper gaming experience. We're playing as a Chinese girl who's escaped the abortion factory and is trying her best not to get stuck inside of the shoe shop. You know. Nike's got orders on display. So this is the correct way to go. Okay, so these are our bonfires, obviously. You can refine red mercury, blah, 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 raise your level. Unlock nodes. Cool. Entering the dream. Having activated a shrine, you can enter the dream from there. Fully restores your health and advances the story. Most enemies brought back to life. Absolutely gonna enter the dream. Ooh. Hold on. I feel like this is, I'm gonna get a lot of use out of me just doing this. I feel like this is gonna be very valuable for me. We're ripping off all Dark Souls game all at once. Impetus repository. You may access this. Red Mercury Essence, gaining new effect, discipline skill, reset points, reset. Okay, cool. Each weapon has ways in which to gain Skyborn Might. I feel like they're just throwing fucking words at me here, man. Yeah, word salad. Elusive. Evade at the opportune time. Well, we're never getting that right. Drop down low to launch a fierce attack. Much like your average Chinese girl, you're not getting, like, you're not being given very many choices in life. Okay, that's my base level. Oh, okay, and these are the abilities I have already. Absolutely, let's level up. It seems, unlike Dark Souls, we don't get to play with our base stats. Ooh. I need to... Hold on, I need to absorb more mercury. Just like my dentist told me to. It's good for you, apparently. There we go. What does this do? Who the fuck knows? You can only have one stack of Skyborn Might. By unlocking Skyborn nodes with red mercury essence, you can increase this maximum. Spells, discipline, skills, weapon skill. Okay. Okay, this is our skill tree. Mana capacity, mana potency. 90% madness. I'm sure the game's going to explain this all to me as I go along. I'm sure I don't have to worry about it too much. Kind of looks, it looks kind of like the Paragon skill tree from D4. A little bit. I feel like they've you know, like any good Chinese game, they've stolen all the good bits from everywhere else. Oh, cool. Someone's in here.
Young lady, are you infected too? Since the feathering outbreak in Worship's Rise, many have fallen ill. First, feathers start growing on your arms. Then you lose your mind. Before long, you turn into a monster that craves human flesh. Lucky for me,
Average woman
Xiang
experience.
Yan brought me to the Reverend Temple. His medicines kept me going, but who knows how long it'll last. Your symptoms are lighter than mine. Best stay here and recover. It's utter chaos out there, especially in Worship's Rise. I doubt there are many survivors left. Still waiting for the Taoists to check on me. Take care out there, young lady.
I was AFK. What gooning game is this? This is a Chinese lady with a surprisingly big sword. Takes you on a date.
I saw the old Taoist carry you in the other day. Looks like you caught the plague too, huh?
Ooh.
Feathers growing on your arm now. Just like mine.
Man, these bitches are dying.
He's got a heart of gold, that old Taoist. But who knows if he'll ever come up with a miracle cure for the feathering. I've been stuck here for ages, but no one's been healed yet. Heard the priests at the Shoe Sanctum.
The Nike factory?
I'd risk my life heading there if the road wasn't crawling with danger. If you're still kicking, you might want to head to the Sanctum. It could be your last hope.
What do I prefer? Asians or Africans? Well, I mean... That's I don't know, it depends, right? That's not like that easy of a choice to make, Keep, because like Africans do a lot more like physical exercise and stuff. Whereas Asians, I'm sure the meat is a lot more tender because they usually work an office job. I think it really comes down to how you season them at the end of the day. Cooking method also matters. So like, you know, stew versus frying, all of that shit. It's not really like a one choice fits all kind of thing, you know? Ooh, can I ring the gong? No. Apparently I can go fuck myself. Ooh. Okay, I can't hit you either. Is everyone invincible in this fucking game?
Oh, well, look who's back. Feeling lost, are we?
Shit. That's the guy that was on the T app.
We are both wanderers of fate. No need for formalities. Now, about the power in your left arm. If you master it, you'll be unstoppable. You might even rewrite destiny as we know it. Don't believe me, eh? How about I introduce you to someone worthy? Don't call me cruel. You know how it goes. No sweet dreams without crushing a few nightmares first.
Oh shit. He drugged us. I've seen this before.
By you. The belt pinwheel.
Pressing dodge at the right moment. Okay. I don't need to dodge if you're dead. Okay, let's try and get the dodge right. Okay, too soon? Nope. Yeah, I'm not getting that shit right.
Will look like us. I'm so excited to meet him.
I didn't know shit, buddy. Oh, he's got a Western devil invention. That's how you can tell he's the bad guy. Oh fuck, we gotta fight George Soros already? Ow, fuck me, dude. Ah, fuck! I didn't mean to dodge. Ah, fuck! Drink, drink, drink. Jesus, dude. Ah, fuck, I keep drinking. I keep hitting square like I think it's attack. Ow. He came on me. He came on me twice. There's no jump in this game. Elden Ring has ruined me. Fuck. Jesus. Man, these controls feel weird. These controls feel very weird.
Hold on to it. This feeling.
Dropping to 0 health results in your death based on your current madness. After which you are revived at the shrine. Head back to the place where you felt to reclaim. Okay, cool. Let's try that again. Wait, hold on. I have enough mercury. I've got enough mercury poisoning to level up again. Yeah, I'll change where I am on the screen now. Just give me a second. Let's go to level 4. And we'll just fix this quick. Oh. You don't like my cheap Chinese interface? It's very racist of you. Ooh. I swear to God, one day someone's gonna take me seriously when I do this stupid shit. Okay, we'll put that there so you can see what the fuck's going on and you can see my health bar. Okay, can't level up there. What's this? Alacrity. Vitality, I feel like that's going to be important. You aren't serious? Absolutely. I'm serious all the time. I've never not been serious. Oh shit. That's this random enemy guy with a spear. Yo, where'd the boatman go? That motherfucker? Did he just die on me? I guess I can go fuck myself then. I have 2 weapons equipped at one time. Switch weapons. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be one of those games where you gotta do weapon switching and shit. Looks like you weren't supposed to win that fight. Not if you suck like me. That fight's doable. That fight's absolutely doable. I'm sure there's gonna be people who are like, oh, already beat that fight, bro. I mean, on the first try, how did you fucking... Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. I understand these soldiers. On the immediate sight of a woman, they resort to violence. Makes sense. Did I get more levels? No. Okay. Let me go get my goddamn souls back.
Time's long gone.
Yeah, this guy actually seems like he can fight back. Ow! Holy shit, do these guys take no fucking poise damage? Holy shit. There's no staggering this motherfucker. Okay. Okay, lesson learned. Play light. Play light. Fuck. Okay, lesson learned. Ah, there we go. There we go. Get fucked. Ow! You. Yeah, get fucked. Come here. Don't tell me about Ming, bitch. I wonder if your armor gave you any stat points. Yeah, gee, I wonder. I wonder if playing naked was a bad idea. Gee, thanks for reminding me. If only you had told me sooner. Oh shit, it did. It gave me like a... Oh my god, it gave me a gigantic health bar putting on armor. Apparently fighting naked as a woman is not what you're supposed to do. Makes no sense. Gigantic claw marks. Gigantic claw marks. I feel like those are important somehow. Well, maybe you should look for a bow or rifle. I feel like I should look for a machine gun at this point. Yo, what the fuck? That is literally just an enemy out of Dark Souls. Run at you with a torch. Can I tell you what makes this game easier is the fact that you can't jump. Because it means there's no extra exploration kind of shit going on. It's just follow the path. Sounds like there's a child up here that needs murdering. Hey, bud. Hello?
Hello, lady. Are you the warrior that the old Taoist rescued and hid in the cave? Did you come to the Reverend Temple for healing too?
Why are you playing on hard mode? It didn't give me a choice. It just spawned me in as a woman, which seems like I knew life was going to be rough.
Don't worry. You'll be feeling better in no time.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be feeling better in no time.
No, sorry, I didn't get COVID.
Wuchang. Over here.
Oh, shit.
Your arm. What's happened to it?
Does anyone know this K-pop group member? Because I don't. I'm not up to my lore with them.
Yizai. You wrote to me about searching Worship's Rise for clues about Bar Yu. Have you forgotten?
Bar Yu?
Your sister. We came here to find clues.
What?
To your arm. The old boatman spoke true.
Josh.
He warned of feathers growing on the arm. A mark of feathering. They say it leads to memory loss. And worse, that it ultimately turns one into a man-eating monster.
Oh, that's every woman.
Fortunately, you can still speak for now. Take this. I'll counsel my friend, the old boatman. He made no cure.
He may have tried to kill
the
me.
Shoe Sanctum a few days past.
He may have raped
Aside
me.
from a deranged towers to the entrance, it seems safe. Rest there and search for clues. See the Light's End Temple? The way to the Shoe Sanctum lies beside it. But the bridge has collapsed. You will need to find a way around. But be careful. If anyone sees those feathers, they'll definitely strike first and ask questions later. If you encounter danger, don't fight. I'll follow your trail and find you. Oh, and take this.
Thank you, Josh Dryface.
Bamboo lantern. I found it nearby. Hard to believe such craftsmanship still lingers here. It's a reminder of how vibrant this town was. The fireflies inside. They seem to glow endlessly. A useful light for your path. I've tested it personally. With this, you'll have both hands free for weapons. Far more practical than a torch. Since we got separated, many of the Imperial Guards have been sneaking around the Tanya.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of
The
exposition in this
refugees
game.
say the place has already been ransacked by rebels. Something's not right. I will track down the boatman, and we'll meet at the palace. I'll leave marks, pinwheels, along the path. Follow them, and you'll find me.
Yeah, I definitely.
will track down the. I'll leave marks.
Okay. I feel like this game is going to be one of those exposition games where they just tell you everything through story that you have to sit through whether you want to or not. Okay, these are the consumables.
Monster!
Fuck. Dodging and swift strikes, triggering shimmer to avoid an enemy move grants one stack. You can learn unique weapon mechanics in the impetus repository to gain even more skyborn might. Okay, so that's basically our charge. Deflecting and blocking allows you to counter enemy weapon attacks. However, this has no effect against martial strikes such as punches and kicks. Okay. And how the fuck do I block? It tells me I can block and deflect, but it doesn't tell me how. Oh. I'm just fucking stupid. Ow. Let's try and... Okay, that didn't work. Nah, I don't like this weapon. It's too slow. You can equip 3 pendants, choosing pendants that best befit your character, blah, 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 equipment system. Okay, awesome. Did we get a pendant? Is that why you're telling me about it? Absolutely, we did. What does it do? Reduces damage taken while below a certain HP threshold. Okay, Fap Ring. Ancient Chinese secret. No, so I think this is like a torch that you can turn on and off. So if I do this, now we all glowy and shit. And we can turn it off. Oh my god, it's so shiny. Oh my god. I don't feel like it did anything. She's gonna kill me. So I gotta kill her first. What the fuck? Oh. Why can I target you? Nice side titty. Very nice.
That's a sign of feathering. Most would have lost their minds by now. Yet you remain in control. Fascinating. The power of feathering runs through that arm of yours. I can sense it.
The power of feathering.
How you managed to contain it, I don't know. But make no mistake.
Look at
your
that side titty.
arm is the key to unleashing its full strength. Yes, that power's itching to course through you. But I'm afraid you're not ready to command it. Not yet. Here, take this. Let's see if you've got what it takes to wield that power.
Okay. So she just gave me XP for finding her. And then I moved forward and fell down a cliff. At least it's accurate to how a woman would behave in this. Yeah, you know what? Law accuracy. Okay, fair. Fair. I understand. Truly a Souls-like experience. I mean... Wait, hold on. I have to go into my inventory first. I have to break these things like they're souls. Then I have to go back into my inventory. And I have to go break the other one like it's a soul. And I have to go back into my inventory. And I have to see what the fuck this is. Flying dagger, consumable, carried, stab damage thrown at an enemy. Okay. Restores HP, alleviates all negative status effects. Fixed origin pull. All status effect. Okay. Well, I wish I'd taken some of these before I went and got my shit pushed in by George Soros. Good night, kid. Let's see. I should just dump everything I have into as many levels and as much vitality as possible. What is this? 50% madness. Don't really understand the madness mechanic yet. Okay, that's the axe. This is the blind kick that we did. I feel like that's important. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's like the Path of Exile tree. I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it. It makes sense. I get it, kind of. Hiya! What? You dropped something. Okay, now that I've got some experience with what the fuck's going on, let's try beat up Armor Man over here again. Oh no, he stays dead, it seems. But he did leave us a present. The tip of his cock. Only opened with a reverent key. Okay. Doesn't open from this side. I feel like the game's telling me to go in a certain direction. I just can't tell which. Oh. Okay, now I have to do my best to not fall off the side of a small cliff, or I'm fucked. Okay, I think I understand how it works, right? Where my blink kick is like, those are my charged abilities. And you gotta charge up your abilities, otherwise you get like a basic bitch move. Okay. Kinda makes sense now. I'm starting to get it. Let's see if we can get to the first boss. Crazy Chinese lady who was sitting here is gone. And there's a crazy bird over there. Can I attack the bird? Yes, I can attack the bird. What did that give me? Fuck all. Maybe a general sense of dread, but that's about it. Was that a raised shrine? Yeah, that thing was that little Buddha temple thing. Just like in Black Myth Wukong, that's the... You know, that's the fucking come back to life because you fucked up shrine. When equipped with 2 weapons, you can consume Skyborn Might to unleash a powerful Swift Draw. L3 is the Swift Draw. Okay. I still don't like that axe. That axe can go fuck itself. It's way too slow. Okay, what's this? Okay, it seems like you don't get any souls from killing enemies directly. It's like you gotta pick up the little items along the way, otherwise you're fucked. Oh, the Buddha. Offer some period blood. And then we're good. Now we can take our items and see if we can level up. Hold on, choose teleport at a shrine. Okay, so it's, yeah, we can move between shrines. Okay, great. Kind of expected that. Vitality, please. Gonna need vitality as much as possible. Why did I come up here? Is this just like... This is just a blind alleyway. I fucked myself by coming here. Let me pick up the scimitars at least. Jesus. Wait. Oh, no, that's all fucked up. I thought maybe there was gonna be something that I could, like, kick a plank and find a new area, but no. I will go where the CCP tells me to go. You know, I'm really surprised, actually. Wait, if I get the feeling if I fall in that water, it's just gonna kill me. Based on prior experience, apparently Chinese women can't swim. That's not a skill set they're born with. It's math and getting aborted. That's what they get. You know, it's... Whatever happened to that whole thing that was happening in the US? Where a bunch of Chinese women were, like, hooking up with senators and shit. And, like, then reporting back to the CCP. Did anything ever come of that? Just a bunch of hot, attractive Chinese women were just, like, marrying fucking American politicians. And then giving away state secrets. And yes, I know, finally a reason to respect politicians, but... You'd think it wouldn't be that easy. Okay, now I'm just backtracking. Eric Swalwell. I don't know who that is. All I know is I heard a story about, like, apparently hot Chinese women were, like, marrying politicians in the US and then giving away, like, state secrets and shit. And all I was thinking to myself was, God damn. Is that what you have to do? Is that what you have to do to have a stable relationship? She'll never leave you because you keep giving her state secrets. Is the congressman that was banging Fang Fang the Chinese spy? Man, she better have done some good suck on him to get those secrets. Like, what do you suppose would happen if she fell pregnant? If he just kept dumping loads at her? Lied about contraception. I'm gonna attempt this, but I don't think it's gonna work well. No. Small cliffs are a Chinese woman's worst enemy. He's a Democrat. She doesn't need to try hard. But do you suppose the pussy was... Oh my god, there's a ladder right there. I missed the ladder. Do you suppose the pussy was worth it? Welcome back. Deadly War. What do you mean 2000s? We were doing this shit in New World. We couldn't even fucking swim. We'd just walk along the fucking ocean bed. 2000s. You think we advanced since then? Absolutely not. Cast spells. Equip spells. The fuck? We can do magic? Vorpal Blade. Unleash a blade that deals magic damage. Hey, look at the tits on that body. So triangle is to cast spells. I'm definitely fucking that up. Oh, that's much better. Oh, but it uses my... Ow. Ow, fuck. Come on. That sucks. That uses my fucking, my mana stuff up. Okay, so the flowers give mana. I'm seeing the potential for a magic build. We went from Doom in 93 to Half-Life in 98. What have we done in 2020 to 2025? I would say the greatest achievement between 2020 and 2025 when it comes to gaming is we really learned how to make a good narrative story where we placed a bunch of diversity characters into a game. It really hits home when you play Concord and the character that looked like a Ninja Turtle says the line, "I'm a black lesbian, and if I was any more diverse, I'd be in a wheelchair." Like, I mean, peak cinema. Come on. Did that not hit you in a place deep in your soul? Aren't we all, on some level, a black woman in a wheelchair? While having the high ground, lock onto an enemy beneath you, light attack, plunging. This triggers an okay. Okay, Dark Souls. Oh my god, this is exactly like Dark Souls. Wait, no. I fucked that up. Fuck that up as well. And I missed the item. Fucked up that plunging attack and I missed the item. God damn it. You know, this entire game though, it doesn't feel like it really... Okay, cool. Relentlessly attacking or charging up a heavy attack and striking small to medium-sized humanoids from behind can cause them to lose their balance, leaving them vulnerable to an attack. Okay, so critical attacks. Oh fuck, Ming Bao's there. Ow. Ow. There we go. Drink. Ow. That keeps not working. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, have some magic. Oh! Benedictions come in 3 types: Oath, Wisdom, and Memory. You can socket benedictions onto your weapons, remove them at shrines. Okay, cool. So we get to reduces damage taken from it. Okay, cool. So we get to mod our weapon. We get some Diablo slots in our weapons. Some Path of Exile shit going on here. Gong sound after every boss. You're right. That was a good fight. Not as good as Soldier of Godric, but you know, I understand it's their first time around. I mean, sorry, second time around doing this. Black Myth Wukong was first. Okay, lesson learned. When enemy is female, use a heavy attack. You know, I'm pretty sure there's a fair few amount of husbands out there in low-income neighborhoods who also learned that lesson. I'm still learning. Forgotten Remembrance. Who knows what the fuck that does? Wait, hold on. I've missed a ladder or some shit out here, haven't I? Also, what the hell was that? Arum Feather. Consumable. Randomly increases one of the following boons. Maximum health, stamina, or damage dealt. Oh, absolutely. Using that shit. Okay. I'm not seeing any secret entryways. We know that water is illegal in this game. Was Wolong before Wukong? I have no idea. You know what? I agree with Jimmy. And you know what? Honestly, come on, I'd tattoo a dick on my forehead if they gave me $1 million. What you want, China? I'll give you all my country's secrets. I mean, you own us already, but come on. You don't even need to get Ming Bao to suck me off. Just give me money. That's all. I'm cheap. $1 million. Man, I need one of those shrines. Something about this, the way the character moves and the attacks, they feel clunky. Does that make sense? They don't feel as smooth as they look. The timings are weird. I just need to test something out quick. Just give me a second. Oh no, that's better. Okay. Okay, it's just me. Now I get it. I understand it now. Oh, that guy can fuck off. He takes no full damage, but I do. Now he's sitting at the bottom of that cliff. That's bullshit. Oh, fuck. You motherfucker, you get a gun? Oh, there better be guns in this game. I want a gun weapon. Oh, he's too far away. A Corona gun. No, you're thinking of the Corona bowl of soup. You can tell he's corrupt. Oh shit. Hey bud. Where'd you come from?
Keep still.
Hey, that actually worked. Huh. Why are we fighting these random farmers? Well, you see, you gotta remember, in China, women are illegal, right? You're not supposed to have one of those. And so we're walking around this village, and they're like, holy shit, a woman. And their first approach to like, you know, hitting on her is to actually try and hit her. They've never dealt with this before. Special items you pick up on your journey can be equipped on the item bar. To do this, navigate to the equipment. Okay. It's telling us to put bombs on things. That's literally just a bomb for... Okay. Alright, well, you know what? Fuck it, I'm not gonna question it. We're just gonna try a bomb out. Very effective. Inshallah. There's gonna be some fucker waiting around the corner here somewhere. Oh, there he is. We're really beating up people in the COVID village here. I'm gonna die. Get the fuck out. Up. Here you go. Hold that for me. I'm just gonna stand here and wait for him. Come on, give me a shrine. Oh, I think we just got another weapon. Now it's okay if we die. This looks like a cleaner version of Palestine. I mean, hey, look, there's a lot more foliage here. Hey, chicken bird. Yeah. That's right. Thanks for the feather, bud. What other items do we get here? What does any of this bullshit do? Commonly found in the lands of Shu, loved by the people. Gear given into a sweet tooth alleviates some of the burdens of boost stamina recovery. Red mercury. Red mercury. Boatsman capable of healing all wounds. I feel like if I use this, I'm never gonna see it again. But fuck it. Why not? I need my health back anyway. Oh. There was a fucking shrine right in front of me. God fucking damn it. I mean, I can help you. Oh. Okay. I can't help you. Sorry. No money. No money. I use card. Use card. No money. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna like that weapon a lot more. Hold on. Oh shit, we've got two. We've got spears. Let's see. Okay, traditional Chinese sword. I've seen this move before. For those who don't know, this like what you're seeing here are all like actual Chinese sword fighting moves. This one is called "Get the fucking mosquitoes away from me." Okay, flickering blade. Biden time. Okay, we need more red mercury stuff. We'll just use all of these. Oh, well, I'll just use one because I'm a fucking idiot. And we'll use all of these. And we'll use all of these. No. And now we'll level up. Huh. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy the spear. Okay, these are fundamentals. This is the sword. This is the spear. Let's reset my points. You want to reset sword state? Yes. Okay, these are like the fundamental kind of things. Okay. Did you need the essence unused? I'm not sure what you mean. Let's go down the spear tree. Nothing better than a good penetration. And then another time I'll use the wushu sword. Let's try both of these. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I hit square thinking it was an attack. Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, okay. Much better. Much fucking better. I got confused. I thought you needed the mercury item without using it, but that's how you add points. Yeah, it's just like Dark Souls. When you get like a soul. Let's see what this guy wants. Oh, he's definitely gonna rape me. Let's help him up. I've seen this porno before. Fucking Ricky Berwick here. Okay.
I just stepped out for a breather and ran into a fine woman.
Who are you?
Name's Wukong. I'm Dutanga's right hand. I take care of the big jobs. Those temple fools keep sniffing around for my treasure. Soon as I send word to the boss, we're moving out.
Gollum ass looking motherfucker. But he did give me dumplings. So maybe he just looks weird. A steamed bun in the shape of a bunny restores health slowly over time for a certain duration. Absolutely should have that equipped.
Those temple fools keep
Okay, you said that already. Okay, cannot kill him. You think you should play that guy in the live action? I don't know. Peter Dinklage is pretty good at ladder pulling up. I think we need to get another dwarf in there. Someone who's not gonna, you know, block the others from playing All the characters in the next Snow White. Now let's give this a try. Oh, or not. Oh, fuck. Okay, that attack did not stagger him, I noticed. Okay, the damage is a bit lacking here. The spear does feel like that. I'm missing a few things. And this feels like a trap. What did I say? What did I say? I said a fucking trap. Oh, there we go. Our first critical. What about you, Super? I missed what that's in reference to. Super's like 1/6, we could use it. It's too tall. The same way Jeffrey Epstein was saying too old. They're double digits. Ugh. Double digits in my island? Absolutely not. What would Bill Clinton say? He'd never come back. Don't you agree with me, Donnie? Relentlessly attacking or charging up a heavy attack and striking small to medium-sized humanoids from behind can cause them to lose their balance. Yeah, okay, they told me about that already. Someone's gonna drop from the fucking ceiling or something. No food remains. It's time to lock the gates and keep the last of the meat from escaping. Her tears never cease. She's afraid of the people of worship's rise will come for her. I fear not. I keep the key close. Only over my dead body will anyone set foot in Lighten Temple. We got some lore. You know, I don't like these games when they play Dark Souls games and they give you this big fucking exposition dump. I want the lore to be esoteric as fuck. I want the explanation video done by some Dark Souls YouTuber no one knows about to be fucking 25 hours long. I want him to lose his first and second marriage over what the fuck he sees. Words of wisdom.
Mountains near, rivers near, eons pass in a
Ow, fuck, I dodged. Away from me! Oh, god damn it. Okay, fuck the spear. It's way too slow and clunky. Ah, fuck. Don't you need sleep? I've still got some time. I got a little bit of time before I gotta go pass out. Ping pong, help me. They got beat my ass.
The boss kicked you out. Your cheap tricks don't fly here, sweetheart.
Okay, ping pong. You weren't very helpful. Let's try that again with the sword. Let's just level up first, though. Bosses don't seem too tanky. They don't. The bosses don't seem bad. It's just kind of like... I feel like I gotta understand how they work. Okay, the sword is meant for magic. Okay, interesting. See if I can get this right. Oh, get back, goddammit. Okay, there is... Okay, there is like a... Like, if you're swinging, you don't get to, like, get out of your swing, your animation lock with a dodge. That's important information to know. Minus 100 credit score. Oh, there's the fog gate now. Ooh. Oh, this is much better.
You don't deserve.
Ow, fuck. That wasn't fair. I forgot how to attack for a second. Come on. There we go. Oh shit. What the fucking firework motherfucker is this? Okay, second phase. Okay. I'm just gonna cheese the motherfucker. I like the sword. It's very nice. Ow. What bullshit. I just bullshitted my way through that fight. That was just bullshitting from one end to the other. I just hit the same button. Good to know I can cheese this boss. Temper, equip... fuck, there's so many weird stat things on everything. Equip into your item hotbar to use the endow, blah blah blah. You can insert different bone needles and stone needles from within the temperance menu. Okay. Boost your weapon's fire attack power and enable you to cause burn buildup. Alright.
True power in feathering isn't about possessing it. It's about understanding it.
There's a lot of upgrades in these fucking games. Oh, he was praying to his wife. We just beat up a retiree who lost his wife. Nice. Now I feel really good about myself. I believe there's a ping pong in here I can test this out on, right? Yeah, there is. Fuck, if I lose to this dude now. This game gives you the insight of which people to kill in China. The sick, the elderly, and the depressed. Anyone who's a burden on society, basically. Anyone that you need to take care of needs to get, like, you need to get rid of them immediately. All of them are a problem. We just walked into the old age home. Fuck, I should have talked to the midget dude, but now he's gone. Fuck, I missed that chance. Wait, hold on. God damn it. Okay, well. Magic. What? Okay. +1 to magic. I think I'm gonna like magic a lot. Because magic's just bullshit. Use red mercury essence. Costs faint feather. Man, I'm upgrading this whole fucking tree in one go. Wait. Hold on, do I have some stuff? Do I have some shit I can smoke? No. Oh! Oh!
Gunggong! Barinig kita sa mukha.
That was the wrong one. Oh, very nice. Very nice base Chinese devs. Absolutely incomparably base Chinese devs. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Fuck you. The best game I've ever... Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh, the Chinese know! 10 out of 10. IGN don't know shit. This is the best game ever. Oh my good god damn. Oh, good lord, look at that. Oh. Ah. When are these Western devs gonna learn their goddamn lesson? When are these motherfuckers gonna learn? I'm not looking at videos right now. I've got tits to look at, Jimmy. Look at that shit. Beat up the old and the infirm. Okay, fine. That's fucking right. China knows. If you can't get tits in real life, get them in your video games. I feel like I'm gonna have a very easy time cheesing this game with magic, and then I'm gonna come across a boss that's gonna be complete bullshit, and because I cheesed everything with magic, I'm not gonna know how to play the game, and I'm gonna be fucked. God damn. God damn, China. Why does melee do so much less damage? I think it's because, like, this is supposed to be a magic build based on the skill tree, right? So, like, I'm supposed to use magic with this build, and the sword is supposed to be secondary. Based on the way I see that it's like built out. Haven't seen so many poise enemies since Dark Souls 2. Yeah, you don't poise shit. It seems like the only way you can knock enemies over, to be honest, is with a special skill on like the sword, or whether if you get behind them. But I don't know if she knows how to peg properly, so like... Well, I'm just gonna use magic on them motherfuckers. Oh, wait, what the fuck is that thing? No, don't disappear! Okay, that's basically, that's gotta be the equivalent of a fucking crystal lizard. Remember, water's illegal. All Chinese girls will be sent down the river. Should have been born a boy. It's the fucking boatman, isn't it? No.
Oh, impressive skills. I didn't even hear you approach. Judging by your attire, I take it you're not from around these parts, are you? I'm Yan Saichou, but just call me Master Yan. I grew up here, so I know just about everything there is to know in these parts. Got questions? I've got answers.
Man, I love big budget games like this.
Inside that house over there, there's a kid hiding with a pot on his head. A few days ago, some monks from the temple came searching for him. I could tell right away they were up to no good, so I ran them off. Since when do monks go around stealing things and murdering people? If it wasn't for the villagers' sake, I would have burned that temple down ages ago. Oh, and about the way to Doom Willow Beach behind the temple, somehow it caught fire and burned to the ground. You can't get through now. If you're headed to Doom Willow Beach, you'll have to find another route. Mind if I ask why you came all the way here? Have you heard the rumors about the Shu Sanctum? They say the priests there have deep knowledge of medicine. Apparently, they've hidden all sorts of strange things upstairs.
I haven't heard a fucking word this man has said.
All I care about is finding medicine to heal my brother. He was bitten by the man-eating monster in town. He fell severely ill soon after. But who knew there'd be soldiers guarding the place? They tossed me out before I could even explain myself. They stand there like smug watchdogs, blocking anyone from getting close. Ma'am, since I told you about the rumors, could you possibly go up there and grab some elixirs for me? With your skills, it should
With my
be a breeze,
skills?
right?
Something's breezy around here.
We will not forget your kindness. Oh, and take this. If you ever find yourself in trouble, blow the whistle, and I'll come to your aid.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. Bone whistle was given to you by Nyan Sichang. Having completed certain quests, you can blow the bone whistle while... Blow the bone whistle, sure. While up against certain key enemies to call someone to your aid. He just gave us a rape whistle. Rape! He comes to help you. Based Chinese devs. Omega based. And let me kill children. You! Hand over the dough figurine to the kid. What did that do? Okay, apparently he's retarded. Many such cases. Yeah, and there's a lot of pathways here. Fuck out of here. I just realized that her magic that she's using, she's essentially swiping left on Tinder. And these guys want to kill themselves because they've never seen a woman before. They've just been living a sausage party their whole lives. The first woman they see is immediately like, nah, left swipe. It's the most devastating thing they've ever had to deal with. Oh shit. He knows how to treat a woman. Ow! Fuck! Jesus Christ, dude. Why do you have so much more health than everyone else? This is Chinese Dark Souls, pretty much. It's somewhere between Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and the best porno you've ever seen. God, I hope one day Bloodborne is released on PC in 60 FPS. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for that. That's when I want to play Bloodborne. It's when it's a real game. It reminds me. Well, this doesn't feel like a trap. Always check the bodies. I've played these games before. Always check the bodies. Something tells me there may be a boss fight ahead. Maybe it was the little icon in the top right-hand corner that just saved. Maybe it's the ominous trees and the change of vibes. Something tells me something important is about to happen. Oh. Well, I'm just not allowed to go there. Until I learn the magical powers of put out the factory fire. Cassie stumbled into the rape of Nanking. Well, isn't that how it happened to them? They all just casually stumbled into it. Man, do you think the Chinese devs would be brave enough to just make a Japanese man like one of the bosses? And he just like it's like he's just giving you different variations on the trolley problem. And it's just every single time Chinese people die at different rates. Is this a temporary boost? No, it seems to be permanent. At least I hope it is. Pretty sure it's temporary. I hope not. That hasn't been made clear. And so in my naive hopefulness, I will pretend that it's permanent. Which will give me the confidence to keep on fucking dying like a dumb bitch. I don't remember End of Dragons looking like this. I don't remember End of Dragons looking like this either. It's the end of something. But I don't think it's the dragons.
Ah, no, please don't eat me. I'm just an old bag of bones.
Oh,
I'll
Jesus.
only give you indigestion. Oh, you're just a kid.
A kid?
You gave me quite
Yeah, I
the
don't think so.
scare.
Not with that rack.
You've fallen severely ill, haven't you? Too bad. You're probably done for.
The eruption of dicks.
I'm but an old wanderer, traveling the world, telling stories to any who will listen. To make a living. I tell the stories of others, their history, their truth. Who I am and where I hail from is of no importance.
Okay.
Hey kid, got a coin to spare? How about a short story to brighten your spirits? Just a tall tale. Now then, a long time ago, at this, if you want to know what happened.
I wish I had a skip button in real life for human beings who keep talking. Man, it would save me so much time. What else you got to say? Can I rob you?
What? Empty? Very well, very well. See that plump little thing over there?
I see
Don't
two
be
plump little
fooled
things
by
over
its
there.
dull gaze. That thing's hiding treasure. Go on, see for yourself. And if you happen to snag something valuable... enough prattle. Now that thou hast claimed thy fortune, it is time to depart this cursed realm. Return whence thou came.
Okay. When he said that plump little thing, was he talking about me or... I mean, if he's talking about treasure chests, I've certainly got one. It's a chest and it's certainly a fucking treasure. Okay, now he's... Granddad just fell asleep. What? The fuck? I didn't know this was one of those games. Okay. Oh, he's a merchant. Steam-powered spear. Oh, okay, so we get different weapons. It's not the same weapon over time. Interesting. Does he say anything else? No. Was this just a merchant hub that I came across? Is it a fucking homeless man and his pet dog in here?
Life's cycle moves on. I pleaded for guidance, only to
now
be
he's
met
now he's in my head.
silence.
Fuck.
Fate unyielding. Destiny unchangeable. Is the end of my journey but a fleeting dream?
Grandpa needs to die. Grandpa shouldn't be able to talk from that distance. Timu walkie-talkies don't work from that kind of distance. Now he's gone. Is the panda still here? The panda's still here, but Grandpa's gone. This man's just been sitting in a cave for 100 years fucking the same panda. And you know pandas are dumb as fuck, so they couldn't figure it out what was happening to them. They just let it happen. Grandpa's into some freak shit. I've been down here. Did I need to talk to him and now the fire's gonna be gone? Or is it still gonna be there? Nah, it's still gonna be there. Apparently we don't go that way. Now where the fuck do I go with this big budget personality character? I have no fucking idea what direction I should be taking. Very little guidance on what direction I should be heading in. I kinda like it. Apparently it's not that direction. Where else could I go? Probably up there. That makes sense. Oh, reading. Blessed by the primordial deity, High Priest has procured healing elixirs. His elder brother will distribute them, one for each soul. Let no discord arise. Is this Bosu Faitu?
Are you here for the High Priest?
No.
You'd be wiser just to leave.
God, look at those
The High
honkers.
Priest's ill and can't save anyone.
Good night,
Look
Ashura.
around you. Everyone came for healing, but now they're all monsters.
I've got something that can heal you.
Thankfully, that officer showed up right on time to defend us. Or we'd all...
Oh, you fucking kidding me? That's bullshit. Yo, fuck you. God damn it.
You'd be wiser. Look, thankfully, he even warned us to avoid the Shu Sanctum. The world. And that officer's fallen ill. He's not himself. Here, take this medicine. The High Priest said it might help with the feathering. I don't know if it'll work, but...
Hold on, what does this medicine even do? Continues to restore health over time for a certain duration. Causes corruption buildup. Wait, causes corruption buildup? Oh, that's the special pill. Restores a small amount of HP. Okay, so it's giving me like extra health items and stuff. Just in case you fuck up and use your flask. Yo, fuck these guys. Interrupt a conversation. Ah, fuck. Okay, that was a good jump scare. That one got me. Little bastard. Come on, give me one more boss to fight. That's all I'm looking for here. Come on. Where's your little buddy? One more boss. Come on, give me one more boss. Now that we're inside the Nike factory, I want to see what these shoes are made of. Whoa, fuck. What the hell? What is this, jump scare the game all of a sudden? The fuck? Someone needs to check in on the Chinese. This is not healthy. Someone needs to get these motherfuckers a little bit of therapy. Connoisseur of the best female, absolutely. If only Western devs could learn from such based behaviors. Ooh, what's this? Conjure a crescent-shaped spade of fire that sweeps forward and then press again to smash down, causing burn buildup. Okay. And how do I choose that? Oh, there we go. Okay. Compass turns as you pan the camera view. Nearby characters willing to talk will appear as yellow markers. Shrines you've met pray at will appear as red markers. Okay. That would have been nice to know earlier. And you'll also need to get out of the fucking habit of pressing square. Because I keep on consuming my health items for no fucking reason whatsoever. In the end, you discover the birds were your allies. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised to discover that the birds were there to help you. And it's like there's some hidden mechanic or some shit Or something I missed reading that says for every bird you kill, the game gets more difficult. Is this Homad? No.
Silence, disciples. Say no the underground palace. Wukong Liu, the Trinity Bell.
Okay. She's just crazy.
Hey, we meet again.
Hand over the golden bowl.
That's a fine piece of work. It took quite the effort to get this out from the treasure hoard under the shoe sanctum. Dutanga, oh, since you've shown you're serious, I'll show you some, not to brag, but my stuff. Rare grit. Most folks don't live long enough to. I'm in a good mood today,
okay.
So I'll show you some real treasure from the graves.
This guy's just patches.
Gift from your new friend. Hey, if you come across anything good, don't forget yours truly.
Oh, hello. The Unequilibrium Blades. I remember that movie. It was pretty good. Now, I'm not seeing some massive tootage on any of these dresses, so they're going to be suboptimal. But I will try out the swords.
Come back soon, you hear?
Okay, very nice. I'll give those a try. See how those work out.
What treasures do you have for me today? Let me make an assessment.
Okay, what did he have? Nothing of value.
Though red mercury might be...
Okay, let's go sit at the shrine. Let's level up. Let's get ready. I'm sure there's a boss around here somewhere. I'm sure we go into the painted world if we touch that. So let's just, you know, it's that time of the month, so we got to bleed all over the place. I'll go give him an item. Nah, I did see that plague. Ooh, the dual swords. Okay, so we're gonna go get rid of that so I can try out the dual swords. Increases agility. I'm not sure what agility does. Endurance. So stamina. Sure, we'll take some mastery. Why not? We'll take some vitality. Why not? We'll take some more vitality. Why not? Sounds like a good idea. More HP, please. Then hold on. Let me just... I know I've got a bunch of stupid shit in my inventory. Fuck, I should have actually used it. That was a waste. We'll keep our rape whistle to ourselves for now. Wait, actually, I should actually equip the rape whistle. Then we can see what it looks like when it... or what it actually does. We go here. We go... there. We do this. We get that. Still not sure what that does, but... yeah, sure. Suppose that's it for now. And then we'll reset. There has to be a boss around here somewhere. Oh, shit! Rape whistle guy showed up.
That whistle, and I'll be at your beck and call.
Simp. Wait. That's better. Sorry, I had to get the right angle. What does this do? Peak side, secret parts, a heart's cool. Okay, worthless. That's not a painted world. Talk to this fucking guy.
What treasures do you have for me today?
Hand over the copper jug.
Well, well, you've managed. Oh, but don't let his gruff exterior. Apparently, Dutanga had a thing for the actress Feng Xiao, but she was already married and had twins. But did that stop him when chaos erupted in town?
There's gonna be so much. Holy shit, there's gonna be so much fucking talking in this game. I can see it already.
Ah, what a cruel twist of fate. If you've got more than you need, don't forget to drop by.
Okay, let's see what the hell that does. This is 3. I feel honestly like the van braces were probably the best. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. We need to keep that on. It is fundamentally important that we keep those on. Right. Let's go looking for a boss. If you unequip the thong, does she commando? No, she doesn't, unfortunately. She puts on tidy whiteys. She puts on granny underwear. I'd say the big loss in having a game with this level of graphical fidelity is that she's not wearing underwear that's 2 sizes smaller. And like, you know, you can't see the fucking schmeat hanging out the side. It's a real lost opportunity. Really disappointing. Happens though. Happens to the best of us. Sometimes game devs just don't think of the fans. Oh, it's another one of those dudes. Oh, fuck. That's a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. Okay, I have no idea how swords function. He pushed my shit in. Wait, I didn't press this thing. Okay, I can't do anything. Let's try that again. It's fun. This is how I'm gonna learn how these swords work. The cell sword twin blades.
Judgment falls!
with my favorite weapon.
Kneel!
Ow. Jesus Christ.
Off with your head!
Oh, fuck. Ow. Jesus, how much damage does this fucking guy do? A fucking follower. You can tell this guy's experienced at beating women. Fuck me. He knows exactly how to time his attacks to smack bitches. This guy's giving me more trouble than the fucking boss. Should Rose do a race tier list and cock to review? I don't know. I don't know about that second part. Yes, no, and yes, but report the results to Muckluck first. No, I don't think he wants to deal with that again. Okay, let's try this again.
Kneel!
I'm getting the impression that swords are not very good for dealing with armor. Ow. Oh no, this guy just has a stupid amount of health. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck? Why is this guy so strong? I need to figure out how these fucking swords work. Or I just need to change weapons to something more useful. Drink.
With your head!
Oh god damn it. Dude, chill. Let me fucking drink. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I hit square again. Rape! I'm calling it a rape whistle, but it's not working. Go back downstairs. Leave me alone. Fuck off.
With your head!
God damn it. Motherfucker. Oh, you were suggesting a poll and now it's just popped up now. Okay. I've already done a race tier list though, Jimmy. I've already done that. Ah, fuck. I really gotta automate that command. Okay. I'm gonna try this motherfucker one more time. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Drink, 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 drink. Perfect time for my alarm to go off. God damn it. Where the fuck did this crazy bitch come from? What the hell? Okay, fuck the fuck this wacky sword thing. I'm going back to my magic. That shit worked. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Take me back to my wacky sword magic. What else did I have here? Now I'm going pure magic. Wait, do we spawn enemies if we suck long enough? That it, like, makes us schizophrenic? Because I notice her eyes aren't red right now. I can beat this motherfucker. I know I can beat this motherfucker. Don't know why I drank there, that was bullshit. I keep on thinking squares attack. Ow. Come here. Just let me beat you, you fucking little mini boss piece of shit.
With your head!
That's right. Get fucked. Fucking magic is OP. Fuck learning the game. Magic's OP. That's how you win. Literal, just use magic. Complete bullshit. There's nothing better. There's nothing more valuable in a Dark Souls game than being a cheesing piece of shit. Because you know it upsets people. Remember the Dex builds of old? How upset people would get at you for using Dex? Jesus. The rage was incomparable. Oh fuck, it's one of those things. And I'm dead. Oh no, I'm alive. Dex thing was more of a PvP thing. Yeah, it was. Dex used to piss the fuck out of it, piss off every single strength user. Because you used to be able to just like one-shot strength users if they couldn't get a single attack off. And everyone would lose their goddamn mind.
If you had actual skill, you'd be playing with strength. Meh.
Yes, however, 500 attacks in 2 seconds, and I'm dead. Fuck. Very common in China. Throw yourself off a building, happens all the time. I think I'm gonna end off there. Blacksmith Wuchang, not bad. I like the fan service. Very, very, very detailed. Very skillful gameplay that I'm seeing in this game. Very enjoyable, well-rounded, big-budget gaming happening right here. I think, personally, I welcome our Chinese overlords. Who cares about the gameplay when you got graphics like these, huh? Anyway, it's definitely time for me to fuck off. I got things to deal with. I got people to handle. I got stuff to do. I hope you enjoyed watching. I hope you enjoyed. I don't know if I'm gonna keep on playing Blacksmith Wuchang. I don't know if it's worth the time. Maybe I'll play it by myself if I have ever a spare moment again in my life. The only thing you really need to think about, though, with games like this, is looking at this kind of character. This one right here. And you need to be asking yourself, if you ate that ass, would it taste like fried dog?